What's up, guys? Hello. It's been a minute since I streamed. It feels like it. You know what it has? I didn't even really think about it. I was thinking about, like, how many days has it been since I streamed? A couple. I did a Twitch stream. Felt like I went away really, really quick. No, I remember why. I actually remember why it went away quick. It's because I had a bad internet night, and I was just really, really mad at it. I had a bad internet night? Imagine that. And having bad internet. Can't wait for that to happen. Couldn't be me! What it is. How's everybody doing today? I bet you're all doing so great. And you're all having a good time. And you're all excited to hear what the guy has to say, obviously. We all are. Every day of our goddamn lives, we are fucking blessed. We are fucking blessed by DSP whenever he has to open up the Bible, and give us the good word. Whatever the fucking word is, it's usually a good word. Like positivity, and contributions, and likes, and subscribe, and gifted subs, and gifted memberships, and super chats, and super stickers, and don't forget to love my bubble blows or something, I don't know. And donate quickly, because if you donate quickly, we can see the hat quicker, and you could actually decide what kind of hat I'm gonna wear. That's usually what we get told is the positivity, right? I don't even know. Okay, let's see who's here. Probably just gonna be a few. Aegis, Robo Waifu. B-Jams! See? That's cool. Dragon Slayer Productions. I know that guy. George the Gun Walker was the first one to talk to me. So you get, like, super kudos, and if I could give you points, I would. I probably could. I could actually give you points, but the points don't matter right now. So, I'm sorry they don't matter. Dorzak, Implied Canuck, Kenny Dawns, Ice Yamamoto, Orange Town Gaming 91, Sir Mr. Professor, Slasher of Veils, Soga, Big Up Stream Elements Bot, Twice Stan, Wardog Leader, Yellow Monkey, Revy. Oh, fucking Revy with the funny letters, of course, obviously. Yeah, Space Gaming. Hey, what's up, Holly? Only 6 years? That's pretty optimistic. Yeah, it is, only 6 years left to go. Now, this is, for those of you who, for some reason, don't know. Hey, what's up, Homamura? If you are aware, you would have known that this, is calling a particular site. Let's see, hold up. I can, it's literally, how long until DSP gets a job? It's this site right here. It's an actual official site. Let's go to restream more film. There we go. So if you actually were to go to the site, it's an actual site. It's an actual website that was created right around the time that DSP told us in that weird pre-stream. He was like, yeah, like, I got a bunch of money from my mom after I got married, and I had to make an agreement with her. And she was like, I got to make a bunch of changes, and one of the changes was basically he had to get ready for a new job. Like, he actually had to buckle down and start looking to transition into getting an actual job. And that was 3.5 years ago. And this has been counting down ever since he did that pre-stream. Some fucker made this and was like, okay, let's just go ahead, since that time, just count it down for 10 years, and it's been going. The three-prong plan. I can't remember if this included the three-prong plan. It was that year, after he mysteriously asked for a bunch of money. He then used that money. Apparently that money was supposed to be like, oh, well, I need to raise this money because I need to go visit my parents. And then it turned out to be, oh, well, the money that you raised to help me go visit my parents, actually, I didn't even need it. My parents paid for me to fly over and for the accommodations. And I think they had a rental. I can't remember if they used the parents' vehicle or they used a rental. I think they used a rental. But apparently parents paid for all the accommodations and everything. went over, got married. All of that was paid for by Mama Burnell. And then, afterwards, it was like, oh, well, he comes back and he's like, yeah, that money that we raised, it was actually for the taxes. It was to smash taxes. And also my mom gave me a bunch of money and she said, you know, we can't keep bailing you out and everything. So you're going to have to, like, look towards getting an actual job. So the whole deal with the 10-year plan was that pre-stream, when he came back after getting married, he was like, my mom told me I have to get a job. It's such a weird thing to say, right? The dude's like 30 something and he's like, yeah, my mom told me I have to get a job. And it's like, in any other context, it would be like sad as fuck. But I mean, the guy makes a bunch of money off of streaming, so it's whatever. But it was hilarious to me at the time. Can we ask Ludwig for a Power Ranger outfit? Oh no. Don't tell me it's gonna be green. Actually, Wardog, don't even. Just don't even. Just don't. Just don't. But yeah, I can't remember if it was a three-pronged plan. But I just remembered that whole thing. He was like, I have to get a job. And then I think he said he also had to sell off the condo. And he had to... I think eventually he had to file for bankruptcy. Like, that was just a thing that was going to happen. I was going to say, why not? It's still tied anyway. It's the same guy. DSP's in his chat saying the one-chip challenge is too dangerous for him. That boy can't even survive going to, like... He literally is worried that his wife is endangered going to work during Black Friday. So yeah, of course this dude is going to think the one-chip challenge is going to actually endanger his life. He has no concept of what danger actually is. Let's be frank, let's be real. The guy is a warped sense of reality. But he could die. I don't know. You know what? Theo's right. He could die from the the chip challenge, dude. You never know. So that comes. Hey, I'm seeing myself. Stop. I don't want to see myself. That's fucking stupid. I'm gonna listen. Oh yeah. Okay. I have catch-up that I have to do. Like, a bunch of different catch-up. One of which was apparently there was a response to, by Moist Man. Hey, big ups, by the way. Big ups Aqua Teal. Because Aqua Teal is just on top of shit. Like, big ups to her. She got this clip from Poem's Future, I think. Yeah, Poem's Future on Twitter. And so big ups to everybody, really. But apparently it was during one of his, I guess, streams where he must have been talking to folks. And there's an official response to DSP. Maybe possibly getting the Moist Man to interview him. And it looks like it was denied.
Interview DSP, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, I saw that. That's just, I'm not doing that.
So well,
what?
Do what?
Apparently he's like, he doesn't get mad at you. He's blocked my ass because I've watched too many of those hate videos, but apparently you get the fucking pass because, you know, it's like, Moist Critical, he just looks up DSP Gaming and he just sees all the bad videos. I don't even blame him. What?
Yeah, no, so I was just talking about, so to tie everything back, I was talking about Boogie and like the e-begging stuff, and then I likened it to DSP, whose whole brand has become like, you know, making sure his viewers are giving him money, or else like he
has no time to do anything and he's so busy.
Very similar. Yeah. So I compared the two. DSP saw it and he made like a response to it and then was requesting an interview. I don't fucking interview people. I was just talking on stream about the shit. Like, it's not that deep.
It isn't that deep, and it's fucking hilarious that DSP apparently changed his whole outlook on quote-unquote begging over the past, like, week and a half. I can't even remember what he talked about the Moist Man. It feels like it's been, like, a month ago. But in reality, it's only been, like, a week and a half. Maybe even just a week max. But ever since then, DSP, like, gave up the begging angle. Supposedly. You know, possibly. I don't even fucking know. I didn't even realize that was Muda there, by the way. But it makes sense now that I hear it. It's like, yeah, okay, that is Mudahar. So, DSP convinces everybody, yeah, man, like, my begging's been getting, like, way out of hand and everything, and now, you know, I need to stop doing that. So the trolls have been telling him for years and years and years and years and years, ever since his gameplay went to shit and he just went to begging. And we were like, dude, you gotta stop begging. You gotta stop begging as hard as you have. And his excuses that he's always been pumping out have been, well, you know, the trolls, they put me into this situation where I always have to beg, blah, blah, blah. It's the trolls' fault, blah, 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 blah. I have to beg because it's like my business or whatever. It's the only way, like, people are going to donate is I got to remind them all the time, blah, 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 blah. And he gave trolls so much shit. And then it took literally Moist Man, Mr. fucking Critical, Mr. Charlie. Moist Charlie was like, you know what, DSP, you're a beggar. And because he said it so bluntly, and it was like just so out of left field, and the dude has never really reacted to DSP, even though he has reacted to DSP, and he knows what kind of person DSP is. DSP takes that clip, and instead of immediately shitting on it, it's like, yeah, you know what, I am kind of a beggar, and I do beg a little bit too much. And chat, you need to remind me now more often. Just like, DSP, you need to calm down. Just calm down. DSP, you need to calm down. So the past, like, 2 weeks, he has been making it a thing where he's been on his best behavior. He has been like, I'm not gonna beg, blah, 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 blah. He has put on, like, a nice little minstrel show, basically showcasing that, oh yeah, you know what, in reality, I'm actually not a beggar, and if I am a beggar, it's only because I need to do it out of necessity. So thank you, Sir Moist. Thank you, Sir Moist. You basically changed his entire fucking thing, and now we're just waiting for it to just turn 180. Because eventually it's gonna turn 180. Granted, I think his audience is more happy now that he's not just insanely pressuring them every single minute. Like, guys, it's like 20 minutes before the end of the stream. I need the money. Now he is slowly going back to it, because it's gonna happen. It's just a natural transition back to it. He's been holding that shit in. And he knows that he needs that money, and he really does. He needs some money to pay his bills. Which is funny as hell, because if you think about it, he should have already been paid by YouTube. So he should have no complaints about money. At least not for this month. Next month it might be different. Who knows? But it's very, very convenient how he can just flick it on and off. And in reality, he didn't even really need a beg. He's been saying it in different ways now. So yeah, he has been... that is kind of what I've been hearing, so I want to hear the rejection.
B-Boy Cyclone re-upped his membership for a whopping 19 months. Thank you for the ongoing support. A bit late, did you react to Penguinzo's response? Penguinzo. You mean Moist Critical. I am not...
Penguinzo. Big ups Penguinzo. Okay, so we now can call him Sir Moist, Critical, Charlie, and now we can call him Penguinzo. Big ups. I told you, you guys were giving me so much shit about how many times, like, I changed his name. Dude, he changes his name how many times? We're now gonna call him Penguins O, because apparently DSP thinks his name is Penguins O.
Not fully seen any response. What I heard last night was that I guess he was doing a show, or I guess he does live streams. I don't know. I don't watch all of his content. I just, every once in a while, I see a random video of his in my feed.
Guys, I don't watch all of his content. Just every once in a while, I'll see a clip.
I think that they're entertaining. So I guess he was on one of his shows or streams, and I guess there was a guest talking to him. I don't know who it was. I've only seen, like, no exaggeration, it was like a YouTube short. So 60 seconds. And basically...
So he saw fucking...
the person who was on the show.
So he basically admits he saw Aqua Teal's video. That's great. Aqua Teal's videos just get automatically recommended to DSP now. That's fucking glorious when you think about it. Jesus Christ. Oh man, we basically give him the news that he needs to know. If none of us made a video about it, he would have just never known. That's pretty fucking funny.
Oh, asked him, did you hear what Darkside Phil said in response to what you said about him? And he was basically like, well, it's not that deep, you know. I was talking about Boogie. Someone asked me about him. I made a reference to him, explaining how basically he's an e-beggar on his content. And that's it. You know, he's like, no, I'm not going to interview him. I'm not an interviewer. I'm not interested in anything like that. And that's where the short ended. So I have absolutely no idea at all if anything else was said, nor do I really care.
Man.
I basically, that was the answer that I was explaining.
Sucks.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I figured was going to be. I figured the answer was going to be he doesn't care. He watches, let's be honest here, any YouTuber who's of the size of a PewDiePie, a Moist Critical, you know, those guys, their content is reacting to a bunch of random shit on the internet 90% of the time. That's the kind of content they put out, right?
Right.
Right. And
right, I agree. Right.
do they have time to come here and watch my content? No, they don't. What do? Oh, I wonder what the latest drama is today. Let me search for the drama videos about this person. So they're searching for my detractor videos about me, and they see, what did the detractor say today? And they believe that's what's going on. They watch it quick, and then that's what...
DSP, how on earth did you find out about Moist Critical? If you really think about this for a second, you don't think too hard about it. But if Thunderhead really thinks about it for a second, the only reason why he even knew Moist Critical even made a response is because one of his detractors basically publicized the information that he never would have even received unless one of his fucking mods told him. And his mods aren't even gonna look for this shit unless one of the detractors posted up. So big ups, DSP wouldn't have even known this information if the detractors didn't tell him, just like the fucking people outside in the normal universe wouldn't know the information about DSP unless the detractors said shit. So it's like a fucking game of telephone, except we're the fucking telephone. We're the fucking switchboard people. We're literally the people who give him the information. He wouldn't have known any better. So that's fucking, I don't know. It's kind of amazing when you hear it like that. Like, DSP basically relies on the detractors to know that he got, like, shoved out of the way. And he's blaming the detractors for, like, the person who didn't even fucking care to interview him, saying I didn't even fucking care about interviewing you.
What they talk about on their stream. That's what I said. That's the problem with YouTube, is it allows open, blatant mass, either slander, defamation, whatever form you want to say, with zero fact checking, with zero corroboration of anything being truthful, and there's literally no retaliation that anyone can do to protect themselves from it. Anyone can say anything about anyone they want and get away with it on YouTube. And so you have mass misinformation campaigns about me, right? And you know, people get the wrong impression, and then they talk about it on their content, and now all of a sudden, DSP is one of the worst content creators ever made. It's like, did you actually watch a single one of my streams? Obviously not, because if you did, you would understand what you're saying literally is not happening on my streams, or not to the extent that you're overemphasizing it, right?
The problem that he literally said, the dude doesn't have time to watch the streams. DSP puts out an extreme amount of fucking content. And he's expecting people to just be able to watch all of this insane amount of content and then hopefully find out that DSP is not a beggar. But in reality, when we post up like the entirety of, with full context, the clips that are talking, like he's being, you know, talking about and shit, then we get made fun of because it's like, oh, well, the detractors shouldn't be doing that. They're stealing my shit. It's like, we can give him all the context in the world. How the hell? Okay, what else fucking context do we need to fucking give? When he, like, was complaining about that Scorn stream, when he was like, man, you know, I really need that money, blah, blah, blah. I went over overtime and everything, and people didn't give me money for it and shit. And, you know, I was really feeling down. Like, what else did we need to give? Honestly, what did detractors need to give? Did we need to pry into DSP's mind, figure out that, really, in reality, he was really super sad about the dishwasher and shit, and then psychically know that shit? Post up the clip about him talking about the dishwasher and then post up the scoring clip? How is that even supposed to work? DSP asks for all of this shit because in reality, he knows he just looks like an asshole whenever he has these unrecorded segments where he just goes off on chat. Every time he gets pissed off, goes off on chat, wants to be a complete dickhead, and then people capture him on camera. It's like, well, it was out of context. Like, bro, there's no more context we can give. We can give a whole 20 minutes of the whole fucking scenario happening. And you're just going to say we're blatantly ripping you off. We can't give context. And if we give context, we get in trouble. If we don't give context, we still get in trouble. So I hate whenever he says the whole context shit. This shit is, like, meaningless.
This guy, you know, Moist Critical apparently has seen misinformation videos about me and then talks about them, like everyone else. You know, the only reason I brought it up is because if you remember, just a few days before he had publicly brought me up in one of his streams, I had said I wanted to do a public interview to basically give my side of the story on all of this misinformation that's all about me all over the internet. I felt that for too long it had been one-sided. Everyone just saying the same dogpile shit about me with no value. You know, have I responded to that stuff in my own content? I have. How many people watch DSP Gaming? On stream, a few hundred a day. On demand, a few thousand a day. So that versus, you know, giant YouTubers always saying the same negative memes about me because they just believe everything they hear. If I had the opportunity to actually talk to someone and say, hey, here's my side of the story about everything that's going on, obviously at least it would be out there, right? You might.
Yeah, and what ended up happening with that? The last time he got to get his side of the story out there, we had the quartering interview. And he's, what, upset that the quartering interview wasn't enough? The quartering interview was, like, more than enough. It was more than fair. In fact, there was no hard-hitting questions that was asked of him. And now he's complaining he needs another interview. What the hell is another interview gonna do? See, what he's really worried about, chat, which is something that you really need to consider for a moment. He's pulling in next to no numbers for his views. Like, it's been going down. It's worse and worse and worse. He even thought that God of War was going to be some kind of, like, resurgence of people that are going to come by and, like, be supportive and shit. What ended up happening? I guarantee you, for God of War, he probably topped out at maybe 700, 800 people for the first stream. And ever since then, it's probably been just absolute dog shit. I guarantee if I look at a raw DSP, let's see. Look at a raw DSP video. If I look at the last time that he did God of War, oh my god, God of War. Okay, God of War. So this was during a day stream. Like, how many, what was his numbers when he was topping out? Right? He had 311. How much did he have further in? 252. Nobody is checking this shit out. Nobody cares. That's been his problem. It's been ongoing ever since he, like, finished up the whatchamacallit. Fucking Elden Ring. Elden Ring. He had consistent numbers above 700 for, like, the first 2 weeks. Because people loved watching him fail. Now he's not even seeing anywhere close to those numbers. I'm telling you, we used to joke about this shit way back in the day. Not even way back in the day. Within the last fucking 4 years. Back when he was on Twitch, we used to joke about it. If it was like under 500 people that were watching him in a day stream, that shit was a slow day. Dude, he's barely racking up more than fucking 300. Some days not even that much. Elden Ring fucking ruined him on metrics because now he had an expectation that he should have more than what he has. So big ups DSP, and that's what he's panicking over because he knows over the long term it's going to get worse and worse. If you look over at Wings' streams right now, whenever he goes live and he's playing something like Rainbow Six, or if he's playing Modern Warfare 2, he can easily get 600, 700, 800 people. It's consistently high. Yeah, a lot of those are trolls, but people are watching him. DSP doesn't even get that shit anymore, and he's on a regular fucking schedule. Wingo, you literally have to catch him at 2 in the fucking morning when he decides to stream. DSP has a fucking normalized schedule. You know when to tune in and watch it. And people aren't watching him. The only thing that he's been, like, secure on is the fact that he's had, like, 2 or 3 really, really insane people just giving him money all the time. But if that shit ever goes away, man, he is scared to death. You can't guarantee these people are going to be around for the next 2 years, let alone 10. It's absolutely insane, and he knows this, which is why he's hoping he can get a new audience. He doesn't actually care about a tell-all. He's not going to tell all. He's going to give a 30, 40-minute segment about his fucking history on the platform. He's going to talk about all the things that he's done and everything, and he's not going to debunk one single thing other than saying, no, it's not true. So this whole upcoming fucking interview, whenever the fuck it happens, by the way, because I still haven't heard nothing about it. The last thing I heard is it's basically on hiatus until he has time to do it. Which is a weird thing, by the way, when you're trying to fucking rescue your own channel and you want to debunk all the things that are out there. You're going to just put it on hiatus. Bro, if I had people slandering me, and I had the opportunity to interview with somebody who was bigger than me, and it was already lined up, bro, I would take it in an instant. An actual instant. But this dude is insane right now. He's literally insane because he's worried that his metrics are just going into the shitter. By the way, we'll eventually get to DSP Live. I just want to listen to this. We'll listen to Inhaler shit like after his pre-stream shit. This way we can skip the schedule segment and anything boring. This will be the great excuse. The perfect excuse. We're just going to watch the last couple of minutes of this, switch to DSP Live, listen to him for a little bit, and then skip around all the parts we don't care about.
And I have to believe it. A lot of people probably wouldn't, but at least my side of the story would be in the public eye. And that's all I was asking for. And then literally, like 3 days after I had announced that I wanted to do an interview, Moist Critical goes in his content and says negative stuff about me. I was like, that's exactly the point I'm making. YouTubers of his caliber talking about me like this, misrepresenting me because they don't know any better, right? When that's all they hear, when all they see is the negative memes and the viral memes that's toxic shit about me, what do you think they're going to believe?
Here's the problem Phil doesn't understand. All the big YouTubers, for the most part, talk to each other. He doesn't realize this. He probably doesn't even think about this. DSP, Moist Critical and Mutahar were talking to each other. Just like Heel versus Babyface and fucking, have on there? It was like, one of the nerd people and fucking, Drunk Man and shit. Like, these people all talk to each other. They all, like, this is kind of a thing with content creators. DSP doesn't know that, he doesn't realize it, and he doesn't exercise any of this shit. So, if Moist Critical thinks this, and PewDiePie thinks this, and Heel or Az thinks this, and everybody Nerdrotic, I couldn't remember who was on there, I guess it was Nerdrotic. But if all these people think this, and they all know this, and they all talk to each other, they're all gonna know collectively, if they've ever heard of DSP, who the hell he is and what his brand is. That's just it. That's just it. Ina Infinity? Yeah, Ricada's... It's the same way with Ricada. So basically anybody in Ricada's sphere is going to know. It all propagates itself. The point I'm trying to make is that if these people all collectively say the same shit, it's not necessarily because of the detractor content. It's because they kind of collectively know it from each other. So it's going to be hard to dispel it. Now, DSP's biggest problem when he's going to come up to this interview and to try and dispel all the rumors and shit, he needs to provide some kind of evidence. And the problem he's going to have is there's no evidence he can actually provide that's going to actually debunk anything. In reality, if he brings up any kind of evidence, it's just going to solidify the fact. If it's the bank leaks, we already know what the bank leaks are because we've already listened to Robot Lady tell us fucking 2.5 years worth of data and a dude farting at the same time. If it's the bankruptcy shit, it's like, we already know that. We listened to the entire thing. It's going to be everything under the sun. There's literally nothing he can provide. Even if he provided his phone at this point, it wouldn't matter. Because he's never going to show us the fucking phone. He's never going to show the other person the phone. If you really think about it, DSP is like, moved the goalposts on the whole phone thing. It used to be a long time ago. Well, I used to play mobile games, but I don't play mobile games anymore. Or, I don't play any mobile games. Or, I don't play any games on my off time. And now it's like, yeah, but I've always played mobile games. You see how quick we moved the goalposts? I never played it. I don't play it anymore. I don't play these things. Yeah, I play them. I'm not going to tell you which ones, but I play them. I don't spend any money. Oh, well, maybe I spend a little bit of money. I can't wait for that to be the next slide. Yeah, maybe I spend a little bit of money on mobile games. And they'll be like the little inch closer to the field goal. That'd be pretty cool.
Right? So, it is what it is. Am I upset? No. Did I expect that Moist Critical was going to want to interview me? No. Quite the opposite. Right? Quite the opposite. I didn't think at all that he would be interested. I think that for me, or for him, I'm just one of these interesting memes on the internet to reference every once in a while for a laugh. And I think that's probably all I ever will be. If I do a public interview, with someone, which I am still in the talks of, right now it's actually more on me than anyone else. Like I said, I actually have 3 different people who are interested in doing 3 completely different kinds of things with me. And I basically told all of them it just has to wait because I'm so busy with new releases and everything.
It
Right
just has
now,
to
I
wait,
don't even have
guys.
time to consider doing
That's
it.
a wait.
You know, I don't even have any free time at all. Just like
Dude, why does it have to wait? What the fuck are we even doing that's that important? I mean, look at his fucking Twitter right now. What the fuck is he actually playing that's that important? Real talk. The realest of real talks. We got God of War. Fucking Gotham Knights is still hanging around. We're starting up fucking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet late. No late stream because of fucking reacts to Patreon shit, which is pretty fucking funny. I'm so glad that's happening on Monday night. And then you get to decide whether or not he's going to be playing Pokemon, Sonic, or God of War. And it's just all of that. Until we have the fucking Ask the King on Thanksgiving? What? And then the fucking Black Friday Adpocalypse, which, by the way, chat, if you're wondering, yeah, I am going to be covering that. Me and Swollen __ Dingus are currently scheduled. Now, granted, if there are other people who are going to be joining in, I'm not aware. I have been told it would be nice if we have other people. I'm not necessarily coordinating this. I'm acting more of a guest speaker of sorts. Even kind of half tempted on whether or not I want to have it just on Dingus's. You know what? I might do this. I might stream on YouTube, but I may leave the Twitch area to Dingus. I don't know. And I just have to be really, really careful of my language. You know, I can get, like, really specific. Yeah, other people. Yeah, we don't know who those other people are, but we gotta see. When are we doing that scary game? Which scary game? Hold on, no. You know what? No, I'm not even going to talk about it. We're not talking about scary games. And then gameplay resumes Saturday, November 26th. So that's going to be fucking great. I don't even really care. Saturday, I'm probably going to be out. For those of you who want to know what I was doing yesterday, I was basically on a 10-hour plus drive. I drove a lot of miles. Hold up. I'm hoping I'm not sick. I don't think I'm sick, but I gotta fucking clear my throat. I gotta do a DSP, but not in front of you guys, if that makes sense. But I had to drive a lot of fucking miles. It was pretty rough. So we have guests that are showing up and are kind of hanging out over at the Ann residence for a little bit. So just so you guys know, yeah. Go annoy other people if you want them to join. You know what? I am going to put it, let Dingus know, whoever is wanting to join, if we're okay for that, to coordinate that within the Discords. Because if you're going to tell me it here, I'm literally not going to fucking remember it. Just literally tell me it in the Discords. Or send a fucking email to the business email. There you go. I don't know, Rydrake. After what I heard what I heard from yesterday, I don't know if you can join. Wait a minute, you know what? No, I'm gonna single out Rydrake really quick. I'm calling you out, Ry. I'm calling you out. What happened to that clip? What happened with that clip? I need to know. Ry, what happened with this clip? Where did this come from? My business associate. What happened with this?
You know, I'm gonna say it for all to hear. You know, screw Aaron. I don't need them.
Oh, see, Aaron gonna beat you up. Aaron gonna beat you up. Aaron gonna beat you up. I was like, yo, Rye did it. Get him. Get him, Rye. Get him, man. Get him.
How is this fake? How is this fake? How is this fake? It's a deep fake. It was doctored? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. We may have to consider alternative options, right? You know what'll happen if I release your wrench? People will be on you so quick to just time you out. So literally, the wrench is to keep you from being targeted. But it's not a computer craft.
I said this Monday night I'm filming private react videos for patrons that I've owed them since the beginning of this month. You know, I'm just getting to this stuff. So hopefully, when things calm down, right? With all these new releases and everything, I can actually sit down and make a decision about who I want to do. I'm still in active talks with 3 different people who are all interested. So, you know, I'll let you guys know when I have further information about that. But I had zero inklings that Moist Critical was going to want to do any kind of interview with me. That was just a timely example of exactly what I was saying when I made the effort to say I want to be interviewed. That all they hear is the meme. And literally all he says about me are the memes. Oh, Phil's an e-bagger. That's all he cares about, blah, blah, blah. That's the meme. It's the fucking meme. Come to my stream and tell me, you know, especially the last week and a half, I made a concerted effort to cut it out. All right? I got to wake up.
Oh, so it was. So he knows. So he knows. The last week and a half, I made a concerted effort to cut out the begging. Yeah, to literally impress fucking Critical. It was literally to impress him. So I'm glad that he at least admits that. That was pretty good.
From other people, YouTubers like Moist Critical saying he's an e-bagger, and I'm like, you know what? All right, I'm going to cut it out. You know? I'm still going to mention, hey, we got a special reward tier today, and you want to hit this, you see a hat or whatever. That's different. But I'm not going to sit here and just constantly be talking about stuff like that, you know, any longer.
Oh, man.
I changed, and I'm going to try to stick to my guns about that, all right? What are you going to do? That's life. You know, people give me a wake-up call. Like, okay, I changed now for the better. I'm glad people give me a wake-up call, right? So there you go. But outside of that, you know, how are you going to tell me now all these terrible criticisms about me, or I should not even say criticisms, but these terrible things that are said about me that aren't even true anymore.
They are,
right?
What?
What's next, right?
They're not true anymore, bruh. They were true literally a week and a half ago until you cut it out. He literally said, I cut out the begging. So he knew he was a beggar. He knew he had been frequently begging. People called him out on it. He ignored them for years and years. Fucking Penguins O tells him, yeah, you know what? He's pretty much a beggar. He finally cuts it out. And then he's like, yeah, man, I changed. It's like, yeah, you changed for a week and a half to impress some dude who wasn't going to interview you. Now you need to keep this shit up. And if people call you out on it, they're actually criticizing you now because you've admitted you were a beggar before. And if people call you out for it now, it's like, yeah, you actually said you were going to stop doing it. So how long is it until we start getting fucking chastised that we're calling him out for begging, even though, oh, it's not even begging. It's not even that bad. I don't know. It's whatever. He had hard begged for members Friday night. I'm not surprised. So one of the things that I noticed, which we're going to see in the live thing. So for the longest time, he had his members goal at 1025, chat. Now, I've been saying this ever since, what is it, fucking October 31st, during the fucking Twitch stream. And it was like he did the announcement for what his goal was going to be. And I said specifically, this dude is going to lower it. Because there's no way on Earth, there's no way on fucking Earth that there is going to be like 100 fucking bursts to get this Christmas goal. He will give this Christmas goal. He can't not do it. DSP has always been known for doing a Halloween theme fucking goal and a fucking Christmas goal every single year. Because he loves those two holidays. So the moment I heard that he set his goal up for 1025, I know, hand to God, he ain't gonna make it, and by the time that shit starts dropping, he's gonna move the fucking goalpost. And what did we keep hearing from him? He kept saying, oh, well, no, we gotta keep it this way. We gotta, like, hold firm, blah, blah, blah. You guys wanna see this, blah, 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 blah. I can't just move it back. I can't move the fucking goalpost. Bro, if he had moved it back, I guarantee you it's going to be, it's gonna be lower than the amount that he had just on the 17th. So 3 days ago, he had 880 fucking what? 887? So what does he have fucking today? Let's take a look.
Kids. So we're talking.
So we currently have 552. We have 675 as the fucking goal. That is the current goal that we have right now. So you're telling me right here, when we had 1025, we had to hit it no matter what. We had 887 people then. So now that we had this huge fucking downtick in members, we're setting it lower than what it actually was 3 fucking days ago. You're kidding me. 3 days ago, we had more than enough members. But now all of a sudden that we took this huge drop, we still need some more money. That is the most bullshit thing I've ever fucking seen. If he was smart about this, if he was actually fucking smart about this, from the first fucking day, he should have said, guys, I really realistically can't set another fucking goal because we are so high on members. We're just going to do the Christmas goal. If he had said that and gave it away for free, he wouldn't have this problem now. He would have just gotten the fucking event for free. But he knows what he really wants is just some kind of weird expectation for growth. He wants to see it every fucking month. I grew some subs. I grew some members. Well, how the fuck are you going to keep this up? You don't even have that many people watching. He's expecting like 100 fucking additional subs. Bruh, there aren't even that many people fucking watching right now to accept these gifted subs. This shit is insane. Legit insane. He could have gave this away. But because ever since he got that stupid pizza party shit in his mind, where he gave that shit away for free and realized he could have made some money off of it, he has been adamant about not wanting to give shit away for free. What an actual fucking Grinch. What an actual fucking Grinch. This dude is wild as all hell. There's only one thing that I want to see really quick before we get to DSP Live. I want to just see what he fucking said. Because I'm almost positive, like, this was when it actually dropped. Because I took a peek at the day stream, and that shit hadn't dropped yet. Like, I don't know if he said anything during the day stream.
Live in a
but he was still at 10:25. He was also really sick. I gotta listen to that pre-stream, by the way.
Unclear at
but he was like at this, and I don't know if he said anything at the end of the stream. Maybe he did.
Anyone who watched me play, supported these playthroughs in the last 4 years, I really appreciate that. I love
he sounded so rough.
To be able to have that interactive horror experience.
Interactive horror.
I'll see you tonight for Sonic Frontiers. Peace out.
All right, what did he say? Did he say anything about the members? No, he didn't. So he didn't even say anything about the members that fucking day. It took until the night stream because I probably guarantee you he never even fucking checked it.
Longer that it was one of the.
Now we fucking dropped the fucking goal, and I want to hear him fucking say something about this. Because I want to hear what the rationale was. Yeah, we're going to watch the pre-stream. I'm going to be able to skip through all the shit that I want in the pre-stream because of how far behind we are.
My throat was clear.
It'll be great.
I sit down, I start doing the podcast, boom. My sinuses turn on like a faucet.
The gunk.
Actually, me being a content creator for the past 14 years and literally talking all day, every day. Today, try to give me
I don't care about the gunk.
None of that's going to work.
The gunk is just worthless content.
What needs to happen is I need to not talk, which I can't do because I have to work. You know, just being honest. If I could take
maybe mention on the daily rap, probably.
I'd rest
I know specifically he has to address it here because he dropped it right here.
I'm already behind on all these releases.
He's at 554. How much is today?
It is what it is. Okay.
Okay, so he lost 2. He lost 2 more.
I hope that you guys understand.
So it's going to be the weird thing, and somebody's going to bail him out.
Still stick around if at all you're interested in Sonic Frontiers or just chilling with me. Please understand if I don't sound as upbeat as I usually would like to. Type is appropriately gifted memberships that we had received. As you can see, I have adjusted the members goal appropriately because today we lost several hundred gifted memberships that we had received about a month ago. Okay, so I was like, well, let's adjust the goal. Let's still make it so the membership goal is reachable for this month so that we can have our holiday event. So I adjusted it, and now, you know, great opportunity if you wanted to help out and hit that goal. Maybe becoming a member, giving a membership.
Mitch, I need to remod you.
All right, tips, you know, help a lot. You get rewards for
tips,
about it, like
Mitch.
the gunner glasses or a silly hat or a vest. Everything's great. You know, anything would help a lot tonight. And again, I apologize with my voice. I know I'm not going to sound good tonight. I'm going to sound like this all night. I'll do my absolute best to still entertain you. A couple new things today. We have a new Magic 8-Ball animation.
I really don't care about that. So he did address it that night. Now, I don't know if he specifically addressed it on the fucking daily wrap. We'll watch it afterwards. Let's get to the actual pre-stream. Let's skip all the fucking fluff. We missed like 20 minutes of content. I guarantee you we can at least like skip more of this content as we go through.
As you can hear, I probably sound a little better than I did yesterday, but I certainly don't sound 100%.
I want to hear this. This is very important to me.
Today is Sunday, the 20th of November, 2022. And if you're not aware,
oh, he sounds
yesterday
horrible.
Live during the show, as I was doing the podcast, I had some kind of an allergic reaction. All of a sudden, my sinuses started to pour down into my throat with post-nasal drip. Out of nowhere.
In here,
it wasn't
checking
happening
things out.
until I started the podcast yesterday. This caused my throat to swell tremendously in an allergic reaction. And basically yesterday I sounded like crap all day long. Okay, it wasn't until like the very end of yesterday's night stream of Sonic Frontiers, where my voice started to at least sound semi-normal. What I did is I tried to make an honest effort last night to not talk that much, which I'm sure my wife was very happy about. To relax my voice. And I woke up this morning, I was like, well, it feels a little better. And I started to talk, I was like, well, at least you can hear me now, but there's definitely still some
I had a
swelling
fucking
in there.
10-hour drive.
Obviously,
it was horrible.
I hope that it gets better over the course of today completely, and I don't know what triggered it. This happens to me from time to time. Allergies are a major pain in the ass for me. I always keep allergy medication
Black Friday
on hand.
Well, actually, no. I take it back. I have looked at Black Friday deals. I've looked at a lot of different things. I'm trying to see about getting a new monitor. I'm also like on Play Asia, and I'm currently like okay, I can show this. I'm currently looking through a couple of things I want to get. Look, somebody's gonna give me shit for this, all right? But I do want that Kirby plush. I really do. I need this Kirby plush to have fun, chill, and interact with. Along with these Final Fantasy 11 plushes. Look, you can get a Mandragora and a fucking Goblin. I love the Goblin. And I wanted to get River City Girls too. I wanted a physical copy of it, and I wanted the new card fight game because I'm a weeb. So there you go.
In case I get a bad day or a bad reaction. Yesterday I did, so I took it. That actually cleared up my sinuses, but my throat, man, when my throat has a bad reaction,
hate Army.
Like, it takes a while. And I think it comes from a combination of factors.
Wait, if you want one with a hole, it's the fish one. I think it's specifically the fish one. We're treading onto like weird specific territory right now. But if you want one with a hole, I can't remember what the name of the fish is. But it does have a hole in the front. If you really, really want your Kirby fucking which one call it? The Kirby thing. I'll look it up.
I have been making this kind of content, talking to you guys pretty much all day long, since 2011. It's now 2022, late 2022. So I've been doing this for over 11 years of just talking all day. Most humans don't do that. Even people who work at a call center, even people who are radio hosts, they're not talking endlessly like I am all day long.
You can get this one.
And so what happens is my throat definitely over the years has changed.
Got a hole right there.
You guys can even hear from my earlier days when I was a YouTuber. When I would talk, I would sound completely different, right? I used to be able to sing in like a high pitch. I can't do that anymore. Over the years, my throat has completely changed. Being a full-time content creator like this. So when I get a bad reaction like I did yesterday, it's like, bam, it affects me badly. And like I said, at least I can talk today. It's not severely swollen today, but I can definitely tell you it's still swollen in there. You can hear I sound a little different. Right?
Yeah. He's really
we'll see what happens.
Today.
Hopefully I won't be so bad today. It is a full streaming day today, okay? And it's a good variety today with God of War Ragnarok finally continuing after having like a 2-day hiatus there for us to finish up the Devil in Me.
Which
we did finish yesterday, and I'll talk a little bit about that on the podcast this morning. But I'm very excited to get back to God of War. As I told you guys, this is a game that I'm going to be playing probably for another month. It's funny because Kat, my wife, has been playing it pretty much nonstop.
Oh man, and Kat, his wife. I thought he was going to talk about Kat, his Jasper. I mean Jasper, it's Kat. I love when he says Kat, my wife, because I keep thinking about it. It's like, who else were you going to refer to? Jasper?
I asked her yesterday, how far are you in the game? You've been playing it now for like a week and a half nonstop. And she's like, well, I'm on chapter 13. And I was like, okay, what does that mean? She says, well, I didn't spoil, but I looked it up and the game has 17 chapters, but most of the chapters have side content to do as well. So she's roughly, I guess you could argue,
3/4
just under I guess she's maybe over 2/3. Right? Because 3 times 6 is 18. If she's on chapter 13, 12 would have been 2/3. So she's just over 2/3 through the game.
Math. We're literally doing math right now.
There's still a lot to go. It might realistically take her another week to beat the game, even if she plays it nonstop. She actually told me that some of the stuff coming up is very challenging.
I want you to listen to
this. The combat gets way
more
challenging further into the game.
Listen to his voice right now.
I'm like, wow, I'm actually finding it kind of challenging now.
Just listen to him.
So can you imagine how it's going to be by the end of this game? It really feels like a difficulty climb as you play through the game. What I'm hoping is that as you play through the game, you're going to get more abilities, you're going to get more combat weapons and stuff like that.
He's struggling. I can feel how bad his throat is right now.
You better take a sip.
This is really bad.
Yeah, I'm excited for more progress of God of War today, and I hope you guys will join me for that fun.
Oh well.
Later tonight, on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, I'm going to try to finish Gotham Knights, okay? Will I finish Gotham Knights? I don't know. I hope so. We're basically at the tail end of Chapter 7. The game has 8 chapters, and there's nothing else to do but finish the game. We did all the major side quests in the game at this point. So, all that being said,
man.
I hope we can beat it tonight, because we're at a part of the game that's very difficult and very annoying, where they make you beat a series of mini-bosses that were actual full-on bosses in the game, but now you have to fight 3 more as mini-bosses.
Thought he dumped,
and one of them is always artificially 2 levels higher than you, which is an insane challenge, because
that is true, John Valentine. He isn't going to be...
For playing on normal difficulty,
he's not going to be
it makes
singing
absolutely
at least,
no
so that's
sense
good.
that they put this hurdle into the game. Like, why make an enemy that's two levels higher than you if you grind to gain levels to try to make the fight easier? The enemy artificially has its levels increased as well.
And what he's doing today.
So, I don't know. They messed it up, in my opinion. Pretty
100%.
frustrating. But I hope...
Depending on how close he is to the end of the game, he might go like 30 minutes extra, but he's basically done with Gotham Knights. Like, he doesn't fucking care about it anymore. It needs to go away. He knows it needs to go away. And I'm actually kind of curious, like, what does it actually leave for his schedule afterwards? Because if Gotham Knights goes away, just according to his last schedule, right? Yeah, just God of War, Gotham Knights, and then Pokemon. That's just it. And then Devil in Me, which is already done. And then Sonic. Dude, oh my god, that means there's only 3 games in the rotation. And then Modern Warfare on a Friday. But that's literally it! There's hardly any games in the rotation now. Oh god, and he's not gonna enjoy Pokemon. I've been seeing so much about Pokemon right now. Like, I was telling everybody, like, I'm amped to restream it. I don't even know now. I don't even know if I want to get a copy of fucking Pokemon at this point. I thought about it, it's like, I could head over to GameStop and go ahead and toss away $60 for a fucking copy for a game that's, like, buggy as all hell, just so I can meme around, but, man, that $60 could also buy me food.
Hope that we can beat it tonight.
Whatever.
And finish that game.
I'll probably end up getting it. I'm a fucking...
on the new stuff coming up, okay? That's what's on the agenda for today.
I'm a piece of shit when it comes to this.
I hope that sounds good. What we can do is we can briefly talk about what's coming up the next week, because there's a ton of new stuff coming up in the next week. Tomorrow, it is Pokemon Scarlet premiering. So at the end of tonight's
talk shit about
stream,
this. He has to,
what I
right?
need to do is log onto my Switch for the first time in a long time and download Pokemon Scarlet. And get it ready for tomorrow. Okay?
He didn't even fucking get it.
I'm excited.
Hopefully
you
you can find a
guys
used
told
copy.
me overwhelmingly,
Somebody's gonna be like pissed.
Skip Evil West, play Pokemon. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going directly based off of
yeah, he's
your
already like
feedback.
He's already like preempting the fact that it's going to be the viewer's fault for him like playing the game and him not liking the game and it being a buggy mess. He's gonna blame Game Freak. And if it doesn't give him a lot of money, he's going to blame the chat, which is funny. And I can't wait for him to bring back the gimmick of $25 gets to name a Pokemon. No, he can't do that. He actually can't. He could name, like, $25 to name a Pokemon, but the problem that's going to be get old really, really quick is he'll never use those Pokemon. So you're literally going to get, like, a moment of happiness for $25, and in reality, it's just going to be Top Tipper. Because Top Tipper actually makes a little bit more sense. Like, he can actually rally a lot more people with a Top Tipper. $25, he'll get fucked.
Is why I'm doing this, okay? So I hope you guys will show up tomorrow. I hope that you will chill with me in Pokemon, and I hope that you will obviously support the Pokemon playthrough.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking.
Since you guys basically kind of got upset with me when I told you I wasn't going to play Pokemon, I was going to do Evil West. Everyone was like, "What? No, Pokemon! You know, your Pokemon playthroughs are some of your best chill playthroughs, and we'd be really disappointed if you didn't play it."
His Pokemon playthroughs are some of his best chill playthroughs? Really? Hold on, wait. Are we watching the same fucking thing? Because, like, Pokemon... Okay. Let's see, what is it? DSP, Pokemon... Yeah, the fucking... The rant. This is what we got the last time. We had, like, DSP... Oh my gosh, it's the DSP archive. It's literally this. We got this the last time we had fucking Pokemon and any kind of drama.
Very nice.
Okay, everyone, well, now I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened? We never even... Hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here. Did we ever even get close to 400? We didn't, did we?
Did we ever get close to 400? Bruh, this is during Pokemon Moon. There are some days we don't even get close to 300. During a day 3, during God of War, we didn't even break 400. We didn't break 300. Really? Oh, man.
At least from what I can see, I can't see the entire length of this stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream. Wow. I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what else to say, you know? Jim Bob says that at one point we had around 350. Well, I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new games. You know what I mean? It would be like... New games. It's one thing if this were like an old game that I was playing, it was boring and, you know, it was an older game most people didn't care about. It's a brand new game. And I can't even get 400 people on stream. I mean, it's ridiculous. So, I don't know.
Now, and I'm not going to play the rest of it because it goes on for a couple more minutes. It's just DSP just going like, you know... Actually, you know what? No, I want to go...
Like, I'll be honest with everyone. I enjoyed the stream today. I had a lot of fun.
You need to enjoy it.
I had a lot of fun.
All of it.
Playing this today. But what is the point of doing all the setup for the live stream right now?
This is
at
very
the end of the stream, I've got 230 people on stream. Why? You know, I'm confused. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But that's the thing. Now people, if I don't stream, people will complain. Why aren't I streaming? Well, because you didn't show up. That's why. If you showed up for the stream, I would bother with it. But it's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm really heavily considering not streaming this game anymore, you know? I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I had fun. I want to say thanks to those of you who were here for the stream, obviously. But, I mean, even you can see. I mean, it's black and white. It's black and white at this point.
No, it is sun and moon. It is sun and moon at this point. Come on, DSP. We're playing Pokemon Moon, not black and white.
Daily live streams, people are turning up for them.
Fucking you know? Dummy.
So I guess honestly that might be it. This might be the final stream for the game. I don't know what else to say. And I do appreciate again those of you who did come out. And you know there were a few things in stream chat that were pretty helpful today. So thanks for that. But I don't know. I just don't know. What's the point? Being completely honest here, what's the point of live streaming if people just don't show up? You know, like I said, if I do it on premiere days, great. A new release day, you know you're going to get good attendance, right? Or if it's
you know what I just realized? You remember how we made that big deal about putting advertisements and shit over on the fucking sides of a fucking stream and shit? And how he would plug shit. Like, he didn't like it when people plug shit over on the sides of his or on the sides of their stream and shit. You don't see any advertisements and shit like that, right? There's a clip that's very pertinent.
Isn't it ironic that I'm the guy?
I don't know why. It's just that seems to be very pertinent when I see him plugging his own Patreon and the fucking They Call Me DSP and Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo seal of approval. Like, I'm just thinking to myself, like, is this dude advertising? Is he part of Nintendo? I don't know. Probably not. He's not a representative of Game Freak.
Special event like a marathon or a multiplayer event.
Wait
or
a minute.
like that. Or every once in a while if I'm just bored and I feel like streaming, but I just don't see the point, you know? I don't.
You can hear him taking a sip.
So, alright
Angry
everyone,
sip.
that is it for today's Pokemon stream. Right now I'm going to upload all the videos to DSP Gaming. Tonight I am going to play about 2 more hours of Watch Dogs 2. That will also be uploaded
Shit,
to
Watch
DSP
Dogs
Gaming.
2. Holy shit.
And right now I am undecided on whether or not I'm going to stream this again. I am, because what's the point? So, anyway, we'll see. I'll think about it. All right, I'll think about it.
Classic Phil. And now we struggled to get like that many viewers just on a pre-stream and on a day stream. You know what I mean?
So, hopefully you'll be here tomorrow. All right, see how it all starts. Okay, tomorrow night there is no late stream because I have to film the private react videos for patrons.
It's gonna be great.
And
because he's gonna have to voice act tomorrow. When he has to go and play this game, this fucking Pokemon game, he's gonna have to voice act because there's no voice acting. So you're just gonna hear raspy side. And then he's gonna have to take a sip. It's like he's gonna have to chew the water, and then he's gonna be like, it is what it is.
At this point, I think I have at least 4 videos.
It's gonna be great. It's not gonna be that great. It's gonna be horrible.
It's 4 that I have to do.
You know what I just realized? I have
to confirm that. But
have
that's
an
gonna be
appointment
basically like my late
Chat,
shift tomorrow.
okay,
no stream, but instead
hold on.
filming stuff for my
chat. I have an appointment tomorrow. I will restream, but it'll be like I will come home after my appointment and then stream. So it'll probably be like 5 o'clock Eastern, and then I'll just catch the rest of it. I did not realize this. But I forgot I had a fucking thing scheduled at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I have to go and get a physical. It kind of sucks.
My patrons, okay? Then on Tuesday,
I just realized that.
That
I'm
is
actually
my final
pissed off.
consecutive streaming day of the week, and you guys
about it. I'm
are going to
actually
determine what I'm
pissed
doing
off.
Tuesday. How? You are going to vote, because tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast, I'm going to set up a live poll on which you guys are going to vote what 2
what's up, Big
games
Money?
do you want to see me play for Tuesday's streams. And the options will be as follows. God of War Ragnarok.
It is a
Sonic
day off.
Frontiers.
Pharaohs,
Modern
it is a
Warfare
day
2
off
multiplayer.
tomorrow for me.
Or Pokemon Scarlet. Okay?
I do have to work
so directly
Tuesday
based on what you
and
vote for,
Wednesday.
the number 1 voted
But not
game will be
Thursday,
the first
Friday,
stream, and the second most voted game will be the second stream. Okay?
Wow, what a
so there
vote.
you go. That's what's going to happen.
Can't wait for that.
Wednesday I'm off.
Oh man, I want to skip
And Wednesday
the rest
I
of
will
the
be,
schedule.
relaxing, and of course running around and doing last-minute errands for the holiday weekend and all of that.
What?
And also on Wednesday,
Oh
I'm going to
man.
be going through all of your nominations, all the things that you guys nominated.
Oh shit, I just
for the
realized
upcoming
Ding
Black
Dong
Friday
Die is in
Ad
here.
Apocalypse Spectacular.
Dude, your
okay?
profile picture is so good. I don't even know what it is.
You guys have been nominating
It looks
advertisements,
pretty cool.
PSAs, and all kinds of more stuff. All right, so much
I
cool
am gonna
stuff.
go CPS
and I
Spins.
cannot wait to go through those.
Or CP Spins.
Pick the ones that fit the most because they have to fit the criteria. Put them into a playlist for us to watch together on Friday's marathon. Okay, I'll be doing that on the day off on Wednesday.
God.
Then on Thursday,
Okay,
it's
I don't-
Thanksgiving, which is a national holiday.
Oh
Here
my
in
God,
Oklahoma,
no!
things about, my thoughts about Thanksgiving and all of that, and the holidays coming up.
Oh my God.
I'm sure it's going to be a good time, okay?
Hey, big
I will
ups
not be
Dwight.
doing a late stream on Thursday because
Yo,
hey, it's
ladies and
Thanksgiving.
gentlemen,
I'm gonna have a big
Dwight
meal here with my
Race
family.
has entered the
Perhaps
chat.
I will take a picture or two and maybe even do a YouTube short of our meal for Thanksgiving. What do you think about
Wait,
that?
hold up, wait, hold on, what?
YouTube short of our meal
Oh,
for Thanksgiving.
shit.
What do you think about that? A YouTube short of our spread that we'll be eating for Thanksgiving.
Okay, wait. So DSP is gonna give us he's gonna give us a short 60-second short. So we make it like 30 seconds plus. We're gonna get a fucking, like a hover over rotation around the fucking food. Chat, okay, hold on, we're putting up a poll. I need to put up a poll right now. Okay. I need to know, chat. What's the vote? Do we think that the fucking paper plates are going to show? Are there going to be an appearance of paper plates? I need to know that right now. I can't wait. Dude, he is going to show off his dumbass spread, and he's going to have the finest of Chinette, the finest of Dixie. Dixie will be on his spread. We're going to have a fucking fork. We're going to have a knife. We may even have a spoon. And we're going to have goddamn Dixie plates just ready to go. Holy shit. I am fucking going to lose it. If that short comes out and I see paper plates anywhere, check. If I see a paper plate anywhere, I'm fucking well, I'm not disowning this dude. I will have not been surprised. I will actually just be not surprised whatsoever. God damn. That is a pretty good screenshot. It's smug DSP. It's a very smug looking DSP. I can do something with that.
Could be interesting. And then on Friday, it is the big marathon.
Yeah, Dixie or Solo or
the Apocalypse Spectacular Marathon, where I will be reacting to advertisements, PSAs, and things that you have nominated from the past.
What are we betting?
It's a fun event. I've never done anything like this before. It should be really cool that all day long we'll be doing this together. And at some point during the day,
hold on.
I'm gonna go pick up Cat from
DJ
work,
Renault, behind the scenes, can you send me a DM of what you want as a sound effect when you join the chat in Twitch? As long as it's like moderate and like 5 seconds long.
DSP tries it. The question is, what will it be? I want you guys to give me your feedback in the next few days. What kind of fast food would you like to see me get on Black Friday and bring home to do a live DSP tries it? Are there any new food items at places around here?
I want him to do
McDonald's, Jack in the Box.
Okay, chat, what do you think? I want to hear chat's opinion on this. What would you want to see DSP go out on the road and get fast food from? Like, what kind of fast food would you like him to eat? I personally want him to try. Oh, you know what? No, hold up. I actually know. Hold up. I actually fucking know this one. I know this one because I saw a thing with this. I just have to look at my history really quick. Dairy Queen? I don't know about Dairy Queen. I don't know. I'm thinking we need to do some... Where is it? It was, I think it was a Boglum Chronicles video. They did the fast food bogathon. All right. Cobra had a fast food bogathon. He had Wendy's and Arby's. Arby's, I think he had the fuck is this? It's like some kind of fucking Diablo sandwich or something or whatever. And I kind of want to see DSP suck down one of these suckers. That would be pretty good. I kind of want to see him do that.
I'm just gonna power through this. Let's go.
I want to see him eat this. Yeah, look at that. It's like a catfish eating. He just sucks the burger in. Or, chat, we could have the new mozzarella fucking whatever Wendy's burger.
Bacon jam on it.
He doesn't have to like customize it like this.
You know, I love the customized
because like Cobra like super customizes shit. He has like, it's like a triple stack and it's got the mozzarella shit. He put like fucking spicy sauce. He has avocado. He's got like all sorts of shit. There's just an insane amount of toppings on this. But I want to see DSP eat one of these suckers. Look at this. We're just raining food. The bugs are eating like kings tonight. I want to see DSP eat one of these. We had the Diablo loaded fries, and then we gotta complain about we didn't get the shake for free. Did I watch Cobra eat crickets? I don't remember. I couldn't stomach him eating the noodles with fish in it recently. But he was having a good old time. He was just bogging out. So I kind of want DSP to eat the fucking Arby's sandwich. That would be pretty good. Or the fucking thing over at Wendy's. Those are the two sandwiches I want to see him eat.
Wendy's, Taco Bell, Dairy Queen, Five Guys,
Hey, Five Guys.
I'm trying to think what's around.
Your wife likes Five Guys.
Jersey Mike's.
Oh, man.
Among other things.
She probably doesn't get Five Guys anymore. She probably eats about 5 Guys worth of food. Oh, damn it.
So,
I'm making myself sad
please
twice.
Share me your input. And over the course of this week, we'll talk about it. And we will decide what to do. All right? So please, look it up. Give me your feedback. Are there new items, things you want me to try this coming Friday for DSP Tries It? Okay. Then, for the rest of the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it's all gameplay. And I'm going to be alternating between the games that I'm currently playing.
I don't know if I want to.
You're going to see God of War Ragnarok probably twice. You're going to see Sonic Frontiers continuing. You're going to see Pokemon continuing. And more Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer as well. Now,
be awesome one,
the next week, which is the first week of December, we've got Callisto Protocol. And that's huge.
Hey,
so my
Callisto
hopes
Protocol.
are that I can actually finish up Sonic Frontiers possibly
Why is he wearing
next
an MK
week.
shirt?
And if I do,
he has to be a
then
gamer.
we could immediately start with Callisto Protocol and keep balancing that with God of War as the 2 main highlighted streams for early December. Okay?
Okay.
So we'll see what happens, but that's like the rough plan for now. Okay? Now, before we get to news...
God, he's
isn't
so
it great?
rough.
My sinuses... Can you hear how they sound like shit again?
Did he not take a pill? Because he said he took a pill yesterday, didn't he? So did we forget to take a pill today? We were still going to have the sinuses. Why are we even having the sinuses? Okay, I thought the whole fresh air was supposed to clear out all the fucking allergies and everything, and now it's the sinuses. He's always just up to something in that house. Chat, we're always just getting all sick and weird and gunky and shit, and he blames, like, the pollen, and then the lack of pollen, and then the dust, and then the fucking air quality. It's like, is there a forest fire happening out there? I don't even know anymore. Would it kill him to just take this medicine before he streams? If he wakes up shitty in the morning, can we just take the medicine? It just seems like this would be the easiest thing. You remember when he used to, like, joke about how he was so poor he had to think about whether or not he was going to take that fucking medicine? Because it was very expensive, even the generics. Those were good times.
My sinuses were perfectly fine again until I started in the room today. I don't know.
Yeah, it must be the room.
Anyway, so...
I was doing fine until I got into this fucking room.
The only other thing really to talk
the
about before we get to news
dust-laden
today
room.
Is,
I wonder
as you
why.
can see, as a direct follow-up to yesterday's discussions.
Yesterday's discussions.
I said, hey guys, sometime in late October, I thought it was around October 21st, perhaps I was mistaken, there was a giant membership bomb here on the channel. No exaggeration. The membership bomb was between like 300 and 400 members. So it's going to expire all at once. Now, I'm sure a few members have probably chosen to continue on with their gifted membership, but not all of them. So you're going to see a giant dip of around 300 to 400 members at some point. And I was telling everyone about how, don't worry, if that happens, I will adjust the membership goal appropriately.
And then he outright lies to you. Well, I'm just going to outright, I'm just going to change the goal appropriately. Bro, why? You told us at the beginning of the fucking year, I can't change the goal. It is what it is. If we don't hit it, we don't hit it. We're not going to have a Christmas goal. I can't change the goal. I feel like I could go on Pig Go and search it. I think, but I don't know if it's like been long enough where I can actually search it. But he made this a thing. Let's see. I don't even know what I would search for. Adjust the goal. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hold up. He really just only said it on the 19th. I know, hand to God, he said it. I know he said it before this. He said specifically, we're not going to change the goal. Like, this was a thing. Oh my God. I gotta find the specific phrase. But he said specifically, like, he was not going to change the goal. It was just not going to go down. And then, surprise, surprise, he loses like 300-400 members, and now he has to change the goal. And if it happens again, then what's going to happen? And if people don't subscribe, what's going to happen? 100%. This is just like how Wings is. Because people have been calling Wings as bluff. Where Wings is constantly asking, oh, I won't play fucking Modern Warfare unless I get $200. And then he ends up playing it anyway. Guarantee you, if people do not give him gifted members, and he does not hit that goal, he will give you the fucking marathon. He will give you a Christmas marathon. it will happen. So you need to call his bluff because he's just fucking lying to you.
So that the Christmas Marathon event is still in reach.
Try to change
that's
the
what
goal.
we're working for. That's what the monthly goal is. The Christmas Marathon, where I dress up in Christmas attire multiple times. I do wardrobe changes. We play a variety of games that you guys nominate and vote on. I drink, which is something that I usually don't do, but I actually have liquor and everything on the stream.
Oh man, the drink.
You know,
lives.
that's all coming.
I love how that's coming
during the Christmas Marathon event. I'm excited for that for sure. But we have to hit the goal, and the goal is roughly trying to get around between 100 and 150 members
so many times.
for the month. Now, as you saw, we had 0 growth this month. 0. Even with all the new releases and everything, basically, this channel is kind of plateaued, and we're just towing the line, which is fine with me.
You can't look up the word goal.
I'm okay. But it's kind of funny that I'm playing all the hot new releases.
You can't look up the word goal.
It just shows this channel doesn't hit the YouTube algorithm anymore.
He said the word goal like fucking 500 times. We keep looking for the word goal.
Okay.
God damn it.
I adjusted the goal appropriately, and here we are. We're right back to basically the same.
I hate the word goal. Goal is horrible. We hate goals.
All right. We still have the rest of the month, so we still have another, 10, 11 days.
Hate goals.
Actually, it's 10 because it's 30 days in November, right? Right. So, if you were a channel member and you lost your membership, please consider renewing it. I'm sure.
Hold on. I actually think I may have found one on the 5th. Hold up. I want to see if this is a good one.
I set up a goal to support the channel.
Oh, shit. Yo, this actually might be it. This actually might be the toxic thing. Holy shit. Yo, we may have found it. Right here. We're gonna boost the volume up for this. We're gonna...
Now, here's my answer. Since you're...
Alright, let's hear the question.
That ratio of profit to revenue. All right. What's hilarious is that he got the question wrong. I know exactly what he's trying to ask. If he wanted to ask this question properly, to intrusively get into my business, what he should have asked, okay, what is your gross versus net profit?
Oh.
That is exponentially larger than yours. That's how I will answer that question. There you go.
Okay, I think there was a question after that.
Anyway, thank you very much for the tip. We got another tip here. Also from Snow Carl.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
Oh, no. It was a Snow Carl question.
And now, here we go. It's another dumb question. I'm sorry, it just is. It's dumb. Hold on. Oops. Hold on. Wait, that's not it. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong things. This is why I was wondering why it didn't come up. There we go. So here's the next dumb question from Snow Carl. If we don't hit the members goal for this month, will we still do the Christmas event? Well, let's see how this works. Let's see some questions here. I set up a goal to support the channel. The idea of the goal is that if you hit the goal, not only does the channel get a lot of support that helps out my business, but also we do a fun celebratory event that's in line with the holiday and everyone wants to see it. It's a desirable goal. In fact, this is a goal that we've done for years and years. So it makes sense. People would want it. So that would motivate people to try to become a member, maybe give some memberships. It would help to hit that goal because I did it this way. Okay? Now, admittedly, when I set up the goal, it was for 1,025 members. We were at 925. Now we dipped about 40 members. What are you going to do? It happens, right? Right?
Right?
So, let's think about this. I set up a goal for support because I have a goal that I want to hit to help the channel. If we don't hit the goal, will we still do the celebratory event? I have a goal. The reward for hitting the goal is the event. Will I still give the reward if we don't hit the actual goal? No!
Isn't it ironic that I'm the guy? You know something? You call all this destiny. I look at it as irony.
We're literally looking at the 5th of fucking November. We're 46 minutes into the fucking podcast. Snow Carl asked the pertinent question that we're all burning to know. Because I remember this. I remember this fucking shit. And I was like, dude, he specifically said, we're not going to do the goal if we don't hit the goal. Well, he's free to move the goalposts whenever he fucking wants. And I think I was restreaming this. And I was restreaming this because this is what he was talking about, him being fired from Twitter. And he had the weird thing. It was like blocking half of his head. And he had to peek around from it. So I even remember this shit. Oh my God. So this dude made a big ordeal about how you had to hit the goal. It has to be hit. It has to be met. If we don't hit it, we can't fucking do it. And now we've moved the goalposts. It's pretty good when you think about it. Put up the snow, Carl. Thanks for the tip. You fucking idiot. Hope you die. Stick a needle in your eye. And then camera.
He's really emphasizing my response with the pink face.
Big ups pink face. You know what? I wonder, did the transcript say pink face? Oh no, it said pink face. Damn it. Okay, the transcript actually caught him saying pink face instead of pink face. But what if it said pink face? That would have been pretty good. That's pretty good. That's actually really, really hilarious that was a thing. And it was caught, and he moved the goalpost. That's pretty good.
Having that membership for the month, didn't you? If you're not a member, and now would be a good time to become a first-time member with all the benefits right now, and we hit that Christmas goal. We still have the rest of the month, so we still have another, 10, 11 days. Actually, it's 10 because it's 30 days in November, right? Right. So, if you were a channel member and you lost your membership, please consider renewing it. I'm sure you enjoyed having that membership for the month, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
If you're not...
I'm sure all of those bots enjoyed having the membership for that fucking month. They sure showed up in droves when we were getting less than 300 people showing up. Hey, but he had like 1,000 members. That's pretty cool.
Member. And now would be a good time to become a first-time member with all the benefits right now.
First-time member.
When we hit that Christmas goal,
benefits
you will have priority to
Priority.
nominate a game to be in the Christmas Marathon.
Holy
Members
shit.
alone, just the...
We have priority to nominate a game to exist on his stream for maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours collectively, and it may go away after the fact. And it's not even guaranteed to be a Christmas game. It just can be a game that he'll play. I wonder how many times God Hand will show up again. I can't wait for God Hand attempt number 3 or 4. I can't even remember. Maybe Dino Crisis will come back. Remember how many times we played that game? I think it was Dino Crisis, like Dino Crisis 2 or something. Like, it was really something specific, and it's come back multiple times. I can't wait. Maybe we'll emulate a game. Maybe we'll have another situation where we play, like, Home Alone again. That'll be pretty good. But I can't wait. It's going to be literally worthless.
Members will be picking specifically a game to be on the Christmas Marathon and be played during that day. Okay? In fact, the same thing happened for the Halloween Marathon, and that's how we played Dead by Daylight, which you guys loved, right?
Yeah. Imagine that.
So, please consider it.
Was Dino Crisis 1? I couldn't remember. I just remembered Nurgle, like, it just constantly kept coming back, and he played the same fucking segment over and over and over again. I just kept thinking to myself, like, how many times are we going to do this one segment every fucking year? It's just like when we play God Hand, and we always play the fucking same 2 bosses every single time. And we get to those flamboyant guys, and we make the same jokes, blah, 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 and then we beat them up a little bit, and then we get our asses beat, because the game progressively gets harder the more he does well, and it progressively gets easier the suckier he gets. I don't fucking know. I can't even remember the whole thing, but it was like something like that. That's how I remember these things, because I saw it too many times. But imagine that, chat! You literally get priority access to vote on a thing. You can vote on a thing first. Maybe your thing will show up. Who knows? Wow, what a privilege. What else do I get? A crown? My name is in green, and I can talk a bunch in a dead-ass chat. Man, what a privilege. That's why I don't do any kind of weird perks for, like, becoming a subscriber on Twitch. Because there's, like, no perks that I can realistically give. I don't really want to go about doing it. I let anybody and everybody who wants to play multiplayer basically join in. For the most part. If you're wanting it in my Discord, I just have to basically vet you to make sure you're not some kind of weird CIA operative. If you're not glowing, you're allowed to come in. And if you're not weird. It's kind of shit like that. But DSP doesn't even do anything close to that.
Or, if you're looking to support DSP Gaming in a big way, yeah, between now and the end of the month, hey, give a gift of the holidays to your
I
fellow
don't know.
viewer.
I'm not gonna do a face
Gift a
reveal.
membership.
You don't want
Or
to see my ugly
do a
mug.
membership bomb, and that helps not only the channel, but it helps your fellow viewers as well. At this point, we now have hundreds
we gotta
of people,
keep the glowies.
you know, waiting to accept Get the memberships at the ready. All right, so just tossing that out there. It's now adjusted. There may be one more because I do believe that there, within a few days there was one more.
There may be one
bomb,
more.
and it was only like about 100, if I remember correctly. I think it was about 100.
There may be one more what? One more adjustment? Are we gonna have one more dip? There may be one more, guys. I don't really know. I can't remember. Yeah, there is one more coming up, and I believe it's tomorrow, actually, from what people were telling me. I think Revy told me that apparently he's gonna lose another 100 tomorrow. So that's gonna be even weirder. What is he gonna do then? Just adjust it by another 100? Then we should have already hit the goal last time. This time. 200. No fucking 200. Oh Jesus Christ. Yo, if it dips 200, this dude's gonna have to give this shit for free. He can't not do a Christmas stream. It's guaranteed. It shit's locked in. We can't not do it. It's like, oh my god. It's today? Nurgle, no. Not like this. Not like this.
All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and have a good time, have a good game.
So we may dip a little bit more by the end of this month.
That'll be
okay.
Somebody will bail him out.
And if that happens again,
I can't wait for
we
the
can adjust it
lucky,
again, all right?
the lucky lady to fucking
Okay.
bail him out.
So
Which
that's
one of
all
you
we're gonna talk
lucky
about in
ladies
regards to,
gonna
like,
do it?
Housekeeping stuff, schedule stuff. I'm just gonna blow my nose quickly, and then I think I'd like to talk about today's sad news. The passing of the Green Ranger. Yes, the Green Ranger from Power Rangers has.
Why? Why? We don't even care about the fucking green. Okay, let's be real. Let's be real and honest, all right? Let's be the most realist and honest. If this segment is more than 2 minutes, I don't understand why. Because we don't care about the Green Ranger. We don't talk about the Green Ranger. We don't keep up with the Green Ranger. We don't know what other acting he's done. We probably didn't even know his name. Outside of the Green Ranger slash, I can't even remember his name in the fucking, the series. It's like something Tommy something? It's like, dude, and it's not the shit on the guy dying, but like, let's be real. We don't care about him. And when I say we, I'm saying me and DSP don't give a shit. We really don't. There's no way he does, and I refuse to believe it. Tommy Oliver? Jeez. Like, I can't remember his name. I just remember Tommy. Granted, he's probably a cool individual. I got nothing against him. But the fact that we're going to have a dedicated segment to a dude who died, if it's more than 2 minutes, this shit is milking some kind of weird-ass news. We could be talking about anything else right now. God damn, did Kobe get a segment like this? I don't know.
Jason David Frank, I believe his name was.
I believe his name was.
And
Hey,
we'll
look
talk
at
about
that.
that
He
in a
remembers his
minute.
name.
What I'd like to do a little bit is kind of reminisce about my history with the Power Rangers and to hear from you guys.
No!
What Jason David Frank meant to you. Because apparently this guy
You're
was
kidding
absolutely
me.
beloved.
Oh
on the
my
internet.
god.
Like, people are
really
going crazy about this. Like, completely devastated
fuck me.
by the loss of this man.
Fuck
And
me. No.
apparently he
You're
touched a
kidding
lot of
me.
people's lives.
We're gonna get a history
Give me a
segment.
second here. I gotta blow my
We're gonna
nose.
get a history segment of what Power Rangers meant to DSP. You know, DSP, this big ass fucking Power Rangers fan. Look at all the Power Rangers fucking paraphernalia he's got back there. We got Power Rangers. We got Green. That's Tommy right there. That's Tommy doing the kick. That's Tommy's ghost. Oh no. Oh no, he actually is a fan. That's Tommy's ghost in the background. And that's Tommy right there. And that's the Blue Ranger, except without the glasses. Oh no. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. Oh man. He's a 90s kid. He might care. I don't know how much he's going to actually care. I want to hear the segment. This is going to be pretty good. It's going to be meaningful.
So,
it's going to be really meaningful.
My history with the Power Rangers.
All right,
well,
let's hear
here's
it.
the deal.
Here's the deal. What's your history?
As you know, I was a child of the 80s and 90s. And it was kind of a split. You know, my younger years were in the 80s, and then my early teen years into late teen years were in the 90s.
Oh, man.
And
so we were an 80s kid.
Power Rangers kind of came out in the middle of all of that. And what I mean by that is I remember when the Power Rangers actually was released on American television.
You know what? I was a kid in the 80s, and I was like a teenager in the 90s. And Power Rangers came in the middle of that. What I mean by that is... Did you mean that... no, I don't... No, don't make a joke.
All right. I was into comic books. I was into, Street Fighter. I was into quite a lot of different things in pop culture at the time. And when Power Rangers hit American television, I was very skeptical of all these live action shows that were trying to take a foothold in Saturday morning cartoon time slots. Up until that point, basically, Saturday mornings had always been reserved for cartoon shows. And early in the morning, you would have your younger kids' cartoons. So shows like Garfield, stuff like that, where it was, those kind of cartoony kind of things. It's just a one-off episode. There's no continuous plot, just silly slapstick stuff, that kind of stuff. But then what would happen is between like 10 a.m. and noon, there would be a block of cartoons that were for older kids. So we're talking cartoons such as...
I want to listen to this.
Originally, things like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay, I don't want to listen
to this at normal
speed. And eventually,
when Fox Kids started doing their big block of things like X-Men, Spider-Man, and stuff like that, and I loved that stuff. Like, I thought that was some of the best cartoons on TV at the time. So that was the stuff I was into. Eventually kind of evolved into things like the reboot show that had actually very primitive, older 3D animation and stuff like that. And that was the stuff that I liked. And then all of a sudden, I remember it was like 93, 94, I think. I could be wrong, I think this was about the time period. All the channels that showed the Saturday morning stuff wanted to turn it into like live action. So you started having like children's sitcoms, like Saved by the Bell started being on. And then Power Rangers was very much along the lines of one of those shows. And I remember when it started, like, I don't like this, it's taking up a spot when normally there would have been like, one of the cartoons that we like. Why is there a live action show here? I don't get it. So, I remember watching Power Rangers when it premiered, okay? I 100% remember watching the premiere episode. And when the episode ended, okay, I remember my mind felt like, I don't know, it felt like someone took like a sucker machine and went boop on my head. And we're just like sucking the smart out of it. I mean it. Like, if you watch the early episodes of Power Rangers, it's just such drivel. Honestly, it is. It's like...
I don't know how to assess the situation here. I really don't. So remember, we're fans, or maybe something or another, because we're bringing this up and we're doing a history lesson of what the Power Rangers meant to him. So maybe he was a fan, maybe he's not, because the way he's talking about this is like worthless drivel, and there were so many live action things, and he compared Power Rangers to Saved by the Bell. Which I get when you can get the comparison, because the way they Americanized it, after taking away all of the things that made it Japanese, repurposing it, even though it was an older show, and then just inserting like high school drama? Maybe that's what he's getting at? And I remember the first episode pretty distinctly, because I actually had that stupid VHS that had the fucking first episode. I thought it was like fucking, it was whatever. It's giant robots and shit. But like, I can't even tell where we're going with this. Are we gonna compliment them, or are we gonna hate them? That's the real question.
Here's kids, they're the most blasé, boring, stereotypical, like valley teens, right? Oh, they have not a care in the world because, they're all, obviously they're affluent, they're going to this fucking whatever high school that's like super rich or whatever. What? And oh my god, what's the biggest concern? There's a bake sale today and we forgot to bake, or something stupid like that, right? It's like, wow, what the hell is this show? I thought this was supposed to be like a kids action show. They advertised it as if it was like a kung fu action show, right? But it's like teen drama shit in it. And I was like, what am I watching? Like, what is this shit? And then all of a sudden, like halfway through the show, they decide it's now going to be an action show. And the teens would transform and start fighting these putties. These weird-ass putties who do dances. They don't look like they're going to hurt you. They look like they just want to and start fighting. They decide it's now going to be an action show. And the teens would transform and start fighting these putties. Teens would transform and start fighting these putties.
Sucked into a fucking... I don't, okay, we could do something with that. That's a very specific sound effect I could use that for. I don't know what I can use it for, but I can use it for
transform
something.
And start fighting these putties. These weird ass and start fighting these putties. These weird ass...
I feel like I can use that sound clip for something. I don't know what it'll be, but it could be
putties
for something.
Who do dances. They don't look like they're gonna hurt you. They look like they just want to do some like interpretive mind dancing or something when they're gonna right? And
why? Why?
Want to do some like interpretive mind dancing or something when they're gonna right?
Oh my god. I don't want to clip this, but I want to clip this so bad. Okay, I'll put a mental note in my head. Go back to the putty rant and just clip him making noises. I gotta put it, somebody fucking make it, somebody at me. No, just don't at me. Just don't. I'll remember it. And if I don't, I hate myself.
Fighting them. It was like so weird. And then at some point, inexplicably, the show turns from like cheesy.
Which do you want as the Twitch sound? The second one?
They don't look like they're gonna hurt you. They look like they just want to do some like interpretive mind dances. They don't look like they're gonna these weird ass putties who do dances. They don't look like they're gonna hurt you. They look like they just want to do some like interpretive mind dancing or something when they're gonna right? And they would just like start fighting.
Okay.
Do dances. They don't look like
they're
dances.
I had music.
They don't look like they're gonna hurt you. They look like they just want to do some like interpretive mind dancing or something when they're gonna right?
I had music on.
Putties. These weird ass putties who do dances. They don't look like they're gonna hurt you. They look like they just want to do some like interpretive mind dancing or something when they're gonna right? And they would just like start.
Okay, I have the whole thing.
These weird ass putties.
I'll take both of
dances.
And I'll do something.
They're gonna hurt you.
I'll make it your
do
intro.
Some, like, interpretive mind dancing. Or
I'll
something
make it interpretive mime dances.
Right?
I'll label it as interpretive mime dance, and then I'll just do double of the but we're not gonna have video. It's just gonna be audio. I'm not playing video when you join my Twitch stream.
Fighting them is like
it's
so
too much
weird.
Work.
And then at some point, inexplicably, the show turns from like cheesy kung fu in costumes to giant like kaiju monsters fighting in the middle of the street. Like they're in Angel Grove in the middle of the street destroying things. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is this? It was so weird. And I remember seeing that first episode. I was like, I have no idea what I just watched, but I feel really dumb. I don't know why. Like, I didn't tend to feel stupid, but I felt stupid after I watched that first episode.
Several years afterwards. Which I like Beetleborgs. It was actually really, really interesting.
Now, funny enough, I continued to watch the show only out of curiosity purposes because I was so fascinated that this was a new thing that was going to be on American television.
Sucked my brain, but now I'm fascinated.
After a while, I'll be honest with you guys, I kind of got it. I didn't necessarily like it, but I kind of got it.
Dude. There's nothing to get. It was a TV. Oh my god, this is just like fucking He-Man, you jackass. The show existed so that way it could sell fucking toys to you. Because I remember the first, like, year, they had the giant-ass fucking transforming toy where you could, like, put all the fucking parts together. And then you could make, like, a big-ass sword and shit. Like, that was a thing. That was a fucking thing. They did this for all sorts of shows. They literally saw a Japanese show. They said, look at that, it's got a cool fucking robot. It's got, like, individual fucking robots that make a big-ass fucking robot. We could market this the same way that we market shit like Transformers and shit. Literally the same way. So they picked it up, licensed it, give it an American spin, made it like a fucking high school drama, and then actually beat up fucking shit. All so they could sell fucking toys. And DSP finally got it. Years later. What the fuck did he even get? Did he realize it was, like, it was a cool show, back in the day because I didn't know any better. But looking at it now, it's like, yeah, it was a cool show, but like it was just all to sell toys. The original source material isn't even like that. It's not to the same degree. I don't, whatever.
Especially about the time, let's be honest, the first season of Power Rangers is pretty boring. It wasn't until the Green Ranger appeared. This kid who comes into town, he's kind of an outsider, and no one knows if he's going to be friendly or not. And then come to find out he's a ranger, a Power Ranger, but he's an evil Power Ranger, controlled by their villain, their nemesis, Rita Repulsa. And
you remember the names at least.
He has his own powers, his own Megazord to fight their Megazord.
Yeah, no,
right?
Exactly, Devaras. That was season 1. This is what kills me, because this shit was season 1. This wasn't season 2. This was season fucking 1. Yeah, apparently to him it's Mechazord. It's not even fucking Megazords. It's called Mechazords now.
By their villain, their nemesis, Rita Repulsa. And he has his own powers, his own Mechazord to...
I'm a big fan and everything. I finally got it. Season 2 and everything. And, Mechazords. Thanks, Phil.
Fight their Mechazord.
Thank
right?
you, Mechazords.
And it was pretty neat.
Mechazords!
Because at that time, usually you had clear cut.
Oh, man.
Heroes and villains in the shows.
Fucking hate Mechazords.
For a lot of people, I feel Green Ranger was kind of like the first anti-hero, right? Like, he was like the Power Rangers, but he was a villain. But then after a few episodes of, fight...
Do you even know what the definition of an anti-hero is? Oh my god, oh man, I'm making faces right now. I'm actually making fucking faces right now. The first anti-hero? Doesn't even know what an anti-hero means. Wait, okay, wouldn't the Punisher be an anti-hero? Yeah, okay, Punisher, thank you, fuck, wouldn't the Punisher be an anti-hero, right? How is the Green Ranger a fucking... Oh my god, just shoot me.
Fighting him or whatever. Eventually there's a plot line where they find out he's being mind controlled, they break him out of the control.
Yeah, Deadpool is an anti-hero too.
And then it's revealed that it was the new kid, Tommy,
at the school, kind of funny,
who everyone thought was like a loner outsider, who actually was the Green Ranger. And then he befriends the Power Rangers, and he becomes part of the team, right?
I'm so glad I tuned into this rant.
It was kind of a weird dynamic because up to that point, like in the whole first season, the Red Ranger had always been the leader.
Okay, wait. Didn't the Green Ranger, because it's in the middle of the fucking season, didn't they have like a special 2-part episode with the Green Ranger? I feel like that was a thing, or it was like a cliffhanger. I felt like that was a thing that existed. Maybe I'm thinking it wrong. Maybe it was like the disappearance and then the reappearance. Yeah, it was like one of those things. Okay. It was a 5-part. I thought it was a 2-parter. I felt like it was a 2-parter. Well, yeah, exactly. That's how he turns into the White Ranger. Oh my fucking god, I hate this.
But then at some point, when the Green Ranger,
I want my Mechazords or whatever that Mechazoids, like whatever he called it. I want one of those.
Which is kind
Give me a Mechazoid.
Weird when you think about it. Wow, thank you, Jay. Jay just dropped a 5-member bomb on the channel. Congratulations to whoever gets those 5 memberships.
Oh my god, just move on.
Wong.
Dude, get to the fucking...
Premise of Power Rangers. Now, what ended up happening was the show ended up becoming so convoluted, so complicated. At one point, the Green Ranger had to leave, if I remember correctly. Like, he lost his powers or whatever. But then later on, he comes back, and he's the White Ranger. And he doesn't have the Dragon Megazord anymore, but now he has...
He called it the Megazord this time!
This Tiger Zord. Because if you remember, at some point, their Zords changed from being like prehistoric monsters. Like, you remember, it was Tyrannosaurus, Triceratops, Pterodactyl.
Why did he say Triceratops and Triceratops? What was that? Wait, what?
Tyrannosaurus, Triceratops, Pterodactyl.
What is a Triceratops? Is it like a new dinosaur? Look at the Triceratops.
Mastodon and Saber-tooth Tiger. But then all of a sudden they started...
Wait, Saber-tooth Tiger's not even a dinosaur, you jackass!
...changing to like more modern creatures, like a white tiger and stuff like that. Like they changed to more modern animals. Now,
what a Snort.
At one point there was a movie. And I'll be honest with you,
the Ninja movie?
I didn't love the Power Rangers. I
saw that movie. That movie was
more
great.
an oddity. Like I said, the stuff I watched usually on Saturday mornings was cartoons. If I had an opportunity to catch the Power Rangers, I would.
I mean, it was one of the Zords. I'm just saying,
because they were getting very
popular.
They
weren't all dinosaurs.
Among, everyone around me. I wasn't necessarily in love with them or anything. I just knew that they existed. So they had a movie, and I said, "Oh, I'll see the movie. Why not?" And I remember going to the movies with my dad. And we saw the movie, and when we walked out, we were like, the only good thing about the movie were kind of the effects, except for the Zords. The Zords looked like fucking shit.
What?
They were 3D rendered instead of real life effects. So, like it wasn't a suit, but it was like 3D rendered. Oh my god, the Zords look so bad.
Get out. You didn't...
Even back then, the Zords looked so bad.
What were you even comparing it to back then, you jackass? What the fuck is he even comparing it to? Like, back in the day, what other movie did he see that had, like, special effects? I get it, they looked fucking cheesy when you look at it back in the past. But back then, when you were a kid, you didn't fucking know any better. What was he watching that made him think, oh, man, these look like fucking shit? Oh, God, I fucking hate this so much.
Well, outside of that, the effects, you could tell the budget difference from the show to the movie was like, whoa, what a jump. Okay? But the plot of the movie was atrociously bad. It was like, take the villains from the show and completely downgrade them to like sidekick comedy effect status so a new villain could step up only to get his ass kicked within the one movie and then never hear from him again. So what was the fucking point?
It's a new villain.
It just
Who
wasn't
cares?
very good, honestly. In my opinion.
My God.
And then the show continued as a basis from the movie. Apparently later on they made a second movie. Yes, eventually I did see the second movie, not in theaters, and it was really bad.
So pretentious. This is so ridiculous and pretentious.
And since then the show has just continued on. Now, for those who don't know the series, it's actually based on a show called Super Sentai.
Oh
from
my
Japan.
God!
The American version
We're
called Power
getting the
Rangers is nothing like Super Sentai.
Shit.
Super Sentai is a show where it's like an ultra serious, fighting
ultra
these people in
serious.
space. They're like, I don't know if they're supposed to be like superpowered aliens or whatever. I don't even know. But basically what they do is they take some of the hand-to-hand combat footage and
I'm gonna rewind this. I want you to hear this again.
Honestly, in my opinion. And then the show continued as a basis from the movie. Apparently later on they made a second movie. Yes, eventually I did see the second movie, not in theaters, and it was really bad. And since then the show has just continued on. Now, for those who don't know the series, it's actually based on a show called Super Sentai.
Doki Doki Panic. So this is his Doki Doki Panic thing, where his idea is, I know this one thing, which is basically the thing was actually this thing. So it's like Mario 2 was actually Doki Doki Panic. He can never tell you what Doki Doki Panic was. He can never tell you the differences between that and Doki Doki Panic. But he's now going to reference it. So this is him in Sentai fucking... The Sentai series, right?
The American version called Power Rangers is nothing like Super Sentai. Super Sentai is a show where it's like an ultra serious, fight.
It's ultra serious.
Fighting of these people in space. They're like, I don't know if they're
fighting these people in space.
Supposed to be like superpowered aliens or whatever. I don't even know.
They're supposed to be superpowered aliens or something. I don't even know. Then why did we pretend we knew? Why didn't we even say any of this shit? We could have just said it's related to a series from Japan called Super Sentai. And I've just never watched it. But he has to like do this thing where he has to pretend he knows shit, and then he has to say this. And granted, I haven't watched a whole lot of Super Sentai. I really have not. I think the most experience that I have out of that was specifically the crossover event that they had with Kamen Rider Decade, where they go over and they like meet the fucking the Power Ranger Samurai version in the Japanese, like the Japanese universe, like that specific one. That's it. That's like all my experience. So I'm not gonna pretend that I know the series, but this just seems really fucking wrong. Like they had it in their own style. They probably had like fucking kids who were in high school as well, and they had their own like specific drama and shit, and they fought shit, and then they called out a big robot and they fucking fought. It's just like fucking Ultraman and shit, right? That's like literally that's what it was aping off of. It's like, here's Ultraman. All right, well, here's fucking Power Rangers, whatever.
But basically what they do is they take some of the hand-to-hand combat footage and the Zord footage from Super Sentai, and they use that and combine it with live-action sequences of American actors, and that's how they create Power Rangers.
Out too much.
Okay?
I raged a little bit, but not a lot.
So, that being said, it was a mishmash of
Young
American
adults
drama nonsense with action.
I'm learning
if you just
something.
cut out the American drama nonsense, I think the show wasn't that bad. But the American drama nonsense kind of is what Americanized it to begin with and made it a different show and gave it a different identity from Super Sentai. So they kind of had to do that.
No shit. Because if you're going to market this shit over to the West, maybe, just maybe, it has to be relatable. If you... Okay. If DSP had just watched the Japanese version, just Super Sentai, he would have had no idea what the fuck was going on. He would have been laughing because they would have been going like ding dong die the entire time. And DSP would have also been going ding dong die. And they probably would have liked it in its formative years and actually would have started this whole chain reaction in the first place. Now that I think about it, that's probably explains a lot. Yeah, like that's literally what would have happened. It would have been Chicky Chang Wang Megazord. He wouldn't have understood jack shit. The reason why they had to Americanize it is because they had to make it relatable. Or else you're going to sell it in the fucking 90s. How are you going to sell this shit to the West? They had no frame of reference. Most people, 99% of the audience that was going to fucking watch this had no frame of reference of what was happening out in Japan. Because that media wasn't even being imported, and if it was being imported in the crudest way possible. Where you had ripped fucking VHSs. And those would get ripped. You would have ripped VHSs, and you would be able to tell what the fuck was going on over in the fucking, over out in the East. Exactly, look at what they did to Sailor Moon. That shit became so Americanized. It was like the most mundane drama shit. Oh my god, I hate this. Whatever. This is so ridiculous.
Now, why am I talking about all of this?
Why are you?
Admittedly, over the years, I never really cared about Power Rangers anymore. You know, those first few seasons, I would watch it every once in a while on TV. I did see the first movie. I never owned a Power Rangers action figure. I never had a Power Rangers video game. I didn't really care that much about them, just being honest, okay? Everyone else loved them. Like, I had friends and I had contemporaries at school and everything. They all loved it. Oh my god, it's so good. I didn't really care about Power Rangers.
Contemporaries in school. Could you say acquaintances?
But I guess the one staple character...
Contemporaries at school, whatever.
Always seemed to make a return was Tommy, the Green Ranger, who then was the White Ranger. I guess over the years, as this show continued on and on and on and on, Tommy, played by... What's
the name?
Darn, was it Jason...
Forget
David.
The name.
I forgot his last name.
Is it Jason? We made a whole segment. We made a whole fucking segment. Went to the past. Talked about the shitty shows that sucked ass. Something Buffalo diarrhea dump in his ear. And then literally forgets the dude who died. Literally forgot it. Oh my god. Big ups Dwight Ranger. The White Ranger who died.
Frank? Is that it, guys? I want to make sure I get his name right because I feel bad. I didn't really know the guy's real name until today.
God. Didn't know till today. You gotta call him out,
Frank? Well, did I get it right?
Oh my
Please tell me I got it right because before I continue, I don't want to keep screwing up his name.
We literally had to go to chat. Chat, help me out. I don't know his name.
Chat slows down.
now nobody's talking.
Yes, that's his real name. Okay, thank you. So, he always made a return to the series over the years. He was the one who was the biggest ranger out of all of them by far over the years. If you were to go to a convention, it would be Jason David Frank at the convention, signing autographs, posing in the outfit, representing Power Rangers. And then now
he's just going on. He's literally just, oh man, I don't even know where to go with this. Let me just start making shit up. Like, yeah, he did go through the circuit. I bet you a lot of them did. Until, like, some of them got into, like, situations where they went to jail or whatnot. Like, didn't one of the Rangers end up going to jail because of, like, I don't know, like, beat up another dude or something? One of them could have been a murderer. I actually just don't know. I don't remember. One of them could have robbed a bank. Fuck it. But, like, we're pretending we care about this dude who died. for a show that we may or may not have even cared about back like over 3 decades ago. And now we're talking about him, we forget his name, and now we're talking about things that he may or may not have done because we need to make this a segment and we gotta stretch out as long as possible. Fuck it. Yeah, the feds on him? Red Ranger? Yo, big ups.
For years, I guess he came back to the show twice. I think once he came back and he was the Red Ranger.
No fucking way!
And he came back again many years later and became the Black Ranger. But I don't know if those were like full-time or just limited runs. Again, I've never really full-time followed the show. It was just casual following during the 1990s, okay?
That's pretty cool.
So,
that's pretty wicked.
People love this guy. And it's funny because you can see people from all walks of life, from multiple generations, who've met this man and say that he's a nice guy, he's a stand-up guy, he represents the franchise well, everyone loves him. From what I'm understanding, this is only what I've heard hearsay. He got into MMA at one point, and he was trying to be an MMA fighter and do stuff like that.
Hearsay shit.
You know, it seems like no matter what, people just always knew him as the Green Ranger or one of the Power Rangers first.
Wow, is that a negative thing or a positive thing?
Second. Okay.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's kind of like DSP being remembered for that one time he jacked off, and you'll always remember him either as a beggar or the guy who jacked off on a stream. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? I don't fucking know. DSP really doesn't tell us.
It's a shame to lose him today. Obviously, he was one of the longest standing representatives of the franchise.
No.
Now, there's limited information of what's coming out, but for what people are saying is he committed suicide. Now, that's incredibly
sewer
sad.
slide.
Because here's someone who was beloved, absolutely beloved by people who like Power Rangers, right? Like worldwide, there's fans of Power Rangers who love this man for what he represented in the franchise. And the fact that he might have taken his life, you know, means that sadly, maybe he didn't feel that love, or maybe it wasn't enough. Who knows? Because all we can do is speculate, right? That's it.
Why are we
speculating? We don't know. We're not him.
Why are we doing this? Why is this segment? I want out of the segment.
Or why
Please stop this segment.
It's just incredibly sad to lose someone who is so worldwide.
I want to skip it,
but I don't know
if I want
a
to
character that people really resonated with and liked, and a lot of people are like, he was like a father figure to them. Now that I don't know. It's just a guy. It's a show.
See you later,
you know what you know what I mean? It's not even like a show where he played a dad. He was just a teenager and then later on an adult playing a Power Ranger. I don't know about him being a dad.
Oh my god!
But I hear
DSP,
you.
are you a dad?
From your childhood.
Are you a dad?
And it continued. Like Power Rangers continue
that thing.
To this
I've already
day,
seen that
right?
thing.
To this day, Power Rangers continues as a major thing in pop culture. The show is still running. And the fact that he is still synonymous with that franchise means that he was meaningful to so many different people, you know? It's really sad. And it's sad to lose someone like that. Absolutely it is. It's funny because recently we just lost Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman in the animated series and many video games like the Arkham trilogy. Over the last few years, we've been losing so many people who, when I was growing up, these people were just like synonymous with you know, pop culture and media and entertainment. And this is what happens as you get older. What I'm learning is, as you get older, you just gotta kind of accept it. That everything around you gets older with you, and you're gonna lose people that at one point were very meaningful and influential to you. And you know, a lot of it's coping. I understand it's a lot of sadness. At the same time, I understand that the fact that those people.
Never mind. Now I understand. I don't actually understand. I understand, but to a degree.
We're just like synonymous with you know. You just gotta kind of accept it. That everything as you get older, you just gotta kind of accept it. That everything around you gets older with you. And you're going to lose people that at one point were very meaningful and influential to you.
Maybe.
And, you know, a lot of it's coping. I understand there's a lot of sadness. At the same time, you got to understand that the fact that those people don't know you, you don't know them, they don't know you, right? But the fact that they did something so cool and epic in this life that it actually resonated with you into the point that you don't know them, but they're meaningful to you. Man, does that mean something, right?
Oh my god!
What a person who had a changing, long-lasting effect on so many people's lives. It really means something. And if anything, you know, I say this all the time.
Oh no, it's about
when
him.
Someone loses a friend or a loved one. Is as long as you keep the memory of that person within you, of all the things that all the good times you had in relation to that person, maybe the lessons you learned, spending time with that person or listening to them, then that person is never truly gone.
I wonder if he's gonna be this way, and I hate to be this guy, because I got like multiple things I want to say about this entire fucking segment. I wonder if he's gonna be this way when his parents die. Probably. I wonder if he's gonna be this way when John dies. Or what if Howard dies? Is he gonna be this way? How are we gonna be this way to the people he once knew if they end up just dying one day? Are we gonna be this way? I mean, look at what we did with T. We bring him up every now and then. We sometimes cry about him. We hold a little jingly jangly and shit. And we talk about like how he was his Ryu and DSP was the Ken. And then he dressed up as Ken. I mean Karen. I mean Lady Ken. And then we keep the memories alive. This is like a weird segment because on one hand, it's like coping with the fact that people die. And on the other hand, it's like coping with the fact that DSP is going to one day die too. And he's talking about how, like, being remembered in life and shit and, like, being meaningful to other people and shit. It's like a weird thing because I feel like we didn't have to do any of this segment at all. It's literally truly meaningless to him because he doesn't care about the guy. He's even said like he doesn't care about the show. Like none of this meant anything, but to other people it meant something. So I mean, if you take it this way and how DSP relates it to himself, he kind of thinks about himself dying and, you know, how is he going to leave a legacy behind? He's going to leave a legacy behind of people hating his guts because he was a beggar and he jacked off this one time and all sorts of shit. And we're kind of coming to terms with it. I don't know. When his parents die, it's going to be a really bad day. It's going to be a bad, like, I don't want to restream that. I don't think so. Like, I don't even know if I want to watch that pre-stream. Because, no, it's not even going to be a pre-stream. It's going to be a dedicated segment. But I don't want to be alive for that day. When one of his parents fucking croak, that's legit going to be, like, one of the worst days. I hope I had some kind of medical illness that just makes me not even care about him for a month. Because I don't want to ever go back to that. It's going to be fucked up.
Because they made their impact on your life and everyone else's life around you. They're not going to be gone. They had that positive impact on the world. And it's just don't forget them, right? And it's really is sad to lose someone like this, but at the same time, it's pretty awesome that he had the effect that he did, right?
Is he trying?
Again, personally, I'm getting sad now because I just don't like the idea of losing someone like that.
What? He's... Okay, I swear to fucking Christ. I swear to Christ! I'm not watching this shit ahead of time! I didn't know he's gonna literally try and cry! He's making it about himself! He has no connection to this guy. He doesn't care who the fuck the Green Ranger is. Oh my god. I hate all of this right now. I hate this. I'm gonna try and zoom in. That's not even the proper zoom. That's like to his sub count for this one. That's not even in the right area. What is pig cam? My god. It's not even, okay, we can just recycle this one for a second. Just for a second. What the fuck is going on with this? I'm so mad at this right now. Like, I'm legit mad, and I'm like, I have no skin in the game. I legit have no skin in the game, but I'm so mad at him because this is like, I knew he was, okay, I didn't want to say he was going to do this, but I felt like in my heart of hearts he was going to fucking do this. And lo and behold, we're doing this. We're literally doing this. We're crying. We're crying about a dude that we don't even fucking know.
Yeah, but again, for around you, they're not going to be gone. They had that positive impact on the world, and it's just don't forget them, right? And it's really is sad to lose someone like this, but at the same time, it's pretty awesome that he had the effect that he did, right? Again, personally, I'm getting sad now because I just don't like the idea of losing someone like that. But he had a good effect on so many people's lives. And, you know, just don't forget. That's all. You got to keep their memory alive. I think everyone can kind of understand that sentiment, right? Like we've all been there. Whether it's someone, again, from your childhood who was very meaningful to you, an idol perhaps, or even a loved one, a friend, a family member, we all kind of feel that. So that's the best advice that I can try to give everyone. As I'm getting older, I'm learning that this is just a more common thing. All the time, you're going to lose someone that maybe meant something to you. And, you know, just don't forget who they were and what they did, and they'll never be gone.
Like, I wasn't joking when I said I think he's making this about himself because he's coming to terms with two sets of things. One of which is going to be DSP has to come to terms with his own mortality as he grows older. Like, that's just an inevitability. We all have to, like, come to terms with our own mortality. But he's also coming to terms with other people's mortality. More specifically, maybe his parents, maybe people around him. This is insane when you think about it. Like, we don't care about the show. We don't know the name of the actor. We don't even remember anything about the show in chronological order. We didn't give a shit. We didn't buy the toys, nothing. We made up stories about him because we weren't sure whether or not he went to conventions and they had like a big banner or anything. We did all of this story talking just so he could have like a moment where he's like, he's looking sad. And he's like, this makes me feel sad. This is so, this is just like insane behavior. This is really insane behavior. I don't know how to react to this. And when I say that I don't want to be there for when one of his parents fucking croak, if he's doing this shit right now for a goddamn Power Ranger that he didn't even give a shit to remember his name, what's gonna happen when Mama Burnell or Papa Burnell end up dying? I know everybody likes to joke that he's gonna make it a payday, but bruh, does anybody really want to be there for that? Does anybody really want to sit there through that? I really do not. Because we're going to get nothing but this. But it's going to be 10 times worse, and it's actually going to be for realsies. I don't want to fucking see that day. I really don't. I don't know. It's whatever. It's the DSP's just being weird.
We all kind of feel that. So, that's the best advice that I can try to give everyone. As I'm getting older, I'm learning that this is just a more common thing. All the time, you're going to lose someone that maybe meant something to you. And, you know, just don't forget who they were and what they did. And they'll never be gone. Right? Yeah, so rest in peace to Jason David Frank. And, you know, sorry to hear it. You know, I don't really know what happened. No one's going to know. Again, unless there was actual concrete evidence where he said something. All you could do is speculate. It's just very sad that so many people met this guy and loved him, and he's gone. You know? For me, I don't really have any personal connection, because like I said, for me, the Power Rangers...
Yeah,
were they huge at the time when I was growing up? Yes, but they
DSP... How do I put it? He cares, but he doesn't care about his parents. His desire for his parents are for them to move away from Connecticut. And he wants them to do it at their own expense. And he would never have them over. Like, the last time he had them over was literally to have them be used as free labor to install a new toilet and paint some fucking rooms. He's never treated his parents as anything more than a tool. When he had the whole, like, tax bullshit and everything, and he got married, he went over there and begged for money, and he got some money from his mom. And they paid for the whole trip. If they didn't pay for the trip, would DSP have went over there and gotten married in front of them? In front of them and their fucking 3 cats? Like, you can start thinking about shit like that, and it compounds over and over and over again. And it starts getting worse and worse the more you think about it. How much DSP just does not care. How much DSP does not want to do shit for his fucking folks. And he's gonna turn around and he's gonna give us a sob story about a dude he literally didn't fucking know, didn't fucking keep up with, until quite literally Twitter told him, yeah, he's dead. And he committed sewer slide. Well, goddamn. I guess it really meant something to him. I don't know.
Never really were huge for me. I was into many other different things. And the Power Rangers wasn't really one of them. You know what I mean? Okay.
Okay. What does everybody have to say?
That's honestly like the one big piece of news. I mean, I could sit here and talk all kinds of drama shit. Like, did you know that Elon Musk unbanned former President Trump on Twitter?
Wow. That's an actual piece of news that he could actually talk about. He doesn't have to give a whole lot about it. And it could be a segue into his future endeavors of, you know, talking politics and everything. Considering it's a big piece of news. Since, what was it, more than 15 million people voted on that poll? It's really telling, really, when you actually think about it.
I don't care. Stupid shit.
Right? Wait, I want to hear that again.
Unbanned former President Trump on Twitter? I don't care. Stupid shit.
I don't care. That's stupid shit. He like does a big ass snort. Oh man.
Right? I don't care about all this nonsense. Gaming news, there's really nothing going on in gaming news right now. I checked, there's really nothing going on at all.
Bruh. There's nothing going on in gaming news? How about the infinite amount of people that are posting up glitches about Pokemon? That's big gaming news. That's legit big gaming news. Oh man. What was that?
So
Something
nothing of
outside his
note
house.
to speak of. You know, in that regard. So, all right, so what we'll do, we'll do a few shout outs
and Q&A.
And we have ample time today for open like Q&A.
Instead of getting to the game, since we don't have a whole lot to talk about and we need to get some progress on God of War, today we're going to do some open Q&A. Hopefully your guys are ready for all of this, because goddamn.
You guys? So, let's do it, shall we?
It's open mic night.
All right. So we'll start off with the first contribution of today, which was K-Styles 1998, who re-upped his membership. Thank you so much, K-Styles, at the Ultra. Jade for those get to were the contributing factors. Again, people are assuming, and then his daughter committed. He says, well, Jason David Frank was going through a lot. He had a divorce, and then his daughter committed suicide recently. So these are the contributing factors people are assuming were the contributing factors. Again, unless we hear it from the person themselves, all you can really do is speculate, right?
It's gonna be really fucking hard to hear it from the person themselves, considering that they're dead. All right.
Thank you for the super chat, Retro Parasite.
Thanks for the super chat, man.
Info
Appreciate
it. Okay. Let's see here. I just received an anonymous tip. Someone says, I just got through your Link to the Past playthrough from, I guess, from the summer. It was classic. Thank you for that. I love Link to the Past. It's a game that I love going back.
I don't want to hear
One of my cousins played the original Zelda and then Zelda 2 Adventure of Link. I never played them. Zelda Link to the Past was my first experience with Zelda, and I
don't care.
12, and I'm supposed to. The only catch is I don't know if my capture device game that was supposed to essentially be the spiritual successor / sequel to Link to the Past. I own it, but I've never played it. Certainly never done a playthrough of it. The only catch is I don't know if my capture device for 3DS even works anymore.
Yeah, it's
when
over
we were
there.
cleaning out my closet a few months ago. We
Never
found
tested it, by the way.
the capture 3DS in there.
This shit is like worth over $1,000, depending on like the actual fucking shit. Like you can still like there are very few people that'll modify these things anymore for the capture device. But DSP is actually sitting on some actual fucking money when it comes to that stupid capture device built into a 3DS. I don't even know if it works, man. I don't even want to test it out. None of that shit, man. What a waste of money.
But I have absolutely no idea if that thing would work. So, I guess we gotta see. I don't know.
I'll never test it, but guess we gotta see.
Okay. Guys, that is it. That's all the shout-outs so far.
So we had 1 resub, 5 gifted subs, and a tip.
So,
all right,
you guys got
Q&A
questions,
time.
please throw them my way. Tag me in the chat. Let's see what you guys want to discuss today.
And we can play the game, but fuck it. Q&A time.
The first time I saw Jason David Frank, it was on Power Rangers Dino.
I don't want to hear this.
I don't know. Have I seen all the Harry Potter movies? Yes. Have I read the books? No. Do I know anything outside of the movies? No. So I'm not a big fan. I've seen the movies. They're okay. They're decent. But I don't know much outside of that. 672 did a super chat. He says, can we make the members goal 672 in my honor? No. But I do appreciate your super chat and your support. Thank you.
It's going to be funny because if it ends up dropping and you don't get enough gifted subs, are you going to drop it lower than 672? I guess it won't be in his honor then.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, let's see here.
Really scraping for questions here.
Daggy says, it's cool that when I pass on, geez, I hope that's not anytime soon, we'll have all your content to go back to and watch and reminisce. You have left a large legacy.
So he made this shit about himself, unironically, and then Daki, the master troll, goes in and just gives a nice little jab, a nice little light tap on the fucking forehead from his left arm. He gives a nice little fucking left arm tap. Like, yeah, man, when you're dead, man, we got a whole legacy to watch. Dude, I hope I don't die anytime soon. It's like, bruh. Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting, and here's what I say that for. You could think of a celebrity, right? And you could think of, like, an actor. You could think of a musician. But if you think about all their content, essentially it's pay to see. Right?
Wait. Oh my god. Hold up. I feel like I gotta reprocess what he just said. It only just happened. Man, did my brain shut down? What?
You could think of a celebrity, right? And you could think of, like, an actor. You could think of a musician. But if you think about all their content, essentially it's pay to see. Right? Am I right? Okay. Like, right now, let's say I wanted to see the entire voice acting history of Kevin Conroy. Well, you got the Batman animated series, you got the Arkham series, but you had to pay for all of that. Right now, any YouTuber, their entire existence is pretty much on the internet for free. Instant viewing of everything they've ever done, right? On demand.
What if it goes away, Phil?
Man.
You don't own the platform.
Access.
It could go away.
And I've been doing this for, 14 years. 2008 is when I started doing regular content on the internet.
Yeah, this is wild.
It's pretty crazy to think about that, isn't it?
This is super wild.
15 years of my life shared with you guys live here. All right? It's pretty insane. And one day that will all be left. Hopefully, because you don't know what's going to happen. The thing is, what happens when
this is him trying to say he's better than those other
who
people.
retains ownership of what? Here's something interesting.
Oh my god. Here's something interesting. A long snort. Who owns DSP after he's dead? That's actually a really good question that he's hopefully about to say. And I actually want to know. Hopefully Cat owns him.
And, who retains ownership of what? Here's something interesting. Previously, when someone owns something and you pass on, you leave it in a will to the next person or whoever. Right? And usually you leave it onto your progeny. Well, I'm not going to have to the next person or whoever. Right? And usually you leave it onto your progeny. Well, I'm not going to have any kids. I'm not. We already made the decision. I'm not going to have children. So, if once, my wife and I both pass on eventually, good, this is way down the line, don't get depressed, we're not talking now, but who would own the channel?
YouTube. YouTube would own the channel. YouTube already owns the channel now, dum-dum. I don't know if you've ever really thought about it, Phil, because Phil has never thought about it. Any service any service can go away at any time. Case in point with Twitter. Your entire legacy of being on Twitter for years and years and years, and all of your posts could go away one day if Twitter just up and left and destroyed itself, whatever. The same can be said about YouTube. YouTube is no different. YouTube could one day go away. The fundamental functions of YouTube can one day go away. And what would happen then, Phil? The content's not truly yours. You post it up on their service. You can say you own it, but you don't actually own it. You post it up there. Unless you have the raw files, you don't physically have them. So, Phil, I hope you've backed up the last, 13 years plus of your content. Because if YouTube ever went away, I guess you don't really have any of that shit now, do you?
Right? What would happen? Where would the channel go eventually? Because the channel would still be live. The videos would still be monetizable. There's
you hear him. He's like, the channel would still be live. 20 years from now, let's just say Phil dies in 20 years. All right. That's his death clock right now. I've written it in stone now. So his death clock is in 20 years. Does he even think that YouTube's going to be around in 20 years? What if it's not? Let's just assume it is. All right. What's to say his channel's going to be there in 20 years? What's to say it doesn't get struck down? Dude, 20 years from now, some copyright troll comes in and he strikes it a couple of times and nobody's there to fight it back. And it goes away. And it's just gone forever. DSP will just be a fucking footnote in history. People are just only going to remember that one time that one guy, 20 fucking years ago, jacked off and begged a bunch. And now he's gone. And there's no history of him anywhere existing, except, in very special forums. And, maybe niche channels that may or may not exist on services that aren't on YouTube. He's never really thought about this shit, has he? He just thinks it's just going to exist in perpetuity. Yeah, exactly. Tip me in the grave.
Still there. It's self-operating on YouTube. Right?
Right.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Put any thought into any of this. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Very interesting. Yeah. Very weird.
I'm not that far into it to really be thinking about that shit, I guess.
I'm not that far into it, bro. You're fucking 40 years old. I don't know how much further you need to be into it. But, I mean, by your own admission, you already have one foot in the grave. So let's not be for real. Let's not, joke around or anything. Let's not be too serious, and let's not be too not serious. But, I mean, Bill, you're already 40, man. That's kind of... I don't know. It's all uphill. It's all uphill, baby.
Okay.
We got so much to look forward to.
Would I play Shadow of the Colossus on hard mode? No. Do I like cookies and cream ice cream? I don't know. I haven't had it in a very long time.
What?
I think the last time I had it was when I was a kid. I don't even know what it would be like today, so I don't know.
Okay. Nice. Just nice.
Jackie, I don't know. See, obviously, I'm married. If something were to happen to either of us, we inherit each other's stuff.
Obviously, I'm married. Well, I hope that stays the same way after you're gone or she's gone. I don't know.
But outside of that, I don't know. Eventually, what I would want to happen. I'm young. I'm not thinking about that at this point.
I'm young. Wait, what?
Eventually, what I would want to happen. I'm young. I'm not thinking about that at this point.
I'm young.
Oh, eventually, what I would want to happen. I'm young. I'm not thinking about that at this point in my life. Maybe I
couldn't even convince himself he's young. I'm young. Big up to yum. He's just a kid, dude.
Have to.
He's still a kid 20 years later.
So, but...
It's still a kid. I mean, you can feel like you're a kid in the inside.
That is true. I could just leave it all to my son, Hortense. According to that news report.
Hortense. Get it right, Phil.
No Sleeper Revives. I never saw that. He says, do you remember there was a moment in Power Rangers, all the Rangers for different seasons teamed up? I saw maybe the first 2 seasons. I think I saw the last episode of Power Rangers I ever saw. I think it was
please no, Green Lobster. That's
because I remember Stronger Than Before. Go Zeo, la 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 la. I remember that theme song.
What?
That's all I remember.
Whatever.
So there you
go.
I
thought we couldn't sing anymore. We had the power to sing all along. It was inside of us the entire time.
Play Assassin's Creed Odyssey on Nightmare.
Nope.
No. Not doing that.
I wonder if this is really fulfilling for people.
Okay, I'm waiting for more questions. If we don't get any, I'll just turn the stream off completely. Shut it right down.
Why don't we play the game?
Have I considered voice acting?
Oh,
I would probably
God.
enjoy voice acting at the same time.
We just hate
With all my issues, I have allergy issues, sinus issues, throat issues. I don't think I could do it. I really don't. I don't think it would even be like feasible. I'd probably try to do it and kill myself out doing it.
Oh, please don't gift it to me. I don't want it.
So at this point,
Give
I think
it
it's
to
too
Pop.
late.
Give it to
so
Pop
I would like
or
to do it at
Pop's
some
kids.
point.
Yeah,
If
voice
a fan
acting. Throw
donated the
clear
Valve
after
Index and
every
PC
line.
to you, would you stream it? What the hell's that? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. If a fan donated the Valve Index and PC to you, would you stream it?
Just pulse of gaming, I swear. The pulse of gaming.
Will I do something special for my 15th anniversary next year? I have no idea. My 15th anniversary would basically be the anniversary of me putting out that video. Star Wars, The Force Unleashed Star Destroyer gameplay sucks. Because that was the first official gameplay video I ever put out on YouTube on the original Dark Side Filled channel. I think it was September of 2008. So that would be the official 15-year anniversary for me. But I have absolutely no clue what's going to be going on next year. So I don't know.
Can't even make plans for shit in a year. So it's fucking wild, man. Caliber of answers to the caliber of questions. It's just fitting, really. He could be dead. We don't know what could happen in a year. He could be dead.
No sleep revives. Have you ever been to a musical concert? Yes. What was your favorite one?
Oh wow, an actual question.
Probably.
He's gonna give an
either
answer.
the Earthbound Papas.
Earthbound Papas.
Or I can't remember the name of the other band now. They were both at a game convention I went to, where basically it was these game tribute bands who would play bands level music of game themes, and I really liked that because that was music from my childhood being turned into modern musical masterpieces. I had a great time with that. The only other real concert I went to was Dave Matthews Band, and I hated it. The music, it was in a stadium. The music
People were
quality
being
was
very
atrociously
loud.
bad. You could barely hear the music.
And
it was just a
people
bunch
were
of
being
middle-aged
drunk
hotheads
and so much
walking
weed.
around being drunk and being high and fucking acting like idiots and falling over and acting like complete general assholes. It was very not fun. It was a waste of time.
Man, what a waste of time. I agree, Phil.
What would make me buy PSVR 2? The only reason
Somebody gifted.
I would get a PSVR 2 or even play it is if there was an absolutely positively killer app.
Dude.
What is a killer app?
What is a killer app? Yeah, you know what? I want DSP to define specifically what a killer app is. Because it's just going to be another way of saying, I want something that'll be super virally popular, that I can easily play, not really think about it, and get money from chat. Because that's all it is. That's what a killer app is to him. Killer app, dude, he can't even name a killer game this year. Outside of what, Elden Ring and then God of War? Those are the only things he can, and he can't tell you why they were killer games. They'll just say it was immensely popular. It's like, but why was it popular? I don't fucking know.
Killer app is a game or piece of software in general that is considered top of the line, must experience, and if you miss it, you're essentially missing out on something that's best in class. Like if you missed playing this game, you've missed the game of the year.
So a popular thing. So a popular thing. Wow. So a killer app is just basically, it's a popular thing. Other people say it's great, and I missed it. That's the definition of a killer app. It's just got to be super popular. Wow. You see, this is why I don't ever trust him to answer questions like this. Because he doesn't know what makes a game popular. He can't even define to himself what games he truly likes. Like, what is he going to say about God of War that he really, really likes? He likes the story, the atmosphere, the graphics, the fighting, the combat. Like, he can't give you super details about it. He's just going to say, those are the things I like. It's like, okay, bro, that's great. Like, could you expound a little bit more on any of those? No. And then when you tell him, like, something is popular, he'll be a contrarian. It's like, well, no, I don't even like that thing because it's only popular for, you know, X amount of people, and I'm not one of those people. Look at Splatoon. Splatoon 3 is, like, immensely popular in terms of sales numbers and how many people are currently playing it. But he hated the fucking game. Is it a killer app? I don't know. Some people would tell you, yeah, it's a really good game that you shouldn't fucking miss. But he'll tell you it's a fucking dog shit game. And then he'll turn around and tell you, like, Stray was, like, a fucking amazing game. You shouldn't have missed out on it. It's like, some people will be like, no, it wasn't even really that great. It was a cool, like, small project that was put together, and it looked pretty nice, but it's not a game of the year to a lot of people. It's got low replayability, a very short time to play. Price point's a little too high for some folks. I don't know. Yeah, Stray exists. This is what kills me. He will always talk about a thing being popular, but he won't play the thing that is popular if he himself doesn't like it. Look what he did with fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and I'm going to be salty about this. I'm going to be a salty fucker about this shit. Everybody has been saying it is a really good game, it has really good story. It is not by no means, it is not a graphical, like, powerhouse of a game, alright? It's just got a good story. It's a long-ass RPG. Some people like it. A lot of people liked it. It's got nominations for fucking dumbass fucking awards for Game of the Year and shit, right? But he'll tell you up and down, it's fucking stupid and it's way too long, and nobody really likes it. But it was popular, and people did like it, so I don't fucking know. DSP the contrarian, ever the contrarian. We can't agree on anything, and when he tells you what his definition of a thing that he would like, it's a popular thing that everybody else is like. So that's great. DSP only follows the trends that other people are following.
If they made, you know, Half-Life 3, only PSVR 2, and it was the most groundbreaking, amazing fucking gaming experience you ever had, then I would do it.
But they made Half-Life Alyx. That is part of Half-Life, right? Almost positive. That's Half-Life Alyx. But they made that. And a lot of people praise that game for being really, really good. So how come that didn't count? Is it because Grug couldn't play it? Is it because Grug refused to play it? I don't fucking know. I really just don't know. Half-Life Alyx continues the story, so yes. It's when shit like this, when he brings up an example like this, and I like how we're catching him in mid, he's just going to blow shit. He's going to blow shit into the mic right there. Not blow shit. He's going to suck shit up like a Kirby, but with his nose and shit. So we caught him right in mid-sniff. Talking about a game that actually already exists, and people really, really liked it, hyped it up, and said it was a really, really good game for VR. And it made waves. And Phil refused to play it because, I don't know, it didn't hit whatever invisible metrics that he can't tell us.
That's about it. There's no way I'm dropping that amount of money to do a VR game. When I played PSVR 1, I was not impressed. At first, I was impressed for about a month. And after playing a good variety of the VR games over the course of about a month, the gimmick completely wore out for me. And I just did not care about it anymore. And I never played a game on it ever again. So I remember I got it, what was it, like September, October of that year, maybe November. I played it for like that month so and maybe like 1 or 2 other games. I never touched it ever again. It just sat there.
I think of how many times he was drumming up of all these games he could play, how great it was, blah, 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 blah. And he just shits on it years later. He's like, yeah, man, it was fucking
What is
stupid.
one country I'd like to visit and why? There's
Italy.
many countries I'd like to visit.
Italy.
First of all, the country I'm closest to is Canada. I would like to maybe go up to like Vancouver and do some tourism and stuff up
just
there.
Just say Italy and move
I never
on.
Had before and do stuff like that. My
Japan.
wife has always wanted to go to Japan.
Yeah,
At one point in my life, earlier in my life, I always wanted to go to Japan. Then when I found out how expensive it is and how crowded it is, I kind of fell out of love with that idea. But she's always wanted to go, so maybe just for tourism purposes, one day I'd like to go there for a vacation. I've always wanted to go to Europe. I've always wanted to do like, you know, England, France, Italy.
Yeah, there it
kind
is.
of like a tour of Europe kind of a deal,
Tour of Europe.
if possible.
Yeah, he wants to go.
But
well,
honestly, you know, sadly with my life situation, I don't know if this will ever be possible. Maybe one day, but right now it's
maybe
just
one
not.
day. It's not possible. Who knows? Sip, sip. Delicious.
You better take a sip.
Okay. Visit Saudi Arabia. I think I'll pass on that one.
Hey, can you tell us why?
Percival says Wales is nice. Highly recommended. Wales, England. Percival says Wales is nice. Highly recommended. Wales, England.
Oh, man. That was pretty good.
Okay. Go to Brazil. A tour of Italy. Probably be nice. You know what was funny? So when I was in high school, I had a teacher. He was a very older white gentleman. You could tell he was a scholarly gentleman. He was our Latin teacher. And he had always said he always wanted to go to Italy. One year he went to Italy for about 2 weeks. And when he came back, he told us all about it. Okay? And he was basically like, it was the best and worst experience he ever had. He's like, so the fun things you do, you see gorgeous countrysides, you see amazing architecture, the food, oh my God, right? Everything there is amazing.
White?
He's like, at the same time, when you're there as a tourist, everyone knows you're the tourist. So they are...
That's probably the reason why he mentioned he's white, because if he mentioned that he was like anything else, maybe he would not stick out like a sore thumb. I don't really know. But because he mentioned that his professor was a whitey white, now we have this problem that he's a tourist and he sticks out like a sore thumb.
Constantly hounding you in the streets. Can you spare some money? Hey, you want to come to our club? Hey, you want to do this? So everyone's bothering you for money and scams. He's like half the time he wasn't left alone. He couldn't just walk and enjoy this time. He was hounded by people like the entire time he was there because they said, "Oh look, there's an American tourist. Get him!" And they all just like chase him. See, that's dollar signs. Get that motherfucker. Get him. Keep pounding him. You know.
Wow, that's
like damn.
That could be a clip.
So it's kind of like, geez, you have to really, I guess you have to go in and be undercover, right?
I want to hear that again.
You know, he was there because they said, "Oh look, there's an American tourist. Get him!" And they all just like chase him. See, that's dollar signs. Get that motherfucker. Get him. Keep pounding him. You know.
I feel like you could take that and make it an actual thing. You put it green screen and you just start off with like, you don't put the tourist.
American tourist. Get him.
You just hear this part.
And they all just like chase him. See, that's dollar signs. Get that motherfucker. Get him. Keep pounding him.
They just chase him. It's just dollar signs.
Like,
get that motherfucker. Get him.
So it's kind of like, geez, you have to really, I guess you have to go in and be undercover, right? You have to totally like wear a hoodie. And then dress so you have to look like a local somehow. How would you do? You have to do research and try to look like a local. Because this guy apparently he just dressed up like he would go, you know, as a teacher at school, and everyone's like, "Oh, get that American right now! Get him his money." That's pretty funny. Wow, look at this.
Wow, that was very funny.
I received
a tip,
a $25 tip.
Oh boy,
from Lisa Lou, and Lisa Lou asked the following. If you don't mind me asking, what is Cat's favorite holiday? I would probably go with Christmas.
Yeah, there it is. It's so easy. It's so predictable. His favorite holiday is Christmas. Therefore, her favorite holiday is Christmas. We ain't even gonna go over and be like, "Honey, what's your favorite holiday?" We can't even pretend. We can't even like, I never asked her that. You know what? I should go ahead and ask her that and find out. We're just gonna be like, "Yeah, it's Christmas." Yeah, it's ironically your fucking favorite holiday too. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Hey, what's up, King Jad? Welcome, King Jad and his fellow viewers to the pre-stream restream. I'm basically way back in time, having fun down here in level 1 with the Q&A. The Q&A segment that never ends. It just keeps going and going and going. Kinda, sorta. You know, it is what it is. Didn't she say it was Halloween? You know what? She probably did say it was Halloween. I feel like somebody could probably look that up as a clip, but I feel like it could have been Halloween. But DSP's favorite holiday is 100% Christmas. He does all of the weirdest shit for fucking Christmas. He does like the Christmas story shit with like the fucking Chinese food and shit on Christmas and crap like that. It's all so tiresome knowing how predictable DSP is that I knew that Christmas was going to be the answer. It's ridiculous. Just wait until the end. He unleashes salt out of nowhere, especially when he comes back from piss
to
break.
ask her personally.
Oh no.
Because I think everyone's
Christmas Story
opinions change.
He adopts so much of that shit from the Christmas Story. Like, he literally wants to be what's his face. He wants to be the little kid experiencing all of this shit every single fucking day, and it's like, I don't know. It's kind of sad. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just a fucking sad thing.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's how I should really answer the question.
Yeah, he wants to be Ralphie.
The real question here is...
It shows you how much I care about the movie. I vaguely remember watching the movie once or twice. I remember the fucking Red Ryder BB gun. Didn't the dogs ruin the dinner? They go and eat some Chinese. There was fa ra 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 ra. And... something else. I can't remember. Like, I just legit don't care about the movie. I'm sorry. Somebody's gonna be, like, mad at me for that. I just don't care about that movie. It's not a movie for me. It just really isn't. I'm sorry, guys.
What's your favorite holiday in relation to...
Yeah, I'm more of a Home Alone kid. Thank you, Superfluous Moniker. I'm more of a Home Alone kid, alright? Jesus Christ.
Alright, because here's what I mean. Okay?
Can we enjoy
Christmas
some fucking
amazing.
Home Alone,
You get to
please?
decorate, you get to have special food, you get to give presents, music, holiday specials. Everyone loves Christmas, right?
Dude, who do you give gifts to? Your wife and your cat. You don't give gifts to the chat. Oh, man.
Unless you work retail or you work in the restaurant service industry. Then you hate Christmas. Because this time of year is when all of the fucking assholes come out to play. They are dickheads. They're just like all Scrooges, humbugs, and Grinches to you. They treat you like dirt. They step on your face, and they expect the world, right?
It's the guy who expected 1,025 members. Said we're not going to do the fucking event unless we get the members. And then lowered the goal because he realized he wasn't going to get the members. You could have just gave it for free, you fucking Grinch.
Oh, come into someone's store. Oh, I want you to absolutely be my personal shopper and serve me every moment that I'm in here. Even though it's not your job.
No, you're not about to say that. Wait a minute.
Oh, come into someone's store. Oh, I want you to absolutely be my personal shopper and serve me every moment that I'm in here.
DSP made a point back when he was like shopping at, oh god, what was he shopping at? It was a JCPenney. He was looking for something. I remember it was like an electronic or something. And he asked somebody there. It could have been a Best Buy. It could have been a Best Buy. I swear to God, I cannot remember exactly where it was. But I remember he was trying to get an appliance or an electronic of some sort. And he was asking the person there, and he was lamenting about how they had no fucking knowledge or information about anything there. And he was like, back in the day, people used to hire people and they used to know what they were fucking talking about and this, that, and the third. That was like a rant he went on. That was a literal rant. I can't remember the exact fucking story. It could have been a JCPenney. It could have been something really inane and stupid. But I remember he went off on a pre-stream rant specifically on somebody who couldn't help him out because they were stupid idiots. They were unintelligent morons. And they don't have any education whatsoever, so they have no idea on the products they're even dealing with. And now here we're talking about how, well, we want, do I expect people to be, my personal shopper and just, be with me every step of the way, blah, blah, blah. You were kind of expecting somebody on the floor to know something about something that you didn't know anything about. So, yeah, Phil, you kind of do expect that, because you expected it back then. What's the Best Buy employee? It could have been Best Buy. I'm not 100% sure on this. But it could have been the TV. It actually could have been Big Guy. But I remember this being years ago, and it was like the dumbest pre-stream thing I had ever heard, because I'm thinking to myself, it's like, your wife is in the same boat as this person you're dealing with. Where if they had to ask her something, she's not going to know the answer to it. She's not going to know, like, whatever, how many calories are in a fucking ding-dong bar or whatever that the guy's trying to fucking buy. Right? She's not going to know it. So you can't expect this other person in this other field to know everything about what it is that you wanted to personally buy. And it could have been a TV. It legit could have been a TV. That could have been the Best Buy employee rant. I legit cannot remember. But I remember specifically that this shit happened. And this...
Your job. If you walk into a restaurant, listen, I am the king of this restaurant. You must serve me. You must bring me...
Oh, shit. Are we, Oh, great. We have mini F. I see it. Internet's shitting itself. Give it a sec. It'll stop buffering, hopefully. I'm waiting for it, damn it, I'm waiting. Yeah, just start telling me that we're back. This is just Spectrum added again. Because I'm watching the internet quality as well. You blame Rydrick? I blame Rydrick too. Okay, it's coming back. Alright, we're good. Internet has survived the fucking shittening. Let's continue on with this fucking horrendous pre-stream.
Everything I demand, on demand, immediately. Everything. And if everything is cold, warm, or there's something... Oh, and by the way, good luck getting a tip out of me, right? It's kind of how it is this time of year. I hate to say it. It kind of sucks because for a lot of people, this is their livelihood to have to work these industries. And they're like so stressed this time of year because people are kind of shitty to them right now.
Just like how you were with the Burger King and how they gave you a fucked up Chick King. You didn't want to deal with them in person and you just fucked around with them online hoping that they would get their comeuppance. I don't know, Karen. Snort.
So that would be my how it's a qualifying question. If you're talking about just personally spending time together, like we have usually a really nice Thanksgiving where we have a ton of good food, and then usually we have a nice relaxing night either watching specials or decorating the house for Christmas. Christmas Day, we have a nice day because again, we have some food, we usually share some gifts, watch some stuff.
Food, stuff.
You know, just in general, a nice cozy day at home, which is really nice.
We literally have food, we watch stuff, and we trade stuff. I mean, that is basically Christmas. But he makes it sound very appetizing.
But there's the trade-off.
What's the trade-off?
Work, right?
Oh, work. Man. Bill talking about work. Let's hear about your schedule. Oh, wait. No, it's her schedule.
I received another tip.
Oh, okay.
By the way, thank you so much, Lisa Lou. I played your animation if you didn't see it.
It was so worthless, I forgot you played it too.
Anonymous tipper says, are you afraid you will get jumped by detractors if you leave the country? Yes. In fact, I've actually been told that at all times, there are detractors of mine standing at the borders of every major country with a bunch of bats, and they're just waiting for me to cross to beat me on the way in. Welcome to fucking Italy, motherfucker!
Phil, I know you're really upset that people took pictures of your fat ass fucking wife and her bloated ass fucking face, looking like a goddamn Korean. A little fat Korean boy. I know it's very upsetting to know that your secret was exposed, that you're hiding a future 500-pound wife in the making. All right? I know you love hoarding, and you love hoarding and feeding. But, I mean, that's not our fault. You kind of got her that way. Maybe you should have got her the fucking treadmill. Or the
Here's the thing. All right? It's this simple. Obviously, if I were ever to be going on a vacation, I wouldn't tell you where, right? After the fact, what I would probably do while I was there, I would document some stuff, and when I came back, I would then tell you all about the trip.
I'd vlog.
Just like I did. Remember my trip to Connecticut?
Oh, I don't. Because you didn't vlog any of it, you jackass. You didn't vlog any of it! You showed us the picture that looked like it was maybe possibly animated. You showed us a couple pictures of you and Cat looking like a goddamn cherry tomato squeezing into a goddamn dress, and I thought she was gonna pop out of it. You didn't even show the pictures of the cats. We didn't even get to see the pictures of the cats lined up watching you guys eventually kissing. You think Mom and Dad could have at least took a picture of that, please? Could we have not done that? We could have done so much. Oh, man.
Right? All I told you was I was going to Connecticut. I didn't tell you specifically where I was going. I didn't tell you what I would be doing. You didn't even know I was getting married.
Yeah, because you lied to everybody about it. And you raised a bunch of money for fucking taxes, you jackass. That was the whole part of the scam. You didn't even know I was going anywhere. Bruh, the moment we knew that you went somewhere, it was basically only Connecticut. There was only one place you were going. Because it definitely wasn't over in fucking California. You didn't have the money for it. Okay.
Right?
Right?
That would have been pretty dumb if I told you specifically when and where I was going everywhere. Because obviously there would have been problems. Right?
I mean, I agree with him.
That's why I don't do that. And then what I would do is just tell you about it after. It's privacy purposes. You know, it's not like it used to be 10 years ago. I could travel, go to a convention, on a vacation, document the whole thing, no problems. Can't do that anymore. It's not even safe. People have just become so
obsessed.
They become so
obsessed,
messed up on the internet, and I have to say it, they feel safe. They feel like we can do whatever we want.
They feel
as long
safe.
As we stay on the internet to do it.
We need to develop a culture. People on the internet, you're not safe anymore. Let this be known. You're no longer safe. People behind the PCs, you're not safe. You're in danger.
We can get away with it, right? That everything on the internet is anonymously protected.
This is the same dude who's behind the screen right now.
Crimes and shit being committed.
This is literally a dude behind the screen. Right? He's talking about feeling safe. He doesn't leave his fucking house.
So I'd be smart about it, obviously.
Obviously.
So go Osaka, please don't say dumb shit on my stream. Just stop that right now. Greetings, Cheerio Eater. How are you today?
God damn it, Cheerio Eater. Fuck. Nice, nice. You got a little, like, how are you?
Just stop that right now.
Look at
Greetings,
this.
Cheerio Eater.
He gets a little nice, like, hey, man. How you doing? It's like this. Hey, Cheerio Eater. How you doing, man?
Cheerio Eater, how are you today?
Yeah, he gets a little high. We are struggling for questions.
What is the meaning of my name? Philip? Philip means, I believe, in I forget what it is, but it means like lover of animals, or
he won't even
there's a meaning behind it. There's actually like a translation. Like if your name is Philip, it means that basically like you care for animals and stuff like that. Like you want to take care of them.
Lover
you know what I mean?
of
like,
animals.
Not to say that I'm going to go out and join PETA or anything.
PETA?
But I think that's what they're saying is.
PETA? Wait, PETA?
You know what I mean? Like, not to say that I'm going to go out and join PETA or anything. You want to take care of them. You know what I mean? Like, not to say that I'm going to go out and join PETA or anything.
What the fuck is PETA? What the fuck is PETA? I thought it was... Baltar, please. You know what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking of that, but I am thinking that's what he's saying. Oh my god. I'm gonna piss myself.
But I think that's what they're saying.
Please,
like,
just move on. Move on.
Sense.
Just move
you know,
on.
I've always
go.
enjoyed nature. I like in our backyard. We get all kinds of creatures coming by. We put peanuts out. You got squirrels. You got birds. All kinds of stuff.
Oh
coming
no,
by.
he's putting his peanuts out there.
An awesome pet. So
he's part of PETA, and he's putting his peanuts out there. No. Oh man, I fucking hate this. I don't want this.
Hell! Did you ever assert your dominance with Jasper when he misbehaves? Yes. I give him a very resounding booping of the nose.
I fucking hate this stream so much.
How do you spell your name? Lyciver.
he really not how to spell Lice for Soul's name?
A booping of the nose.
He's an actual regular.
Okay.
I hate this so much, man.
Have I ever traveled internationally? Only to Canada. Yeah. To Newfoundland, Canada, and that was for my office job before I was a YouTuber. There was I worked for a helicopter company, and there was a company that was operating a helicopter shipped that part every up. They were gracious.
I don't want to hear this story. This is like literally a worthless story. This is literally a worthless story. I did not want to hear the helicopter going to Newfoundland story. That's such a fucking dumb story. I got it. And there we go. My God. Please don't break this. I don't want this broken right now. If I have to watch it in 480p, I will. Fuck's sake.
What exactly was my position at the helicopter company?
Oh my God. It's like, it's doing a buffering thing. No! Let it buffer for a second.
Just like customer service rep, associate, I don't even know. But
no!
The funny part was, I worked.
Dude, why is our internet doing this right now? I don't want to fucking refresh this. Oh my God, we're gonna have to find this. It's like an hour and 35 back. I'm so scared because if I do this, like everything's just gonna go to shit. Like everything is gonna actually go to shit.
There for almost 5 years, about 4.5 years. Maybe the first 2 years I did customer service. After that, they had me doing everything else possible that wasn't customer service. Like I said, they trained me in continuous improvement, or ACE, Achieving Competitive Excellence, and I got a certification. I went to like tons of classes. I think it was about hundreds of hours of training to get that certification. I've shown it on stream, and they had me redesigning processes in the company.
He can't name one processee that he's fucking redesigned. And that class that he took, anybody can take that class. It's not hard to get that certification. You just have to have the money for it. And there's different levels. It's not that complicated. It really isn't.
For them, fishing me off, worry that you'll be able to do for war. You didn't that we're doing to get like we do. They had no areas. That was, I think that certification was, I think it's a mini pro. Together, that off.
Okay, there we go. We're fucking done.
Bob D, we've talked about this already. He says thoughts on reviewers giving Pokemon a pass, even though it has critical performance issues, when they memed on and destroyed titles like Mass Effect, Andromeda, and Cyberpunk. Nintendo always gets a pass. Always. Always gets a pass.
Game Freak. It's not Nintendo. It's Game Freak. And Game Freak is not getting a pass. They're getting dunked on furiously. Why are we saying Nintendo? It's Game Freak. Oh my God. It's Game Freak, the one that developed this. You blame the developers.
Is that company still in business? I don't know. Want to find out? I know for a fact that everyone who worked in the building I worked at had to leave.
Game Freak has sucked for a long time.
They basically outsourced. They shipped all the work that I was doing and stuff to outside the country.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten a pass since Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee, and even then, like, it can be debated that it didn't even really get a pass for that. Because there was a lot of problems with that, specifically with the fact that you had, like, additional attachments that you kind of were encouraged to buy. But yeah, Game Freak is, like, horribly lazy. Like, dude, I stopped caring for Pokemon over the last, like, fucking 6 or 7 years. Like, the last one I cared about was Sun and Moon, and even then, I was, like, not so big on it. X and Y was fine. Sun and Moon was, like, okay. And then Ruby and Sapphire was, like, okay. Like, but ever since they went onto the Switch, it's just been horrendous. The only thing that I've even, like, I shit on it, and then I even remotely cared about, because I ended up, like, actually playing it, was Arceus. And that was the only thing I cared about. Ever since then, like, I just don't care about anything that's been on the Switch Pokemon related. It's just not, it's not that great. And it's just showing that even with the previous excuse with the 3DSs, they were limited by what they had hardware-wise. But now that they had, you know, better hardware to work with, they're not making any significant improvements, and the significant improvements that they are making it where the game is just straight up busted. So I'm not psyched about any of this shit. I'm not looking forward to Violet and fucking Scarlet and Violet. Like, I was thinking about, like, do I actually want to spend the money to get it? Like, fuck no. Not with all the problems it's got right now. At first I was like, yeah, I'm going to meme it and I'm going to play alongside with him. It's like, not the way it looks like. It's the same way with Sword and Shield. I didn't get it until it was, like, years later, and I got a $20 copy that was, like, fucking used. So I wasn't paying directly. I was paying whoever fucking paid for it in the first place, and I got it a hell of a lot cheaper. I still didn't even want to get the expansions for it, and I barely even played it. It was fucking dog shit then. It's kind of dog shit now. So I'm not excited for this fucking game. I'm not. It just looks horrendous. All the bugs just make it look even worse. And I've looked at the performance rates that they have, and just seeing the consistent like sub 20 frames that they have in certain areas, it's not worth getting.
Wow. They exist? And they are completely different from who they were back then, apparently.
Even if 3DS games ran bad. Yeah, they did.
Let's see. Oh my god, there's a million of them that have the same name.
You know what I actually have been enjoying, though?
I'm trying to find something
I ended up getting recommended
a
a video to try a game. And it is... Is it...
See.
It is Pokemon or Poke Wilds. So I've been playing Poke Wilds a little bit, and I thought that was like pretty interesting. It's kind of
wow. I can't even find anything that's like up to date.
Yeah, Sun and Moon chugged on certain battles.
Any of the website for
the
them.
totem Pokemon battles, like it's super chugged on those, which killed me because I was like, why on earth is it chugging on these? But it was like all the weird effects that would stack in and whatnot. Bugs are kind of funny. I mean, they're hilarious. I'm just not looking forward to buying the goddamn thing, and I really don't want to. I'm not. I'm gonna fucking wait. I'm gonna see if I can get a used copy for like 20 less. If not, I'm not fucking buying the game.
I'm serious. I can't even find like.
What are we looking for?
I can't even find a website for them or anything. I'm looking.
Why are we doing this right now?
All I can find is third-party websites listing them
Ogre
with like minimal information.
Yeah. I didn't pick up Ogre Tactics. It's pretty fun.
Like I said, from what I'm
waiting
to understand,
for more customization.
All the customer service work and stuff they were doing was completely outsourced. So they don't do that anymore. If anything, if they're still there, what they're doing is that's where they have the helicopter parts and they still ship them from there. But there's nothing, and there used to be a big website for them and everything. There's nothing. All I can find is like yellow pages. You know, I can't even find them. I would love to see if they're still operating. I can't find any information.
Oh my! Oh, the helicopter story. Oh, the helicopter company.
Opencorporates.com. See, there's no website for them. I have no idea.
I don't know. Sword and Shield for me with a lack of sound, it just was so weird in some of the cutscenes.
Well, I wish I could have more information. I can't find anything definitive here. The last news article I see about them was from 2012.
Wow.
10 years ago. So there you go.
I'm ready to skip, but he's almost done, so. So glad we wasted our time for that. Sip, sip, delicious!
If I could go back in time, would I change anything? I mean, there's no real point. I'm not one of those people who looks back at my past and is like...
It's called self-reflection, Phil. The question doesn't actually mean anything. It's sort of like to reflect on one's life and one situation, or even just in history in totality, and saying it kind of defines who you are. Or maybe it gives insight to what kind of person you are. Like, you could say a specific event. I'd go back in time and stop Hitler. If I could go back anywhere in time. If you could change anything in your entire life, what would you change? I wish I didn't crash my friend's golf cart. I don't know. Just answer something.
Like, oh my god, I made such a horrible mistake and now, you know, everything's been horrible since then. I don't do that.
Save T. Yeah, exactly. Just say you'd save T. I wish I gave T a fucking ride home. I wish I gave T a ride home. If I could change one thing in my past, I wish I drove T home. There you go. Easy. Easy.
For me, I'm kind of looking at the situations that I've gone through as like, well, I did the best I could, and sometimes I made a bad decision, sometimes I made a good one. But, you know, I'm not a kind of person that's going to dwell on the past and be so sad or upset that something went wrong. You know, everyone always asks, what advice would I give my younger self? When I was starting on YouTube, no one, and I mean absolutely no one, had any idea what would happen or how it would work or whatever. The advice I would give my younger self is don't share everything. Keep a lot of stuff private. Anything to do with financials.
There you go. So this is the answer to your question. I wish I could go back in time and tell my younger self, hey, don't share everything. There you go. That's the answer.
Anything to do with a lot of private things, you know, going on in
At
your
least
life,
it's close
or, you know,
enough.
what you have in your
Close
place,
enough
stuff like
to
that. You
the
know what I mean?
answer.
Like, I never, when I was a YouTuber in the old days, I never had a work-life balance. All the way up, I would say from 2008 all the way to early 2017. I never had a work-life balance. To me, my work was my life. You see what I'm saying? And because of that,
your life now anyway.
I do feel that a lot of things suffered. A lot of, you know, relationships, friendships crumbled because I was so about making the content, always pumping stuff out. I felt, hey, if I'm already having fun in real life doing things with games, why not just film it all and make money on it? Sadly, not everyone is all about that. I was, a lot of people were not, right? But for me, it was like, everything's fair game, just immediately share everything. Oh, I'm eating a meal, share it. Going somewhere, share it. Playing a game, share it.
That was just an example of your greed, though. It wasn't about oversharing. It was literally about monetizing every aspect of your life. You would take short 2-minute video clips of you, like, wandering around in a zoo so you could upload it and get money for clicks. Because that's how it was monetized back then. It wasn't about the oversharing. It was literally because you were greedy. You were just greedy.
Taking a dump? All right, maybe not that. But you see the point? And at some point, I think that if I had stopped being that transparent of a person, that maybe people would have not been on my case for so many things like they were.
So if I was less transparent,
to the point
you know,
where now
I'm an honest guy.
Stalked,
but if I was less transparent, people wouldn't be on my case.
There you go.
I'm a transparent, a true and honest guy, and if I was less transparent, I would be less true and less honest, so you would trust me less. So maybe I should be less honest. Okay, that makes sense.
No, I've never been, okay, Percival says, do you enjoy hiking? No, but there's a good reason for it. I had a back injury. Now, it's not bad anymore. Over a decade ago, I had a severely herniated disc in my lower back. I was also overweight, way more than I am today.
All right, now we gotta make the excuse. We gotta peddle this.
That was never even a thought.
Sell this to the fucking crowd.
Okay, it just wasn't. If I'm on my feet all day, I get tired, my back hurts. So I wouldn't want to go hiking. I wouldn't want to put myself in a position where I go do physical activity and overexert myself. Now I'm stuck. What do I do? If I hurt my back, I'm screwed. I can't get home. Right? So I wouldn't want to do that. What major company would I want to work for if they hire you? No questions asked? None. Zero. No company.
Well, if you could work for any company and no strings attached, which company would you work for? None. I mean, entrepreneur through and through, but damn, you didn't. That was like the quickest answer I've ever heard. Jeez. I mean, if I could work for any company, like no strings attached, shit. I never really had to think about this. I'd work for like some fucking bank or something. I don't know. We could have a bank that I work at, and I could be like a fucking upper mid-level manager, and that way I could do nothing, and then I could retire, and it would be great. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't have any aspirations to work for Twitter or Google or anything. That would fucking be horrible for me.
Company. I much rather enjoy being my own boss.
Obviously. It would be kind of cool to work for Twitter if, depending on what
Keep
I
in mind,
did,
I've now been my own boss ever
care.
since, again, I went into business for myself in late 2010. So, you're talking...
Actually gonna take him down. We'll set it to private so nobody can watch it. I don't fucking know. But we ain't gonna kill channels. Uh-oh. I'm saying too much shit about... Oh my god. This is what happens. I'm talking too much shit about YouTube. I'm talking about all the things that I want to change for YouTube. And literally, Literally, Susan is hearing this. Susan is hearing the sound of my voice. Me talking about things I would change about YouTube. And literally, she's already thinking she needs to kill me off. Susan, I didn't mean it like that. I just said I would do your job better than you can, you jackass. Stop trying to fucking silence me. Stop it.
Basically, he's just reiterating everything we already said earlier. He's a little late, but it's all good. Thank you for the tip.
Yeah, she's gonna Aquaman me. You never know. Oh my god.
Okay.
And this Q&A is just
Is my
wild.
throat feeling better? You can hear.
Nope.
It's not as bad as yesterday. It's also not 100%. You can hear it's still swollen. Just like my left sinus right now is swollen.
My left sinus.
I'm not 100%, but I'm definitely not losing my voice, thank God.
Thank God.
Stylist Jones says you would rather be your own boss than work at an amazing company where they offer you vacation and retirement planning. Yes. Do you want to know why? Because in my life experience, and this is just my life experience, I'm sure many others have had different experiences, but I can only speak to my own experience. Nothing in life is guaranteed. It doesn't matter if you're the most praised, rewarded, cherished employee in the company. At a moment's notice, they can go, bye-bye.
Why me still alive 1234? Thanks for hitting the sub button to make a
Most
noise
of these
on the
companies
stream.
out there, you're just a cog in a
Bet
machine.
y'all wanted something
they see
robust.
You as a number on a spreadsheet. They don't give a shit, and they see you as disposable and replaceable. That's just the truth, you know. I was in a situation where I was at a company. I was supposed to be a customer service rep for 2 years. I worked above and beyond.
History.
Working for another company. At any moment, you could be the most cherished, high-level guy. Bye, you're out. So, no, unless you own the company and you're the CEO or whatever, no, I don't think I would ever want that position.
Bill, you are your own boss. That means if you make it or break it, it'll be all on you, not because of the darn dirty trolls. So if you fuck up and your job ends up not paying you so much and you end up not being able to make it and you don't have a retirement, this is 100% on you. And your fans for not giving you enough money, but on you. Don't worry, YouTube could go away one day. We don't know, Phil. You didn't build your own fucking
How
site.
long was it until I started getting views and comments on my old channel back in 2008, 2009? So my Dark Side Phil channel started in 2007. But the only reason I opened it was because a few people had told me they were using YouTube as a way to document Street Fighter trips that they went on. So I had seen one or two other people in the Street Fighter.
I don't want to hear the answer to this.
Back then, solely on the fact that you were playing a hot new video game that just came out.
I can't.
Lighting.
It's just a history segment.
And now the stream chat is completely frozen.
It's literally a fucking history
Would I consider
segment.
becoming a vegan for a year?
No.
No.
Look, I'm not even one to praise or like say you should do whatever diet, but like say yeah, I've considered it, but it's not something that I necessarily want to do. Like, nah, man. I don't know. It just seems like when he does that number where he like looks left, looks right, and just doesn't know, it's like you could have presented that a different way. I don't know.
Absolutely not.
I guess he loves his meat.
Would I start a new channel to review different restaurants and fast food?
Nope.
See, here's the thing.
Oh my god, that was a vlog channel. That was the purpose of my vlog channel.
If you're going to review food, all right, the best way to review it is fresh.
What does that have to do with the fucking question? What is the question? Wait. Wait. What? Let me hear the question one more time.
To review different restaurants and absolutely not.
I can hear this.
Would I start a new channel to review different restaurants and fast food?
Would you start a new channel to do to review restaurants and food?
See, here's the thing.
Here's the thing
about this. If you're going to review food, all right, the best way to review it is fresh.
What does that have to do with the question? Would you make a new channel to do these food reviews and restaurant reviews?
Right?
Right? Well, first of all, it needs to be fresh. Okay? And to the question.
Be honest. When I order stuff for Feasting with the King, half the time it shows up cold. It's like this isn't an accurate representation of what this food would be. In order to film it fresh, you have to get permission to film in a restaurant.
Now we're talking about permission to film at a restaurant. We're talking about permission to film at a restaurant.
Most restaurants won't let you do that. They don't want that. They're afraid of bad exposure. They're afraid that one bad reviewer will ruin their restaurant. So most people will be like, nah, sorry, not gonna let you film in here. Okay? The only alternative would be eat in your car. No, I don't have the desire to start getting food and eat it in my car right outside the restaurant so it's warm.
So now we're talking about eating in his car. The question was, would you create a new channel? We've answered 3 questions that aren't even part of the question. We've answered 3 questions that aren't even related.
You see? So, honestly, no, I'm not too interested in doing a full-time channel for reviewing food or anything like that. I just don't think it would make sense. In addition, I don't eat out that often. Once a week, usually with my wife, and it's usually a place we're used to and we know. I don't eat fast food often at all. You know, I've cut that out of my diet because it was so bad. I was, overweight from it.
Guys, don't forget that during this Black Friday, you get to vote on what fast food I'm gonna eat. Only this Black Friday. And please also nominate a whole bunch of ads that I can watch. This Friday! Coming up. I don't eat fast food, guys.
So. No, I've never watched a food challenge video. No, I would not do one. I don't care.
What a question, what an answer. What an everything.
George says, it's not true IRL streamers eat while filming inside the restaurant all the time. Yes, number one, if they don't get permission, that's completely illegal. You are in private property.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to put your phone away. You can't be filming your child eating that spaghetti. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to have you put that phone away right now. You can't be filming this. Ma'am, put your phone away right now. I'm fucking dead. This is it's like my brain is rotting.
And if you literally, to open up your phone and take a picture on private property is illegal. Now, no one cares, right? A restaurant's not going to give a shit. Oh, here's a selfie of everyone eating dinner. But you're legally bound to get permission to film on private property. So if you go and you film your meal without permission, you're breaking the law. At any time, someone could get that video taken down. The owner of the restaurant could contact YouTube and say, I didn't get permission, take that shit down. And now you're forced to do it, all right? Now, if you get permission, that's different. But I'm not going to, every time I go to eat, I'm not going to ask the fucking owner of the restaurant, hey, is the owner home? So I can ask him if I can film. No, stupid. Wrong, Stylist Jones. Completely wrong.
Hey, my mouth just won't close. It's just like, this is the dumbest thing I think I've heard. This is so weird. I know what the argument he's trying to make, but it's the stupidest, most roundabout way of making this argument, and it hurts my head. I've never heard somebody make the argument this way, that, you're not allowed to film eating a goddamn plate of pasta because the fucking owner didn't give you express permission. All those people that film fights in a Waffle House, are they committing a crime? I mean, yeah, I guess so, but I guess the people who are fighting in the fucking Waffle House are also committing a crime too. Whatever. I fucking hate this.
That's not true. You can film inside of a restaurant as long as they don't ask you to stop. Wrong. It's not in your legal right to do so.
I hate this pre-stream.
Private property. Someone cannot literally walk into my house and just start filming. That's illegal. You can't do that. You have to get permission.
Related to a house, by the way. I love this. This is such a great Q&A. This has so much value. He'll be
remembered
in 20 years for this.
Wrong. Restaurants are not public places. Who told you that? A pub, it's not. If it was a public place, you could just walk in at any time of the day, no problem, and not get arrested. It's completely wrong. A restaurant is a private place. It's a place of business. It's not public property. Who told you that? People have the weirdest misconceptions about shit. A restaurant is a public place. Huh? If that's the case, I can fucking sleep there. Right?
No. There's still restrictions to being able to sleep in a public place. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Please try Jamaican food. I don't think there's much or any Jamaican food out here. I've never seen a Jamaican restaurant out here. No, I'm not interested in Escape from Tarkov. Please do not donate. Okay, any last minute for questions, guys. Last chance before we get ready for God of War here.
This is... What a struggle. These pre-streams just get lamer and lamer.
What? Oh my god. I'm just gonna have a headache.
I'm already having a headache.
I'm not even gonna read it. I'm not. It's some of the
Move
dumbest
on.
things I've ever read. Someone just said a place can be public and private at the same time.
I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it.
Oh. You guys kill me, man. Some of the stuff you say kills me. Oh my god. It's a public place, but it's private property. It's public and private. Oh. Oh. Steak sandwiches. Take the rest of the day off before your head explodes. Don't worry, we're going to be playing a game soon. Hopefully I won't have to listen to more nonsense soon.
Could have played the game 30 minutes ago.
Rotom Electric did a super chat says, do you want to diversify your content? Goal 672. What? Thanks, Rotom Electric. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't want to diversify my content. Goal 672. I don't want to do that either. Yeah, it's too many things. Big ups, Rotom Electric. I wonder if he knows that's a Pokemon. Probably not. Sniff, sniff.
That's correct. Being open to the public does not mean it's a public place. That's different. Oh my god. Anyway. Good lord.
It's an expectation
of
privacy.
All right, guys, let's end the show. I've had enough. Let's end the show. Thanks for being a good audience. And I hope that you guys will enjoy the streams today. I hope you'll stick around. Good gameplay coming. And thank you for chilling with me on the Level 1 podcast.
And turkey looks over. How long did it take for him to get the turkey? Clicks. He's like looking for it. And there's the delivery. Nothing. And he's just gonna go to it. Like, I have to check the data. Again. Oh shit! I don't even fucking care. I literally missed nothing. I can scroll around. I can find the turkey.
Good gameplay. Are you waiting for something?
Okay. And we have a smile. Yeah.
Is disgusting. That's disgusting, man. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with you. That is revolting. Incredibly disturbing.
I still think that's funny. He thinks it's funny because it's like
Christmas
humorous to him.
I don't know what that's going to be yet.
Like how a child can laugh at poo jokes.
Okay.
It's just his inner
Let's get
inner
the PS5 set up.
Oh my god. We didn't even have the fucking PS5 booted. It was like one of my streams. Where I don't even have the console ready to go. I'm just kind of fiddling around and fucking around and shit. And then eventually I'll have it ready to go. And then we're like complaining why it took like 20 minutes to have a pre-stream. basically one of those. Are we cyberpunking? I just got it. I don't even know. I got some cat Burnell. We're gonna take a piss after this too? Oh, this is gonna be wild if we take a piss after this.
The Callisto Protocol. Look at that. Look at that. They got the Callisto Protocol down there. Look at that. Callisto Protocol. Please chop up my body into small parts and throw the gory chunks against the wall, splattering everywhere. Callisto Protocol. Yes.
Live chat's frozen. It really just hasn't been moving.
Okay.
I think eventually it'll move, but it's just whatever.
All right, guys. Let us take a brief break for me to use the restroom. I will not monetize you, and it will not be a long break.
I will not monetize you.
Just for me to use the restroom.
I want to hear that again. I want to hear that. I want to hear. I will not monetize you.
All right, guys. Let us take a brief break for me to use the restroom. I will not monetize you, and it will not be a long break. It'll be a very brief break.
Guys, I will not monetize you, alright? We're gonna take a break. I'm not gonna monetize you.
Just for me to use the restroom quickly. Okay?
What's in this monetizing?
Sound good?
Sounds
I'm just gonna
great.
go take a leak, basically. Be right back, and we jump into God of War. Cool. I'll be right back.
Cool. Nobody can disagree with me. There we go. Fucks off. And how long did we fuck off for? That's the good question. Oh, dude, how long we fucked off for like 4 minutes.
About the semantics of what you're gonna
here we go.
Okay, guys. Let's get started, shall we? Alright, we're good? Everything's shut out. Oh no. Main Vigor Super Chats, I googled it. If restaurants are public places, it says they are. Okay. I don't care about the semantics of what you're going to argue here to try to prove me wrong, because I swear to God, people just love to try to prove me wrong, okay? Is a restaurant a public place if the owner of the restaurant allows you to enter the restaurant during certain set hours? Yes. Is a restaurant a public place 24/7? No. It is a privately owned business. It is private property. It is not.
Is a park a public place? Yes. Are there restricted hours that you can be in the park? Sometimes. Public library a public place? Yes. Are there restricted times in which you can be there? Yes. What's the point?
Not public property. I'll give you an example of public property.
You literally tell him he's wrong.
In the street, in the middle of a city. That's a public place. That's public property.
No, it's not. That's actually debatable. It can be considered private property if it's on private property. You can be considered in a public place, but it can be considered where you're physically standing as private property.
At all times. It's never closed to the public unless they're doing construction. All right? A business is not an open area you can go to at all times of the day. It's ludicrous to say so. I don't care what Google says. You're wrong. That's stupid. Stop trying to contradict me and be dumb. There's no fucking point. Why are you arguing with me? Why are you being stupid? Really? Why?
Wow.
What's the fucking point of trying to argue with me on my stream today? You know what I'm trying to say? Stop trying to use semantics to act like I'm wrong. I'm not. Jesus Christ. For once, can you give me the benefit of the fucking doubt and not try to be a little jerk? He's like, ew, I got him. Because he said he had something slightly wrong. Let's get him. Fuck off. I don't care. Okay.
Wow, man.
Looks like we have an update. And it's almost done.
Yeah, that's pretty toxic. I wasn't expecting that level of fucking toxicity. Toxicity?
Good. I wonder what the update is. See, I haven't had my PS5 plugged in a couple of days. Evil Gandhi, thank you for the super chat. What would Evil Gandhi be like? If Gandhi were evil, what would he do? Would he just contradict everything he said in real life? Or would he keep saying that but then actually do the opposite? Like, imagine Evil Gandhi. He's like, oh, be non-violent, protest, and we'll get everything done. Then he goes to the street and he like clubs you in the face with a giant stick.
Yeah, I was about to say nukes everywhere. It's a good example. That is true, Paul Tar. That was the case. Oh man,
The real Gandhi was not a saint. He beat his wife every day. Great. Now we're gonna have this kind of shit on my stream. No, I'm not saying that's true. I just read what something someone said. Go ahead and clip that and make me look like an asshole. I didn't say that was true. I just read it.
But he did
no,
sleep
Gandhi,
around.
Gandhi's just like me from yesterday. Gandhi would slap small children, like slap a baby.
Yeah, is this because of the inhaler thing that you guys keep telling me?
You know?
Is this because of the inhaler shit? Because this is gonna piss me off if it's
That's
because
what Gandhi
of the
did,
inhaler
right?
shit.
Yes.
This is so weird. I don't think anybody's gonna be going after him because he said something.
Gandhi
about
would see someone with a walker, because you know they're handicapped, with a walker, and he'd purposely wait for them. And when he saw them, he'd run up and kick the walker on them. Ha ha! And watch them fall and then start dancing. Ha ha! Ha ha! I got you! I got you! I'm Gandhi! I'm Gandhi!
Clown it up. How many viewers does
Jesus Christ!
That's
You guys are something else.
Yeah, so, I wonder if he took a break. No, he already had to have taken his break. I think he's on a break now. I hear what he's
How's the throat? It's obviously it sounds better than yesterday. It's not perfect. It's
How's the
still a little
throat? Oh, it's
swollen,
doing great,
A little
man.
messed up. My left sinus is swollen today.
I'm dancing,
so it's
I'm
not
shouting.
perfect, but it's definitely better than yesterday. I'm not losing my voice.
I'm not losing my voice at all. Nice throat clear.
Okay.
I mean, it could be that kobold. It's very weird. All of this is very weird. And it just makes him look more and more unhinged. And when he says, I'm going to start,
back.
I'm going to go ahead and fucking fast forward.
Alrighty. Are you guys ready? Let's do this. Welcome back, everyone.
Okay, I don't even care. Alright, let's see where he's currently at.
Zoop! Ha!
Okay, he's, did he take his break? Let's see if he took a break. Be able to tell. I could zoom around and, like, break. He should have already, right? Like, I'm not tripping. I should have already done it like 15 minutes ago. Wait, did he not take a break? And I'm just missing it? Yeah, where the hell is the break? Started the gameplay like an hour and a half ago, so it should be around here. He was fighting the boss, so he never took it? Oh. That would explain it. That would also explain why he had so many views. It hasn't dipped yet because he hasn't taken his break yet. Oh well. Wait, let's take a look at the videos that you guys kept asking me about. DSP is Cat's favorite holiday. Filming is our restaurant is illegal. Doubles down on inhaler. Okay. How do inhalers work? And then inhaler double down. Alright, I want to hear this. Probably pretty good.
Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them. It's sucking out all the air. Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
You know what's actually kind of fitting? That he's talking about if he points a lever one way or another, these people are gonna die, and oh my god, I just realized this. Guys, I don't know if anybody pointed this out. DSP is currently having to decide who's gonna live and die currently in a chamber. And he has that hat on. Did anybody point this out? Because this is Oh no. Oh no. As someone who's had asthma, kind of weird seeing him choose who lives and dies while wearing the nuts. Oh my god, I haven't seen this video. Oh my fucking god, I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. We're all thinking it, we're not gonna say it, alright? Don't think it, don't say it. But he is wearing a hat, and it is a vacuum chamber dude, totally different. Look, all I'm just saying is they're in a chamber, and he's deciding who lives and dies, okay? And he's wearing that hat. I'm just saying there's like a lot of weird things with everything right now, alright? So I whatever, just fucking play it.
He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Aaron will have a little bit of oxygen extra from her inhaler.
Both of them will die, Mark.
And she has 2 pumps. Because we saved 2, we only used 1.
I don't want to die.
Maybe if we'd saved all 3, she would survive, and because we used 1, she's gonna die now, which would really suck, because I didn't know that.
Please help me.
Wait.
We have to choose.
Does he think inhalers have oxygen? Like,
kill Aaron, because Aaron has 2 pumps of the inhaler.
I'm so sorry.
I don't think she's gonna survive.
It's a vacuum chamber.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm so sorry. Aaron, no!
She has the inhaler. She's not using it. Damn! Oops. I guess we weren't supposed to choose. So the inhaler had no bearing on it at all. Oops, that's not what I was planning on doing. I was thinking if she had an inhaler, she could at least temporarily survive for a couple more minutes on those pumps of air.
She's gone. She's fucking gone. Oh my god.
Oops.
Oh my god. Jamie. Thank you.
What was I supposed to do? Like, seriously. What was I supposed to do?
Okay, how much longer is this? I want to hear this.
She had an inhaler, a what is that? A steroid, and she could have pumped it in. There was oxygen in that, and then she could have held that in her breath for each pump, and she could have lived a few extra minutes. Maybe by then the device would have disengaged and let her out. That's what I was thinking it would. That's what I thought. That's why they wanted you to not use the inhaler up to now to survive without it, so she would have it as her way to survive. I mean,
okay. Even if we go with that logic, all right, even if we go with the logic that he's presenting, how much air does he think that inhaler could potentially contain? Because that doesn't even make any sense if we even assume an inhaler has oxygen to that degree. That makes no sense. Like, does he even know how much... Yeah, it's 2 lungfuls of air, apparently. Oh my god. Oh, this makes my head hurt. Alright.
You say it's medicine, not oxygen. Wrong. It is a pump of cortico. I believe it's corticosteroid, but it also has oxygen in it, or else it couldn't go into your windpipe. It needs to have a pump of depressed, what do they call it, gas to go into your lungs, or you couldn't deliver the medicine. It's not squirting just pure liquid into your mouth. It's air and liquid together as a mist. So there is oxygen in it. Yeah, so that's bullshit. It would have allowed her to survive a little longer.
Let's see.
Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what I could have done different there. I don't think there was a right choice.
What the fuck was I supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
None of this is on us.
I've never actually looked at what an inhaler. Like, apparently there are different types of inhalers, so I didn't even know that. So, 3 basic types of inhalers. Nebulizers use air or oxygen to deliver a mist of medication through a tube or mask that fits over your nose and mouth. Dry powder inhalers, or DPIs, deliver medication, but they require a strong and fast inhalation. Short-acting bronchodilators are used as quick relief reliever or rescue inhalers. These open the airways and help stop or relieve acute asthma attacks very quickly. They're best known for working on sudden attacks. They're also great before exercise. So I'm assuming it's this one that they have, because I don't know if it's a dry powder or what exactly it is, but it doesn't sound like they have oxygen. At least not enough. Presuming that they even had compressed oxygen in there, it wouldn't even be enough to assume that this could even be a thing. If we're being serious and honest. Let's see. What happens if your primary education comes from playing games for 13 consecutive years? Can't tell me he doesn't get off to these situations where someone applies dangerous misinformation, by the way. Okay, Klaus, if you're here, let me know so that way I can go ahead and get rid of you. Big ups for pointing this clip out to me, blah, blah, blah. Let's see, this is interesting. So where Bart uses inhaler as scuba gear. It's a Lord of the Flies parody, as we're called. Therefore, it's fair to say that Phil's understanding of inhalers, as at least in some part, potentially comes from a cartoon. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was also thinking, too. So they're in a vacuum. They're not injecting them with gas or anything. It's just removing the oxygen that's currently in there. So even if there's the inhaler, it's still gonna vacuum out of you, because you can't, like, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I want to hear the doubling down, though. This is pretty
we've got some.
I want to hear this.
Tips, okay? First tip of the day is a $1 tip from someone disputing what I talked about in The Devil in Me yesterday, because this person is not intelligent. I'm sorry, they're just not. They didn't understand what I was saying. Do you guys really want to hear me argue with this person about...
I'm overthinking it.
The Devil in Me and an inhaler and bullshit? Or should I just say thanks for the $1 tip? What do you guys think? I'll let you guys decide.
Ew. It's like extra webby when you can hear the snot, like, webs that are going through. It's very,
I want to hear, yes, please argue. Argue with him. Okay. All right, you ready? Here we go.
All right, let's hear this.
So, right now, all around us, we have something called air. Correct?
I mean, there's a lot of things around us.
We're surrounded by air. Carbon dioxide, right?
There's also some nitrogen, too.
No, it's oxygen. It's oxygen. We're surrounded by oxygen.
Well, there's a lot of things in the air.
We're surrounded by oxygen. I want to see. That's pretty funny. So it's like, yes, carbon dioxide. Correct. Yes. No. We're surrounded by oxygen.
There's a lot of things in the air. There's a lot of different gases.
We breathe it in. Okay?
There's nitrogen.
And then what do we breathe out? A byproduct. Okay?
What the fuck?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
thinking oxygen.
I'm thinking
your body
too much. I'm thinking too much.
Processes it, transforms it.
Exactly. Exactly.
Pushes it back.
That's what I was thinking, Kobold. I was like, it's not 100% oxygen, because then we would die. There's a percentage of the air that is made up of oxygen, which is why there, like, was a period of time in Earth where there was a higher percentage of oxygen in the air, which is why we had, was it the gigantism that they had? It was like in the Carboniferous or something like that. And you had like the giant bugs and shit because they breathe through their skin and shit. But like that was a thing, and it was like 20% oxygen, where we have like 10 or 12% today, something like that. I can't even remember. I don't know what the mix is, so don't get me on the logistics for it. But I just remember there was a greater amount during that time, and then there's less now, which is why you have less, like, things don't get as big. Oh, we have 21% now. Okay, so it was a higher percentage before. But the point being is, like, I mean, I don't know. Okay, I want to just hear this.
Blackout is a different chemical entirely.
I want to hear
correct?
this. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's a good.
That's correct. It becomes H2O. You breathe in carbon dioxide and you breathe out H2O. Let's just completely give out the most misinformation possible on my stream today. That sounds good. Okay. Yes. All right. So yesterday, we're in a situation where two of the people in the devil in me, excuse me, are in a room, an airtight room. The air, the oxygen, is being drained from the room.
Yeah, Cobalt.
By two fans
it like made the giant like
at the
insects
top
and shit.
of the room. Okay. Now, there was a game mechanic earlier in the game where one of the girls has asthma. She has an inhaler. Okay? Now, the inhaler obviously contains some kind of a, I believe it, is it a corticosteroid? I don't know exactly what it contains, what the chemical is that's in the inhaler. Okay? But the inhaler has the drug that if she starts to have asthma, she's gasping for breath. She goes, "Shh," and this chemical enters her throat and lungs and allows her to then take in oxygen again, right? Like it stops whatever's going on there. It allows her to more easily breathe.
I'm assuming it stops either inflammation or swelling. I'm assuming. I don't know what the logistics are, but I assume when you have those inhalers, you're kind of attempting to breathe as you disperse it. I don't know 100%, but I feel like that's what you do when you like use it. Anti-inflammatory. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like, I thought it's just an inflammation. It's just like it's squeezing your throat. That's why you can't breathe. So the idea is you, with a attempt at a breath and dispersing it, it's dispersing so that way it coats. You take a robust breath. It just relaxes the muscles to the airways. Well, I mean, I'm just...
Okay.
Okay.
It's a steroid. I was correct. It's a steroid to expand the bronchioles. Thank you. I thought that's what it was. Okay. I don't have asthma, but I was guessing. Okay. So
that's what I was thinking, Tim Snake. It's not injecting
there's a steroid
oxygen
in there, but when she goes with the inhaler, you're not just getting a mouthful of liquid. It's not like, oh, yummy. I just drank. It's like you're not sipping a corticosteroid. Okay? The inhaler is a delivery system by which the medicine is vaporized into tiny droplets, correct? Those droplets go through the air, the oxygen in the air, right? And it's used as a delivery system into the lungs. That's how this medicine is delivered, correct?
Now, I don't know if it goes into
I'm
the
interested.
lungs
Here's a question. Maybe you guys can answer it because maybe this is what I was misunderstanding about the inhaler. I was of the impression that the way that an inhaler works, and I never had one, so maybe this is my fault and I misunderstood it. I was of the impression that the delivery system that the inhaler has gives you a burst of like air with the corticosteroid in it.
How much air do you think is in that? Okay, just being real for a second, how much air do you think would be in that little canister? It's not like you're being breathed back to life. If it had any air whatsoever, assuming it did, it's not enough to keep you alive for minutes. Probably for seconds, but not for minutes.
So that way it delivers it directly to your lungs and your lungs can, absorb fully, right? Am I correct? Or am I wrong? Is it just a delivery system of vapor of the drug? I thought it was a pressurized canister that had at least some kind of a delivery system that would say, get it into your lungs and now you can breathe, correct? So maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You have to breathe it in. That's kind of part of the thing.
You're 100% wrong. Okay, I'm 100% wrong. It delivers it either with air or oxygen depending on the inhaler. Shia says it does. See, now people are disagreeing.
He could easily Google this. This is something he could just Google. He literally Googled something today. Oh.
I need to know what's going on with an inhaler.
Breathe in helium. It won't saturate.
Does an inhaler deliver any kind of breathable substance? Or is it just spraying medicine? Because if it was just spraying medicine, how would that make sense? Wouldn't it just squirt liquid? But it doesn't. It creates a mist. If there's a mist, it means there has to be oxygen to distribute the medicine, correct?
No. No. Not everything is in it. Oh man, even if it had any oxygen in it, assuming if it did, it's not to the degree you're thinking, Phil. And I like this too, because what's happening is he's depending on chat, who's basically not explaining it specifically. They're either telling him to do some research before talking, or, Phil, you're right. You're right, and everybody else is being silly, which is funny because they're not exactly explaining it. They're just being assholes to him. And because he can't get an answer one way or another, he's going to end up just blowing up on him, saying, yeah, I'm right.
Anyway, since no one's giving me a definitive answer, I'll just continue on with my line of reasoning. So, if there's two people, both in airtight chambers, and the air is being sucked at an equal rate, all right?
Crazy Mambo says
it stands to reason that if someone has some kind of a delivery system...
You can aerosolize liquid, it doesn't make it breathable, though, which is correct.
Something. That's some kind of a mist, a vapor, whatever it is. At the very least, perhaps... they would have maybe a little bit of oxygen trapped in that thing. So here you go. Gabhan says it depends on the inhaler. Some use just compressed air or compressed oxygen. Some use compressed ethanol. Some use air that's in the room. So they're all different. So I took a guess.
And you were wrong.
And my guess could have been correct or could have been wrong.
We're just wrong. Inhalers, from Clyde Baxter, inhalers are meant to open your airways, not give you oxygen.
I guessed that perhaps the reason that there was an inhaler mechanic in the game was that if they had the oxygen being drained out of the room, she could survive a little bit extra by taking a couple quick breaths from the inhaler. That's what I was guessing. I was like, why else would there even be an inhaler mechanic in the game? It doesn't seem to make any sense. It was never really used up to that point. Keep in mind, I'm thinking on my feet. This is like you have to, within moments' notice, make a decision, a life or death decision. And I'm like, there's one person who literally has nothing, zero. One person has an inhaler. Perhaps the inhaler could give them a critical few more seconds, moments, whatever, to survive. Because here's what I was thinking. What I was thinking was that...
being so extra for this.
If, we were, if we saved the one girl who has nothing. Okay, maybe it's on a timer. And maybe if that other girl with the inhaler can take 2 shots of the inhaler and it gives 30 seconds per shot, she holds it in and exhales and then again. Maybe when the timer runs out, they release, the door opens. Because that kind of happens. You ever seen Saw? The traps in Saw kind of work like that, where they're like on a timer, and if you find a way to survive, then you can get out of the trap. They're not necessarily 100% no way to escape. In fact, Jigsaw, the guy who sets up the traps in Saw, says, you know, there's always a way to escape. There's supposed to be a fair way to escape. That's the point. You're supposed to be learning a lesson.
This isn't Saw, Phil. You're right, incorrect, Beans. Oxygen doesn't internally pressurize you. The core problem here is they were in a vacuum chamber. So the pressure was going down because whatever's in the chamber is being removed. In this case, it was the gases that were there that they could breathe. And the way it was done, it was being normalized, but both were going down simultaneously. To offset it, they shoved it over to one side so that way the pressure could be released and they could open the door, because while it's pressurized, you're not going to be able to open that door, supposedly, depending on how it's open. So, I'm really overthinking it. I really am. But the way he's explaining this, it still would have been wrong even if you use oxygen for it, because the situation does not call for oxygen being the solution. It's removal of the pressure of the fact that we're now introducing somebody into a fucking vacuum where everything's getting removed out of them. It would be like the equivalent of you vacuum sealing a piece of meat, Phil. At some point, like, it's just gonna shrivel up and it's gonna have nothing left in it. I don't know. I really don't know.
By being in this trap and escaping it. Okay? So, it stands to reason. Someone who has at least something extra versus the person who has absolutely nothing extra. The person who has the thing that's extra may survive it. Maybe that's what they were getting at in the game. So that's what I went with yesterday.
Tit bubble blows.
I was wrong. The person died. I'm sad. I did not want the person to die. I wanted to keep everyone alive.
Right.
But I
she
failed.
spit up blood in her eyes. She dies from
really
depressurization.
Stupid. If you just randomly chose the other person, Kate, all right, to die and Aaron to live, Aaron survives, and then they magically find out of nowhere, listen to this, the window on Kate's side of that room, the trap room, is loose. And they can just open the window and she gets out. But you don't know that till you've already made your choice. There's not even a hint.
So he's already spoiled himself.
How stupid is that?
He spoiled himself.
Basically, it's a 50-50 guess. If you guess wrong, you're fucked. You have no chance to do it right. There's nothing in the game. It's like there's no logic. There's no, were you paying attention? Nothing. It's just you have to guess.
Phil, you're praising this fucking game along with the other fucking games in this entire fucking series. Don't be mad at it now when a lot of the situations that you've been in for all of the other games that I've ever watched you play out of this fucking Dark Pictures Anthology, whatever the fuck it's called. I think that's what it's called. Don't pretend that none of the other games have had this situation, because they really have. None of this shit is new. It's usually 50-50 guesses. Phil was trying to use some kind of weird logic thing, and he just admitted that he went around and, like, actually looked up a guy after the fact. You see the window has a crack in it before you make the choice. You see it? I saw it. Do you now? I want to look at that.
Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them. It's sucking out all the air. Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
Is it in this clip?
He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Aaron will have a little bit of oxygen extra from her inhaler.
Both of them will die, Mark.
And she has 2 pumps. Because we saved 2. We only used 1.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Maybe if we'd saved all 3, she would survive. And because we used 1, she's going to die now, which would really...
Right at the beginning, but it's there. I mean, I'm willing to look this up. Raw DSP. I want to see this. It's on the 18th. It's honestly more interesting than watching whatever the hell Phil is doing. Warfare. The game plays itself. Man, that's gonna be the sucky part. It's knowing when it happened. End. That's the end of the stream. How long did he have the he had the stream up for a bit? Oh no, wait, no, that was his break. This was a day stream. At the beginning of the cutscene? How? That's why I was trying to see whether or not it was from this.
Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Not there.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them.
Talking about for here? It's kind of hard for me to tell from here.
It's sucking out all the air.
Oh, it's Kate's chamber right in the middle? Oh, so her chamber.
Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
Whoever we put them.
It's not hers. We're looking at it.
Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
What? Hard to tell if that was it.
He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping I could find it through here, because I want to see that specific cutscene. This has me more interested than whatever the hell Phil's doing. I think that's it. Yeah, right here, right here, right here. There we go. I want to see how we got into this situation.
Why are you running? Oh god, now she runs into her? What the hell? What a coincidence. Now she got locked in too? Oh my god. They all fall for every trick. A trap within a trap. It was trapception. Oh no. Two pressurized rooms.
You okay? Please say you're alright.
Oh no.
Get me out of here! Hurry up! It's another trap!
This is not good. This is really not good. Someone's gonna die finally, I think. It seems like it.
They're both locked.
Shit.
It's one that
You have to decide which one lives and which one dies. They have to decide. They have a lever. Oh no.
I can't.
She's got her inhaler still.
breathe.
These windows are welded in place.
That.
He fucking
Possibly.
wants us to watch. Wait, look. Place.
It's that.
He fucking.
It's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, I guess so. I guess it would have been cracked. That would have been a tough call for me as well. Because I think hers is no different.
Not both of them.
Because if you look at hers, you still see the same markings. So it's kind of hard to tell.
Whoever we point this lever at.
You really only notice after you make the first choice.
Is gonna die.
What? He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh
Yeah,
my
that's what I'm
God.
thinking. They're both welds. It's not a crack. If there's a crack, I'm not noticing it.
Aaron will have a little bit of oxygen.
It's whatever. I don't even fucking care. Like I'm over it at this point.
How stupid is that?
Yeah, that's why I was thinking too, sudden fool. If the pressure also goes down at the same pace,
So, yeah,
then
it's
they're not.
visually a flawed part of the game.
I don't know.
It's actually funny because someone was leaving comments on the videos yesterday. They were very upset. They're like, I love the Dark Pictures games, and I hate this one. That everything's like a weird logic that makes no sense, or it's just guessing.
But look up the
that
right
basically,
choice. Yeah, but I've already gotten
if you're
to
in
the
a
point where
situation
I
where, like,
legit don't care at this point.
you
I'm so
can't
over it.
intelligently do the right thing in this game. It's just you have to be dumb luck or quick time event. That's it. Get dumb luck or quick time event. So, am I upset that Aaron is dead? Yes, but I'm gonna roll with it. I'm not gonna go back and retcon it or anything. We're gonna continue on with the game. That was my reasoning. Now listen, it's one thing if you're like, wow, well, you were wrong about the inhaler. But, you know, when people are like, oh, you're a fucking dumbass idiot because you thought the inhaler has oxygen in it. No, I didn't think the inhaler was an oxygen tank that you could go, ooh, breathe in it underwater for fucking 30 minutes. Like, okay.
You literally thought it was going to keep her alive for several minutes. That was the whole point that I was, like, having a problem with, assuming that that thing even had oxygen in it to begin with. I would presume that the only reason why the asthma and the inhaler shit even exists is because you're going to come into 2 encounters, or maybe even more than 2 encounters, where you actually need to use it. Earlier he said 30 seconds. Yeah, and then within the fucking video he was talking about several minutes. He changes his mind because it's like, it was unbelievable to begin with.
No, that's not what I was saying. I was just saying a possibility of something extra that could maybe extend their life a few more moments to the point where they can escape versus this person over here is absolutely nothing. So you go with the odds, right?
Yeah, that basically is going to be this. Nobody's going to remember this game and him playing it other than the fact that he had a rant about an inhaler. That's literally all anybody's going to remember this game play. All of it. It's just going to be that. Just like the previous one, all you could ever remember was him not making a decision and getting everybody killed. Because I think that was the only thing I could remember out of the last game. The one with the werewolf and the carny people or something. I think they were werewolves. Literally, it was just at the end, he didn't make a decision, everybody died, and he was like, whoops.
Right? I mean, as dumb as it sounds, because this game makes no sense, maybe she would have put her inhaler up to the window and went, and somehow it pressurized the edge of the window and the window would pop open. Like, who knows, right?
Forgot about the quarry.
But, anyway, I guess people had issue with me saying that yesterday, like he doesn't understand how an inhaler works. Well, people in the chat can't even agree. Some agree, some of them do have a little bit of air, oxygen pressurized in there, in which case, if that was the case, it would have been a breath or 2 of extra air. And that's what I was thinking.
That wouldn't have saved her from a fucking vacuum.
Let's continue.
Oh, where does he think that would have went?
No, Johns, no, I'm not apologizing to anyone from yesterday, because as we just determined in the chat, I could have been right about the inhaler.
Well,
I was making a correct assumption. And for someone to be a jerk to me yesterday on stream about it, they deserved to be publicly ridiculed. So there. It's like they say, all right? You do have freedom of speech. It's true. But what you don't have is freedom of consequence. If you say something, everyone has a right to react to it. And if you say something dumb on my stream, all right, I'm going to react to it appropriately. And if I feel that you have wronged me, or you have gone out of your way to try to make me look stupid or belittle me, perhaps, on my own stream, when I made a spur-in-the-moment choice to try to save someone's life, and it didn't work out, all right? Already I'm down. One of the characters in the game has passed away as a result of a poor choice on my part. So already I'm down in the dumps. And what you chose to do is come down. You see me standing in the gutter, all right? And you kicked me in the face. As hard as you could. My nose is gushing blood. What's going on? And then as I looked up, you pulled down your pants and you defecated on me.
I got nothing. I got nothing. I didn't realize he was somehow or another going to turn it into scat. And somehow or another, we took him talking about asthma, talking about an inhaler, and we made it into poop. Actions have consequences, Pimp. That's, I don't know. Whatever. Actions have consequences. Is he on a break segment yet? We can tell if oh shit, he's on a break. Yeah, you can tell he's on a break the moment you fucking do that.
Stream so far today, and thank you, of course, to anyone who did support the stream in any way. I appreciate that. Back from break. Excuse me. Coming back from break here for another hour of God of War. I hope you guys are ready. Thanks everyone for a chill stream so far today, and thank you of course to anyone who did support the stream in any way. I appreciate that. Let's reassess, shall we, where we are.
You mean check the memberships?
Let's take a look here.
Let's check the memberships and the money.
For the final hour. Haven't really been tracking memberships in a long time, and the reason being is because I knew that that member bomb was expiring, and I knew that when it did, we were going to dip so much. I was like, why track day by day until that happens? So currently we're at 556 members. Okay, we did get a little bit of progress earlier today. Shout out to Jade, who actually gifted a membership bomb of 5 members to the channel. Thank you for that.
Pretty cool.
Thank you to anyone who supported the stream in any way so far today. We're currently at 115 likes. Thanks for that. We happen to hit 200. By the end of the stream, I will do another celebratory bubble blow. Okay? Thanks to everyone who super chatted.
In the chat.
And thanks to those who've tipped. We're currently at $50 in tips exactly. All right? Now remember, a couple quick things. We have a new animation. For those who tip $8, there's a new Magic 8-Ball animation, and you get to ask the 8-Ball a question if you tip $8, okay? The next tier reward is 100. If we hit $100 in tips, you get to pick a silly hat for me to wear. I would guess probably the Viking hat would be the best one for God of War. However, I will just say this up front. If anyone was planning on tipping
do it now.
Between now and the end of the stream, the next hour,
do it now.
Please do it as soon as possible, and here's why. We want to have time to actually have the reward. Several times in the last week, we hit the tips goal at the last minute, and then I either had to rush to get the hat. One stream, we didn't even get the reward because the person had tipped, but I didn't get the notification email for 20 minutes, so I didn't even get it till the stream was done.
Oh, no.
And that sucks. Obviously, I want you guys to get your rewards for your contributions. So, if you were thinking, I'm not asking for anything, but if you were thinking
you
of
are
tipping,
asking
I would say
something.
as soon as possible, so that way we can get
this
the maximum reward at a time
asking.
for the polling and everything.
This
okay?
is asking
also,
for
I wanna remind
money.
everyone, there is a late stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It is the conclusion
of
Gotham Knights. All right,
can't wait.
Do my best. We're gonna finish it tonight and finally see how it all ends. Okay, sound good?
Not really.
Okay, let's continue.
All right, let us resume. Okay, everybody.
All right, well, guys, we had a good story segment here with Freya.
I don't fucking care. All right, let's listen to the fucking daily rap from last night.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the daily rap. Oh my god, for Saturday. I can't even speak. I'm so tired. Saturday, the 19th of November, 2022. A day that certainly did not go the way that I had planned. Everything today was lined up for a normal day of streaming, and everything was good. And then all of a sudden, on the podcast earlier today, I lost my voice. What ended up happening was something triggered my allergies. My post-nasal drip live on stream started activating like a waterfall. So I was like, oh, I can't really, it's nasty. It's making me uncomfortable. And my throat went and swelled up live on stream in front of everyone. And it was just not pleasant. It sucked. All day I sounded terrible. I actually sound a little bit better now than I did earlier. Earlier I was like so swollen in the throat that you could barely even hear me say anything.
Yeah, he should have found his inhaler.
So it was
Probably
a rough one. I'm not
everything.
gonna lie. On the Level 1 podcast, we didn't have anything too important or in particular to talk about besides the adjustment of the membership goal for the month, because I knew that a membership bomb was going to expire, and indeed it did today. But outside of that, nothing too big, nothing too super important. We finished up The Devil in Me on the first stream. Without spoiling, the game kind of changed a little bit. Originally, the game looked like it was going to be like Saw, and it wasn't really. Admittedly, like there was maybe a couple death traps in the game. By the last couple hours of the game, it had become full on kind of like slasher horror flick, almost like a Jason Voorhees style character, which was kind of crazy that they changed it up like that in the last couple of hours. Overall, I thought the game was okay. I didn't hate it like The Quarry, but I didn't love it like Little Hope. It lays around the middle of the pack for the Dark Pictures anthology games for me, and you can watch the whole conclusion of that on DSP Gaming in its entirety. It is now live, okay? On tonight's late stream, we played some Sonic Frontiers. And Sonic Frontiers, we beat Stage 3.
Imagine Sonic Frontiers, he ended up getting his hat.
Although really there's only 4 real
There's
worlds
no
and
way
one world
he
that apparently is
didn't
just
get
a quick
that.
narrative.
He's been loving him wearing that fucking hat.
But we beat the whole third stage tonight, including
they should like make it a permanent mainstay.
Challenge stages, Chaos Emeralds obtained, the plot advanced with Tails, and then the big epic night boss fight at the end of World 3. We got it all done. There was some really frustrating stuff in there, some mini games that really didn't make much sense. And the boss fight, if you can believe it, if you fail it, you have to do the entire thing from the start again. 2022, no checkpoint. Delightful, right?
I'm surprised you didn't say yikes.
We got it done. People were supportive. People were generous. People were very understanding of this throat sounding absolutely
they were understanding
today. And I really appreciate that people did come out and support, even though I sounded awful. You know, people might have said, "Oh, he sounds like crap. I'll come back when he sounds healthier." But no, you guys, thank you so much for being there and having a good day with me. It was a good day overall. Okay. All right. So Sunday tomorrow, first of all, I hope I have a voice in the morning. What I'm going to do is once I finish recording this video, I'm done for the night. I am not going to be doing anything else.
That's supposed to mean
I'm going to go relax with my wife and not talk that much tonight. I'm sure she'll be happy not to hear me gabbing all night. Hopefully tomorrow.
That's a weird thing to admit.
All right, so what are we doing tomorrow if my voice is better? God of War Ragnarok continues. We're actually just started a new major story arc where Kratos has an unlikely alliance. So I'm going to say, if you didn't see this part of the game yet, I'm not going to spoil, but it actually seems pretty interesting and intriguing to me to see how this is going to go. So that's what we're picking up tomorrow. I'm excited to see how this story segment goes. I hope you'll join me for that on the first stream. Tomorrow night, it is the conclusion of Gotham Knights. And yes, we're in a very frustrating part of that game as well. But I'm going to do my best to try to finish it up tomorrow night, and that way another playthrough. We had Devil in Me, we'll have Gotham Knights, and Sonic Frontiers is almost done. So we're getting through these games and making great progress and making room for new ones. Okay? All right, guys. And by the way, Pokemon starts Monday, just so you know. It is Pokemon Scarlet. That's what we selected. All right? All right, guys. I'm out of here. I got to get out of here and rest my voice.
Yeah, they've become more and more worthless.
For God of War Ragnarok.
Peace
and of
out.
course,
Later.
Speak the Level 1 podcast. Have a good night. Peace out.
Yeah, these seem to have gotten way, way worse as they progressed. Sans the begging, it just gets kind of... I see his view count has done no better, if you look at it carefully. His view counts have just kind of stagnated. They're not really going anywhere. We have, some of these are reaching almost a K. That's right, it's part 1, so those are kind of... They're always going to get a bunch of views. But everything else, sub 1,000. It's kind of just lingering around sub 1,000. Although Call of Duty's been bringing in a few folks. It's definitely not the hardcore gaming season like he loves to tell us a lot. Bit of a shame, but you know how it goes. Phil loves his popular games, no matter how much they do or do not pull in viewers. That's a pretty good thumbnail. Look at that. Got a nice questioning Phil segment. It's actually really, really good. A good thumbnail. You wouldn't even know this is Call of Duty, by the way. There's actually no way to tell that this is a Call of Duty campaign. You just think it's like a pre-stream or something. Hey, what's up, Homer? Yeah, I feel like I haven't really been missing much. I cover him less and less. Because, like, nothing happens anymore. And, like, the most exciting thing was him cross-dressing. That was, like, literally the best thing that happened in, like, the last 30 days. DSP cross-dressed. And then he got really, really mad because people said he looked like a lovely lady. Oh. Feels bad, man. Okay, I'm going to put on Phil for a little bit. And you guys can enjoy this live for a little bit. And I'm going to step away for just a second. Actually, can I put 720? Survive? You know what? I'm going to let it buffer for a second. That way we have a little bit of a buffer. I'm going to step away for just 1 sec, and I'll be back.
That's the way!
This is the way! That was the way. So it was 1993 when the Power Rangers started. That's out the 30th anniversary, I see. George Costanza, we talked all about that on today's podcast. In depth.
All my former spouse taught me was that there's no limit to the depth to which a soul can sink into darkness. tricked me into marriage to spare my home and took my home just the same. Scattered my people to the wind. Maybe it's time somebody drew the line. Maybe it's time someone makes Groa's prophecy come true.
I will not wish for war, Freya.
War is a terrible thing, Kratos. But some things are even worse.
The haptic feedback in this game is very hit or miss. Like when we were doing that traversal, climbing the rock and doing the shimmy, I felt very minimal haptics, like just a little bit of like, like very like tapping the controller as I'm doing it. Haptics are so fucking overrated. Nothing uses them effectively, even a game like this.
And if you fail?
I have prepared him to survive without me, if he must.
Nothing. Seriously, nothing bothers.
Watch for the plants. They like me, but strangers not so much.
I see that.
I didn't even have to care about the plant. I got the item anyway. It didn't matter. Yeah, I can't reach it with the blades. I gotta do a combo like I did before. There you go. I mean, it didn't matter. I already got the item. So it's a complete waste to do that, but at least we're learning the mechanic of the chain shots, right? Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. I just want to remind everyone, if you haven't followed the playthrough on YouTube, if you could give these videos a like if you're enjoying them, and please continue to leave comments as you have been doing the entire playthrough. It's been great. The engagement has been really good, and I hope that we can keep that up for the playthrough. Chat is like completely silent. I don't know what's going on. It's like they went. We still have over 200 people watching, but people go to sleep when I play this. I guess they don't like good games. They're waiting for me to play bad games and then rage. Derek, you're welcome. Yes, I gave my story of my experience with the Power Rangers on the Level 1 podcast today, and I know some people have already enjoyed it. I don't really have the best knowledge of Power Rangers. It wasn't really my thing when I was growing up. I was more into the cartoons, and after that I was more into so many video games that I didn't really care that much about TV that much anymore. I wasn't really watching it.
Alright, I'm good. Gotta get my medication.
So what's next
and
for you?
Grab something to snack on.
I do not know, but I will take no chances with
pretty good.
JS.
Well, you may want to think fast, unless you want someone to make that choice for you.
Thanks. I really need your motherly advice. You did such a great job with your son. You know, I'm really gonna listen to you. Okay then.
It's a weird thing to say. Medication equals booze. I can't drink at the moment. I have to wait before I can drink. Soon I'll be able to. That'll be pretty good.
It really is you. You returned to us at last.
Yes.
Let's celebrate. You reclaim the throne. We'll rebuild. Me and you against the world. Huh? Just like the old days.
I'm not staying.
I'm not really going to share what medications I'm on. It's a couple of antibiotics and
together we can take back what's
one other thing that I got to take.
I only just got back what's mine.
And
I
just
still have
aspirin
work to
for
do.
the joint pain, I suppose.
Kick some ass.
See what's left of the realm, right? Do we really mean that little to you?
You question my loyalty? Vanaheim turned its back on me.
Oh, you still can't let go of that old fight.
Yeah, I know you don't
My
really mean
duty
any
to
harm by
save
it.
as
I'm
many
just
of our
not gonna
people
share
as
the
possible.
medication.
My responsibility. One you didn't take seriously then, and
I
from
gotta
the looks
avoid
of
the
it,
alcohol for a little bit,
one
though.
you don't now.
But eventually I'll be able to take shots again, which will be good.
Nah.
The little goat laugh that he did.
Everything to that maniac you called husband. The man's family set me on fire. How did you expect me to react?
Like my brother! Like the boy that used to have my back no matter what! And who I always supported no matter how selfish his choices.
That was all the liquor I had left.
To come and find me. That no matter how hurt or angry, you wouldn't abandon me when I needed you the most.
Freya, please.
I really don't know about the soap opera stuff. I'm not in tune with the story. I remember her being pissed off.
I've had to live lifetimes.
Like her son got murdered.
Last awful words I said to you.
I think Kratos killed him. Yeah, Kratos killed his her son. That's all I remember, and that was just from a cutscene I was watching. Somebody else say about it.
Hurt the person that you cared about the most.
Freyr, played by Tom Cruise.
Abandoned. Oh, Freya. I mourned you.
Fair enough, Irie. Fair enough.
Oh, I missed you so much.
I still blame Cobra's awful concoction. I think he put a fucking spell on me, I swear.
I knew all of this to Kratos, by the way, just for the record. Right? Let's be honest here.
Bind myself to another realm when I finally have my freedom. I'll send help, though. And I will come back. I promise.
Well, that means she's not coming back. You never promise in a game like this.
Hasn't been your home for a long time, has it?
DC, thank you. I see your haiku. I will read it when we get a chance here, when the cutscene's done.
Whoa. No, we're not going to listen to no damn haiku. You can fuck right off.
All right, that's enough. Ain't y'all got nothing better to do than gawking at family sorting squabbles?
The moment it comes up.
Come on, you two.
Glad I was here to at least mute it.
Not you.
It's like, you're not a playable character in this game. Get the fuck out of here.
With y'all. First is you collecting your spare heads. Second is that
All right, hold on. DC is in a super.
I don't really know why he cares so much about these haikus. Most of the haikus are really dog shit. They don't even really make a whole lot of sense when you think about it. Captain DCW. I never even find his name. But I don't even know who the hell is talking. So it's just a normal chat. I don't care enough to find this person. I don't know. It's basically worthless.
Balancing Sonic. I'm finishing Gotham Knights. I'm playing Modern Warfare. We've got Pokemon tomorrow. Then we've got more new games in early December that I knew. I absolutely knew. The vast majority
this is so
of my
early.
viewers
How
will
has
be
he
ahead
made
of
no
me within just a few
progress?
days.
I have no clue.
So,
I don't know
likely
how
most
far
of
he
you will be
actually
done
is
with
in,
this
but
game
it feels
soon,
like
or,
he's not even
you
close.
know, at least light years
Being
ahead of me.
close
Like I
to
said, even
finish.
my wife Kat, she's in chapter 13 of 17. What am I in, chapter 4, 5?
Holy
right?
shit!
So we've got a crazy ways to go, for sure. Thank you for the tip.
This game's gonna be here
672,
till
here's your animation.
January.
I appreciate the support.
God damn.
Okay. Derek, I'm glad to hear that, but I don't want to talk about that all day. Okay.
Reckon that's an idea I'll steal. How's about I set you up with some Sonic mojo? Call it a trade.
I'll let this buffer for a second. Just to see if it helps.
Very well.
Now we're going 480p.
Third of all, if you ain't staying here, bears mentioning that Sindri and I find ourselves running a flop house for unemployed guys. If you're done freezing your backside off in Midgard, maybe come back with Beardo there. Check up on your old pal Tyr.
That's kind of you, bro. I may do just that.
So now she has the sonic power, so she basically is Atreus plus because she has the other ability too. I'm almost. I was wondering, is she going to replace Atreus now? Is Atreus out of the story? Huh. You know, I didn't even think about that. Maybe Atreus will do his own plot line in the game because he has his own moveset and abilities, and now she's your new assistant. I didn't even think about it that way, but maybe that's what we're going for now. Okay.
Man, that's kind of wild if that's the case. But it wouldn't surprise me too much.
Side quest. Side quest.
Guys, you'll have to forget the 480p. My connection is just that bad today.
Once old Army came to town, I lit out of there faster than a tassel worm with its bottom ablaze. So frazzled, I accidentally left behind a few irreplaceables.
What irreplaceables?
Well, just one, really. An orb. I'd be mighty grateful if you would find it.
What is it?
And if
I'd
you
be
come
mighty
across
grateful
any of
if you
my
could
old,
find it.
beautifully rusted armor pieces, I'll use the scrap to whip up something special.
Sounds like we got something to do. Side
Yeah, the
content.
Southern Dwarves got a special.
Make me.
She's not answering.
A special kind
She's
of.
not answering the orb.
Oh, and don't
Special
forget to
kind of
keep an
thing.
eye out for my old armor. I'll fix it up for you, free of charge.
All right, let's do it. Trap it.
Sandy cheeks in Asgard. God damn it.
So, here we go. Find the broken stuff and then craft the broken stuff. Cool.
I do not know.
Oh, man.
Lord Freyr found her half dead in the jungle.
What's with the southern drawl?
Escaped the Blothhunder breeding farm north of here.
Why not?
We all told him she was beyond saving.
Sounds like this is where we're going.
Southern
His
again.
breeding farm, right?
He never gave up. She healed and hasn't left us since.
She's a sweet girl.
She's
He's
pure
20
of
hours
heart.
in, a third of the way
Believes in
through.
your goodness, even if you don't.
Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous.
So, Jade believes we're going to be Gotham Knights tonight. I'm
I
glad to
forgot
hear
that
that
this
because
is
I would
an
love to
actual
be it
emo.
tonight.
I had to look up what
And,
we
we're
were
here
saying.
tomorrow for Pokemon.
They
Sounds good.
tease us.
So here we go.
Yeah,
Let's
this is a good
upgrade. First of
tease.
all, we can upgrade because we have a new Frozen Flame. Let's do it. Level 4.
Keep her sharp and she'll keep you alive.
Which means we're going to get new abilities in a second. We have 2 new things we can craft. The Stonecutter's Knob.
Let's fucking go.
And the Grip of Weighted Recovery. I'm using Fortified Frost.
Can I not say the name?
Doing Frost Awakening increases your defense and
Kimbo
stagger
Smash?
resistance. These,
Why didn't it
let's
say
see
it?
here.
Have I played Bayo 3 yet?
Stone grabbing an enemy
I
with
haven't.
RP provides a blessing of cooldown. Adds a concussive wave.
Oh my god. Oh shit. And now the internet is just going bad. Oh, this is perfect. Oh my god. Are we even gonna make it to the end of the day? That's gonna be the real question is whether or not we can make it to the end of the stream. So I'm having a feeling it's gonna be a rough one. Because we're already like dipping all over the
Kimbo
place.
Smash just picked up
Why?
arms as
Why?
the new recruit in the Hate Army
Don't
style
say it now.
situation type deal. Aim, aim, aim.
Literally, that was like a whole 2 minutes after the fact.
Of strength. Ooh, that's not bad. So let's go for that. Gift of strength.
Tell your folks to get off the phone.
Again, we can upgrade it, but that's just going to use all of our stone wood again. So let's not do that yet. Shield. So now I'm using
You'd be like,
this.
Dad, get off the phone.
The Shatterstar shield. Sadly,
I want to use the internet.
Not enough honed metal. However, we do have these Rons. I'm currently using the Rond of Restoration. When you take damage, you get a luck.
I guess the
chance to
sharpening
gain
effect
defense.
does kind of make up
When
for
you
some
double
of it.
tap, you can restore
Like at least
health.
that can make up for some of the
can't
quality
upgrade
loss.
that with honed metal.
But you're not going to see it in 60 frames. It's going to be in glorious 30 frames. I don't think it's going to really matter.
All right. armor.
Need something special?
Chest armor. Lunda's lost cuirass.
These
Look at
armors
this
make
fucking
him look
Oh
so
my
weird.
god. Jesus, look at this. It's insane. The stats go way up, I think.
We may have to call it early tonight. The fucking internet's just, it's struggle bugging. It's struggle bugging right now.
I didn't want to get rid of the radiance. I want to start getting something better than this. Spolders of Courage.
I ain't downloading game porn.
Rage. Runic or relic attacks attack a buff.
I'm not even downloading porn right now.
By 50%.
Usually I reserve that for like after.
We'll do the Lunda set.
You double check to make sure though I don't have Steam open.
It seems pretty good.
I do not.
Oh, you can't yet. You have to craft
Thank
it.
God.
Oh, I see. We can't do it yet.
Because I know sometimes
These
it'll
we
have
can do.
updates.
Or I could upgrade this, but I can only upgrade it once, then I'm out of steel.
The Primo Derek stuff. It depends.
Let's try this. Let's try the Spolders of Courage. Let's give that a shot. Craft it. Steak Sandwiches get to the membership that Buckfutter the Third just got. Congratulations to the Buckfutter. And thank you, Steak Sandwich.
The Koikatsu.
How
Wait,
often do I get to
Koikatsu
say
got updated?
Congratulations to the Buckfutter.
Hold up,
come on.
JC. Now wait a minute.
Right?
What new update are we talking
Craft of
about?
Courage. Let's do that.
Damn, am I good or what?
Same thing I can upgrade, but
I thought they came out with a new game recently. Did they not?
I'll think about it. Least
Or
armor?
just me? They came out
Again,
with a new
Courage. We're doing
game
the
like
Courage
within the
set.
last year. Did they
Let's
not?
do it.
A good
And I feel like it didn't get any good reception. And it's
Okay.
going through the cycle. What is
We
the
can upgrade two of them if we want. We can do the belt.
fucking
and
cycle?
we
I
can
wish I had
do
like the meme thing.
the wrist armor there. We have enough to upgrade both of them. I think I will.
That'll keep your bits in all the right places.
There we go.
Damn.
Because it's the same. It's illusion. Like there's the illusion.
Amulet currently has 2 sockets.
see,
When I
the
find a new jewel with
illusion
Yggdrasil, I'll be able to increase the amount of sockets.
cycle.
Okay. Special items. We definitely need to buy.
Damn it! No, I
new
need to find
special
the
items, first of all.
illusion. Age game
Superior Resurrection Stone.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
You
Here
can
it
now
is.
buy generic
The illusion
crafting materials.
grief cycle.
You can buy new accessories.
Yeah, I'm looking for the illusion grief cycle.
Those are for Atreus, correct? Relics. I can buy a new relic. No, I need Skirner's Gambadabadine. I don't have that. I can buy enchantments. Oh, I want these. I only have one right now. So luck, defense, or
just
blind
get the-
resistance. I'll get luck and defense. Let's get
I
those.
just want to get just the image. Everything is loading so bad. All right.
Have I played
We're
Dark?
gonna
Yes, I have. I've
do
played
the
Dark
know
before.
your meme.
It's fun. I like Dark.
Oh my god. The internet is just refusing tonight. It's just refusing. And it's just gonna get worse and worse as it progresses.
And now we probably have a lot of
Oh my god. Really being like this right now?
shit to sell now.
Are we actually being like this? I just want just the image. Yeah, okay, here's the image.
All my old gear.
There you go.
Oh, you can actually sell resources. now.
Alright,
That's
so for
interesting.
Illusion Games,
I can sell all this old shit.
we're
What
gonna
do you think,
use
should
the
I? For now, I might
meme
just hold on to it since I don't need the packs on for
Now,
anything
don't go
else.
get yourself.
And now relic,
Alright.
not relic.
So
what
this
is
is
it
for
that I'm
Illusion
trying to equip
Games.
here?
We have the game is released. First day circle jerk.
Amulet.
Customization,
Yes, here we
gameplay
go.
complaints.
So I can
Anger
either
about
do luck or
quality of
defense
stolen
plus
goods.
10. We'll go with defense plus
Comparison
10
to
for now.
better titles.
There we go.
Artificial Girl Nostalgia Goggles. Next game speculation.
Cooldown.
New game
We have
reveal.
defense plus 10.
Hype.
That's good.
Game release, and we just go on and on.
Okay.
It's a really good. It's a really good cycle.
All right, we got some good
It's
stuff
very
now
pertinent.
since we upgraded both the blades and the
That's like an
axe. We can now
extended
see what new
Sonic
things
cycle,
we have
basically.
unlocked, right? So the axe is at level 4. Whoa.
Yeah, Pokemon can also be thought of that way
This
too.
is Frost Breach. We have this now. While doing Frost Awaken,
we got menus.
you hold down R2 to do a giant shockwave of
are
ice,
awake?
and then this is the level
260
4.
people are in there.
While you're sprinting,
people are.
Whoa! No, that's really good. While you're sprinting, you can activate Frost Awaken. Oh, dude. Hell yes.
We got nobody in this chat right now.
I don't have to charge anymore. Just run
That's
and
it.
do it by holding
2 of them.
holding triangle.
One's
That's
a bot
tremendously
and one's
good.
CSP.
All right, that's
1,
a
2,
huge
3,
addition.
4, 5,
What do we got
6,
here?
7, 8, 9.
Returning Whirlwind.
Oof. Nobody even wants
We
to
have
talk in
this.
this chat.
That's right. So when I throw the axe out, I press L1, R1 together to get it pulled back, and you press R1
To be
again.
fair, a
Now
lot
what
of
is
people are
this?
probably falling asleep over
Returning
here.
Storm.
Did I get the costume?
Well, you're barehanded L1 plus R2.
Ludwig.
You call the axe and you perform a giant slam attack.
I need you to. I think there's like an approval thing that you need to give because I have to do it through Google.
That's pretty good. Let's see what else we've got.
Google Drive or Google Docs.
Switch
But I
settings
can't
by
straight
pausing
download it from
momentarily
the email,
after a
so
live
you
attack
have to give
once
me
in the
permission
command.
for me to
Press R2,
actually
R2 to
download
perform a
it.
range attack combo that will launch your
I think I sent you a response about it.
So R1 delay, R2, R2. Interesting. What's this one? Heavy attack finisher at the end of the light attack combo. R1, R1, R2.
No, don't give me a Green
Oh.
Ranger costume.
I like
That's
that.
horrible.
R1, 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 R2. So our new ability is run and hold triangle to charge your frost immediately, and then R1, 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 R2, new combo. What about the blades? Let's see here. A powerful finisher to your chaotic rampage. Oh, I can add something to this. Look. Apply a token. This is what? Hold R1. Oh, I do this all the time. Let's do momentum.
How's he still at the start? I don't even know anymore, man. I really don't. What do we
Adds a
got?
powerful finisher to chaotic rampage. Let's see how it ends. It's like a knockback.
Why is Extra Light still like giving
It's
the
not that
emails?
great.
Jet.
Oh, we can add some to this too. I don't want that. What's this?
What's this?
We currently have immolation. Yes. While immolation is full, you press L1 plus triangle and you activate it. Enhances all blades of chaos melee attacks with burning explosions. Oh my god, that's good.
That's all right.
That's really good, right?
I don't blame you. God, I will blame my fucking internet tonight because this is fucking getting unbearable. Legit getting unbearable. I'm about to rage quit this. This tree is
I think I
about to
want
be
that.
deleted.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
Dun,
get that.
dun, 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 dun. God, please. Can we save me
Here's
from
where
this
we build our
nightmare
immolation with the melee
of
attacks,
internet?
and when it fills, L1.
Please? I'm actually ready to quit out of this. This is not even worth it just waiting to the end. You only need 30 minutes.
1 plus triangle allows you to use this
144p.
giant flame
You know what?
damage move.
We're gonna go down to 240p and see how much it helps us. It's probably not gonna help us. What if it did?
That sounds
We only need
good.
to listen to him. It's a menu segment. Oh my fucking god. We're doing 144p. Are we really doing this? Are we really doing 144p? Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Yep.
This I want to get
No,
eventually.
I'm
but
fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
This is better for now. Let's
This
get
is horrible. You know what the worst part is? My upload is still holding fine. It's just my download that's just absolutely fucked to all hell. Just absolutely destroyed. So that's fucking
And that's all
beautiful.
I can afford. Well, actually, can I do this right now?
The good old days of 144p. I hate 144p. I want to just be able to fucking watch the thing. I want to have
Yes, I
internet
can.
that's at least good enough
Okay.
to do a thing.
So this is for impaling and using the flames.
Well, I'll have to take a look at it later.
I want...
As you can see, as you can
protection,
tell,
stun.
I'm having such a good time with my internet right now, I can't even deal with looking at the fucking email. Because if I did, then, I don't know, everything would crap itself. I want to go forward. Can I go forward in time, but then go backwards a little bit in time? And if I go backwards a little bit, you know what? Yeah, like this. We do this, we go forward in time, we buffer for a little bit, now we're backwards in time, and then we hit play. And then hopefully we can just see the rest of the game.
Freya has joined Kratos. Freya's alliance unlocks new combat equipment and a unique skill tree. For use of both sonic and sigil arrows open up new options in combat.
2007 mobile YouTube quality. Never
Freya.
enjoyed it, never
She has
experienced
sword
it.
and runic summon. Freya's runic summons provide critical aid in combat and can be activated by holding square.
You can
summons take time to
feel the
recharge.
buffering. You can feel it. I guess this is kind of like classic hand streams. Just complaining about the internet. Hopefully it'll get better. It never gets better. But we always hope it does.
She also has her own armor and accessories that she can share with Atreus. She has a unique skill tree.
Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna menu Freya. I don't even think that's worth... Like... Chat, what do you think? Should I just continue to exist for a little while longer? Feeling like I need to.
Yes.
Right, we're about to kill off.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oscar Lane.
No. Yes. Here we go. So. Many arrows increase status damage, yes.
And
Freya
the
enemies will
suffering.
reform to slash through enemies, yes.
We're 30 minutes from the end.
Because we're
But this is getting on my nerves. I just want it. I just want to be able to fucking do the thing that I want to do. And apparently I'm asking for fucking too much.
aggressive in the battlefield.
Yeah, but Shybot, I want to be able to fucking stream tonight.
Charging enemies
I was
more
hoping
often.
I was going to be able to fucking do a Twitch stream tonight. And apparently I'm not going to be able to do it at this rate. I don't know how I can resolve this.
Runic arrows do more status damage. Sonic explosions have an increased area of effect. Hex explosions have an increased area of effect. Vines will root enemies for a longer duration. She can summon vines that grab an enemy lying down and do a cloud of poison. Let's make her more aggressive. Okay. Now. Freya's armor. We have three. Wow, three. This is her standard. Agony's Promise. Tattered Witch Frock. That's from the first game. Warrior Battle Dress. That's totally different. Holy shit. So the first one wouldn't make any sense. That was like for peaceful time.
We're legit missing nothing.
Hell, let's give her the new one. That looks cool. And now we...
Oh, I feel like we are missing something. I feel
Now
like
you-
we're missing something.
Give her a set.
This is, like, very important. It's all very important.
We don't have.
It's all terribly important. If I didn't see this, if I didn't witness this, I'd miss out on everything.
Wait, we do have it. So now we can do these.
Go ahead.
Have I tried going rug on the router? I'm tempted, but I have called on my ISP twice within the last week. And I'm just so pissed off at them because
It's an
they're not going to offer me anything.
You do that. I'm gonna check out.
I just
over
live
here.
in a shit area with shit internet.
Can we do anything here?
And I have to deal with it.
Oh, look.
Just whenever they decide it's not good enough for today, we'll just fuck it.
Let's do all this shit.
It's always during prime time hours, too.
Hero says the optional quests are seriously like main quests. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe that they're going to be quite lengthy and meaningful and interesting.
1 o'clock in the afternoon, not so bad. 2 o'clock in
So
the
you did
afternoon,
that.
it's okay. 6 o'clock
I
in
don't
the
know what to do
evening,
to
nah,
this. It's
man.
obviously
Fuck your internet.
probably a way to get rid of it later.
I see something.
I'm gonna try and bump it again. That's Circle of Death. Always great to see. And you know what's bad too when you try and see people's whatchamacallits load up here and they don't load properly. That's how you know it's doing great. My God. Release me from this fucking nightmare. I want out. Krusty wants out. All those dirty Netflix watchers. Yeah, you know what? I like to blame it's because of Netflix. A lot of it is due to the fact that there's a lot of people in the neighborhood that probably are just firing up Netflix and whatnot. And it ruins everything. It ruins everything.
Before we start going to Alfheim.
I can't even.
Well, we can decide at the gateway.
I can't even boot it up to
This vote should get us
360.
there if we can clear those vibes.
I'm struggling at 144p. You know what? I might just end it here. Even if it's like 30 fucking minutes, even if it's 20 minutes, I don't think the outcome is going to be that big of a deal. And I don't want to suffer anymore. Even if he gets a last minute, like, giant contribution, I'm not even gonna fucking care. Like, I'm just not. I want to. I should. But I ain't. You know what? Let's just go ahead and kill it now. I'm just dipping. I'm all sorts of, like, weird, fucked up in the connection department. I don't want to deal with this any longer. I want to fucking die. But not, like, actually die. Just fucking go away. Go away and deal with something else. Gotta be somebody streaming. Even if they were, I wouldn't be able to see them. Because everything takes too long to fucking load up. Oh my God. Yeah, it wouldn't even matter anyway. Let's get the fuck out of here. And enjoy the rest of our nights. I might stream later tonight on Twitch. It'll probably be like super late night, and I think a lot of that's gonna have to deal with how my connection's going. If my connection's great, great. If it's not, then fuck it. I give up. That's what it's gonna be. Got to be on Twitch? Hey, big ups. I don't think there's anybody that I want to attempt to raid. Yeah, I don't want to attempt to raid anybody, because everybody's just doing their own shit right now. I think the closest person that is even doing stuff related to DSP, you can watch the rest of it on Raw DSP. That would be pretty good. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Thanks for putting up with me and my shitty internet and everything else. I don't know when the next time I'm going to do a YouTube stream. I probably will do one on... Well, you know what? No. I'm not going to promise Monday. I'll see how quick I come back from my appointment. And I might catch the lighter half of Pokemon. But that's about all I'll probably do. The regular streams are going to be a little bit iffy, touch and go. Reason being is because I have company over. That's part of it. And... I mean, it's Thanksgiving coming up. I'm not going to cover, I know somebody asked earlier, I'm not going to cover DSP's Thanksgiving, whatever the hell it is, Ask the King. Ask the King, I never enjoyed watching it live. Ask the King is quite literally trash. It's a pre-stream that I would rather want to skip to the more important questions. So, when it comes to Thursday coverage, not happening. Now, Friday I will probably give a shit about. And I am going to restream with a couple other people. And it'll probably be on Twitch if I'm good enough. If not, I might do it on YouTube. I don't know. I'll see about it, but I most likely will stream in some capacity. If I can't, I will just join in on a call and I will advertise whoever is streaming. It all depends on how fucking internet goes. You know how it works around here. I always have shitty internet. But yeah, that's all I got. Bring them on stream and family stream goal. That's not happening. No. I think the only one that I might do would be one of my brothers. Only because he knows about DSP. But I would have to train him not to use my name. That would probably be the only one I would be comfortable with having on the stream. But it would be funny because we have similar voices. So it would be hard to tell us apart. Like, there is a way that you could tell if you listen to us enough. But that would be how it would be. than doing Jasper Cam. Definitely not doing Jasper Cam. We did a Jasper Cam once or twice, but it's not going to be like a follow Jasper around kind of shit. That's not happening. I don't know. Okay, but yeah, I'm pretty much done. DSP might get a tip. I don't fucking care. If he might wear a Viking hat, I don't give a shit. The only thing I'm probably going to care about is a night stream. I might try and restream a little bit of it as the chill stream for tonight. We will see. Till then, we'll see you later. If you want to check me out on Twitch, you can check me out on Twitch. It's twitch.tv/ANG1337. It's basically the name that I have right now, except you add a G, because I've never bothered updating the name. I mean, one of these days I will, but, you know. That's always like a thing that I say that I will one day. IRL stream. Nope, not happening. Face reveal. I'd rather not. Okay, thank you guys. Love you guys. Have fun. Be safe. I don't know. Have a good week. Depending if I see you or not. You know, celebrate Thanksgiving or not. Whatever. I don't know. I don't care. But I just hope you guys, I don't know, have a good one.
Alright, see you later.
See you later, Derek. All right, Derek, see you later. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, at least for a little bit.
All right, see you later, Derek. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have a good night. Free my boy Tevin. Keck and Scream. Ah!
If you want an explanation, rewind the stream. I'm not going to explain myself again, man.